Welcome Network. We're in beautiful Budapest, Hungary. We've had a lot of action and a lot of good cricket so far. We have 5 live games coming at you today. We're going to see plenty of sixes, we're going to see plenty of wickets, and it starts right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
So we're here for match 16 on a Thursday morning. DCC are going to be versing UCB, but let's talk a little bit about the week so far. We have seen a lot of sixes and a lot of high scores. Unfortunately, I think the bowling's been a little bit under par, but the batting has been exceptional. Weather conditions today, it's raining again. I feel like we might have a few disruptions early in the morning, but it's promising to be very, very hot a little bit later today. We're noticing that with a lot of teams, the heat is sometimes sapping their fielding energy, and there's been a lot of catches that have gone down. For me, I think the team that holds their catches, fields well, and runs well between the wickets throughout the heat of the day are going to come away with the win. But for now, it's match 16. Let's go to the toss with Tyrone Peters.
DCC to call.
Tails.
Tails is a call, and it's a head.
So we are batting first.
You're going to bet. Back to you boys in the comments box.
But a very good morning to everybody. But before we talk about what we got coming up today, let's take a look back at what we saw yesterday. We saw 2 teams making a debut, the Royal Falcons and the Budapest Kings. One of them was going to be victorious, and it was the Kings. And, well, they did a good job thanks to Siva Bubisetti's 3 for 7 in a player match performance in a low-scoring start, but a great start it was for the Kings, getting their first win on debut on a European Cricket Series. It was going to be a big day for them, wasn't it? Because they were going to play 3 matches, and we'll see a bit later how they fared. The next up was the Royal Falcons trying to do it all over again against the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11. It's the second 11 of the Debrecen Vikings, and it was the Vikings that were victorious with 5 balls to go, winning by 5 wickets. And it was one man, Muaz Al Hussain, that really did impress us with 46 of 24. He got the player match performance there. Then is when the hard work was going to start, because the Royal Tigers, a team that has dominated proceedings here in Hungary over the years, were in action. And, well, they were piling on the runs, even though they didn't have some of the key players with them. Darshan was superb, as well as Kaiba Delda. They put a 105 opening partnership together with Darshan. 59 and 25 was enough to get him player of the match performance, and a win for the Tigers by 94 runs. And the Tigers were to do it again. It probably didn't get to as many runs as they would have liked to against the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11, but still got to that 129 score. And it was the all-rounder, Sahar Gutham, that was the player of the match in that one. 37 of 20 deliveries. And, well, unfortunately, the Ultimate 11 could only get to 74 reply. Another thumping victory for the Royal Tigers. The last match, though, we thought was going to be a close one. We had a golden ball feeling about it here at the GB Oval, and it almost did come true, didn't it? With, well, the Budapest Kings winning by 3 wickets. And it went down to the wire, didn't it? It went right down to the last over. And, well, it went down to 2 being needed off the last ball, and a 4 was hit by the batter. So that was Shakir Ullah, who ended up being there. Well, he was well rejoiced when he came off. Everybody picking him up and giving him high fives. But again, it was Planisami, the left-hander, who was the player of the match in that one with the 3 for 16 figures, and he played a good part with the bat as well. So today, well, we're going to start with United Shalad Budapest taking on Dunabugdani. Dunabugdani, a team that take the name after a village here in Hungary, close to the river, the Danube. That's where the Duna comes from. And they are the oldest club in Hungary. 2 Englishmen set up their cricket club many, many years ago, and here they are still going strong. But in this series in 2023, yet to register a win. They did have the best of starts, losing all 3 matches when we first saw them. They've got a tough one up against United Gilad Budapest, who have got some key players in their side who have performed well, including their captain. Vinod Ravindran has been in really good form at the moment, and they've got the likes of Ashrith Daraparedi in their side, who, well, for me, is going to be a real class act, and I think he's going to be contesting with MVP amongst one or two others at the end of this series. He's a really good player. Remember seeing both him and his captain in the ECIs at the Seebahn Cricket Ground in Austria, and he was a tremendous player then. So expect to see good work from him here today as we get ready for the start of this match. A very good morning to everybody in the chat early on. It's great to have you with us, and hope that we're going to see some excellent cricket here today. One thing I can tell you, that the forecast, though it's going to be pretty warm, there is a chance of a few thundery showers. Let's hope they stay away. They have done so far. Here's the first ball. And it's a wide, which is going to probably go all the way. No, it doesn't. The long grass, thankfully, stops it. Because one thing, I mean, Parminder Singh, he's a lovely guy. He really is. Sasrikal to Parminder Singh. He's, well, Mr. Evergreen. And he says, when the club needs me, when they don't have a keeper, I go behind the stumps. But you can see there that if you're going to bowl wides like that, he ain't going to get there. He's going to try hard for you. But he's no spring chicken. Let's put it that way. So you've got to be kind to him, and you've got to go bowl well to him. Looks like he's wearing the old bucket hat as well. But yeah, good morning to everybody. It's nice to have everybody with us. Bright and early. Keanu is there with Groom, Rob Thompson, Anna Rob, Stephen Kelk, Nick as well. Everybody on there this morning. That's nice. And let's hope that we have a great day. And Mike's here as well. Good morning to you, Mike. Better delivery. Nicely played away. And, nice to have a burst of sunshine just as we start the proceedings, but let's just hope that this isn't the calm before the storm, so to speak. A lot of cricket happening around the globe today, and I know that my partner in crime is going to be glued to not just the proceedings that happen in front of us here, but to another particular match that is happening elsewhere. And of course, it's a very important cricket match happening in other parts of the world that Corey will be keeping his eyes on, because Zimbabwe is going to be something that's going to be watched by a lot. Well, this one is a tremendous shot. Duraparedi, I said to you, this man is always ready for some action. He's always ready for a highlight, and he was ready for this delivery as well. That's the first boundary of the day. A beautiful shot to Ashrith Duraparedi, and a fine time to welcome back into the commentary box for the start of this day 4. Corey, big day for you, right?
Yeah, it's a big day in the world of cricket. We have 5 live games here at the ECN. We got Zimbabwe, Netherlands, we got the Ashes. If you're a cricket lover, today's the day of days. You have 3 screens up and you watch ECN, Ashes, Netherlands, Scott. What a day for cricket.
What a day for cricket. Yeah, and you're going to have to keep your emotions intact. You're going to have to keep... I know that's going to be difficult for you, because I know you're going to be up and down like a yo-yo here today. But look, I'm going to say this, best of luck to the Netherlands. There's a lot of boys there that we know from the European Cricket Network. We've seen them at Khartoum, and I still pinch myself when I see them there. I mean, I saw them walking on before the start of play this morning, all lining up, going out there. I just thought, what a magical moment. What a magical moment.
Here's a magical moment as well. Bang, 4 runs. What a nice shot that is. He hits it hard, he hits it straight, and he gets 4 for his trouble.
Yeah, good shot, isn't it? Keeps his body and his posture nice and straight. Hits it through the line. It goes all the way to the boundary. And you know what? The story behind this is, I mean, look, there's some players out there, maybe the likes of Duraparedi, okay, and a few others, that at some point in Khartoum are going to play some of these boys. They need to be looking at what's happening there and saying, one day it could be us. One day. There's no reason why the likes of Hungary can't do what Netherlands are doing here.
Yeah, absolutely. There is absolutely no... I think Hungary, if I recall, against the Netherlands 11 at the ACC, had them on the ropes. They needed 10 off the last 2 overs and they fell short. Yep. So it is amazing. And this game around the world actually impacts the ECC. If Netherlands win, you won't see Duddy, Kleiny, Floyd at the ECC. So all of a sudden, maybe it's very hard for them to retain the trophy. There is so many permutations that can happen by the end of the day.
This time has just been gently played back as the over here from Kushal Gobhen comes to an end, and it's a good start. 12 off the first, and some nice shots there played by Dara Peretti, who's hit a couple of boundaries. So end of the over. And once again, like I said, it's nice to have the sunshine. It's a beautiful sunny start to the day, but I will say as we were driving in from base, it's about a half an hour drive. We saw plenty of rain through, and then when we got to the ground, there's a bit of thunder and lightning going on as well. This is what the bat versus ball wall is saying, 121 to 83 in favour of United Chalad Budapest. All of those scores, by the way, based on previous performances from the teams. And so this is all the matches that they've played on the European Cricket Network, and they work out the averages based on that. So it's not surprising. Oh, well, this is going to be a wide. It's banged in. And good take there from Parminder Singh. There he is. Oh, Parminder. He's a man. You can tell. And I like it. I like it. He's saying, I've done all the hard work in my younger days. Diet? What diet? I'm going to enjoy myself. I'm going to eat the prontas. I'm going to have some fun. Okay, well, you could have some fun here. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. That is what aloo parontas do for you. Sod the salad and everything else. Forget about the cereal in the morning. Aloo parontas, rajki khaya karo. And look at that. They all come round him. It's the hardest catch you'll ever see. He was flying through the air, diving in the air, ends up on his feet, takes a catch. What a magical moment that is for Parminder Singh.
Well, it had to be basically straight to him for him to get a catch or at least be in the air. And it's a huge wicket. Reddy has to go. And the first one happens today. I can't believe it, actually. He holds on to it. And, well, Reddy might feel if he got any bit more bat on that, he'd still be at the crease. But the first one goes down, and the score is 13 for 1.
Yeah, and I've got to say, look, well done to Hasib. He wanted to try the short stuff. He bowled the first one, which was a wide, because it went well over his head. Stuck to it. Maybe he knows something that we don't know. Banged it in short, and he gets the wicket. So well bowled, and Parminder Singh takes the catch. Mr. Evergreen, well done to him.
Yeah, unbelievable, really. First one down this morning on a nice Thursday as the sun starts to peek through the clouds.
Okay, in the air, fielder's got a lot to do, and he won't get there. They don't have a long on back, just a long off. He goes all the way across. He can't get there, and that's a nice start from Kasir Ahmed.
Very nice start. Just a little Chippington's over mid-on. Good batting. Gets himself 4 to start.
Yeah, one thing that, I mean, okay, we look back to day one when we saw United Chalad Budapest. Of course, they had a good, convincing victory over the Royal Tigers, which was quite incredible. Then they beat the Blinder Blizzards quite easily as well. And these two, though, were key, weren't they? These two, the batters, in terms of Dara Peretti and their captain, Vinod Ravindran. Well, they've got one of the danger men out already, Dara Peretti. So now they've got to focus on Vinod Ravindran, because he's the man who's going to try and keep the innings together here for United Chalad Budapest. Chalad, by the way, does mean family, so it's the United family of Budapest is out there.
Are you sure it doesn't mean the entree before a big meal?
No,
a little
it
salad
doesn't.
before a big
No,
meal?
it doesn't. Of course, if you remember back to day one here, Corey was calling salad, but yeah, it is Chalad.
Chalad.
Chalad, that's the way. So yeah, it's a good start this for Juna Bugdani, who are searching for their first victory in this 2023 series. The last time we saw them was back in 2020 when they picked up 2 wins out of the 4 matches they played. Not a bad delivery, but I think just going down the leg side, and I think the umpire Shub there, a very experienced, knowledgeable umpire, just signalling to the bowler, probably saying good delivery, but with the angle of the ball, that's going to go on and maybe just miss leg.
I think a bit of height as well, actually. It hit him high on the thigh pad, and he's actually batting a little bit out of his crease, so I think that's the right decision there by umpire Shub, who's been with us for many years and done a lot of good work. Yeah, we've been a bit lucky with the weather as well, haven't we, Rico? I know there's some rain forecast, but it just seems like it's avoiding the ground at the moment.
Yeah, we've been pretty fortunate because I'm just letting the viewers now. Oh, that's well bowled. He's got him. Oh, it's 2 and 2 from Parminder Singh. He is on fire this morning. Paraunthe we nahi khade hone mera khayal hai na. Makkiyan diyan rotiyan saag de naal kha ke aaya swere. Parminder Singh making it look easy behind the stumps there, and he's taken 2 catches out of 2. What a marvellous moment this is for him.
Yeah, a feather edge this time, straight into the big mitts of the keeper. He's not dropping that, and they are pumped up. Juna Bogdani, who haven't had the greatest start to this tournament, Right now, they believe the score 19 for 2.
Yeah, and Hasib gets 2 wickets in the over. Well bowled to him. Yeah, what a start. And, well, like I said, if they can keep picking up wickets here and keep the captain, Vinod Ravindran, quiet, anything is possible here. Superb start.
Yeah, absolutely. You get 2 early wickets to start the day, you just believe a little bit better. The other day, they dropped a lot of catches and they sort of put them behind the 8 ball.
Morning to Raza. He's saying commentators' names, please. Well, okay, we'll do it officially. Hello and welcome to the European Cricket Network. I'm Rico Full.
I'm Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo. No, Corey Rucker's here. Very excited to be having another full day of action on this Thursday morning. Bowl.
Yeah, he's a little bit tentative, is the new batter. Who's this we got out there? Madhu Sabavarupu. So, the new bat.
19 for 2. Let's have a look at the table, Rico, because we're starting to learn a lot about these teams. And, well, this is why it's such a big game for Junior Bogdani. They are at the bottom of the table, and this has to be a bit of moving day for them. If they can try and get a win here this morning, the whole tournament basically shifts. If they were to go 0-4, it gets very hard to come back from that.
Yeah, remember you're looking to finish in the top 4. Top 4, and then a week tomorrow you're in finals day. If you don't finish the top 4, adios. But one thing we do know is net run rate is going to be pretty key as well, because a lot of teams there are very close on the same number of points. As we see this one played out, should be taken 2. They will. So Vinod Ravindran, the captain, knows he's got to play big innings here.
Yeah, absolutely. A bit of pressure on him. How was your night, Rico? What'd you get up to? Nice little Wednesday night.
My night was actually very good. It was a very pleasant walk. I took the long route round to go to one of the grocery stores, picked up a few items, and yeah, it was just nice. It was a nice walk. A lot of things going on, around where we are. I think Budapest is a lively little place,
Yeah, it's gorgeous where we're staying. Very thankful indeed.
One thing that I did see yesterday, and of course, I know a lot of people say that it is the Paris of Eastern Europe, and Budapest is known for its architecture. And I saw that yesterday. Like I say, I went a slightly longer route to go to places, but some of the buildings and the infrastructure around it is absolutely amazing.
It's beautiful, isn't
it? Really is.
So is that an actual, it's called the Paris of Eastern?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, wow.
The Paris of
I can understand why. Like, it is a really beautiful city and a beautiful country. Tell you what they're doing today, which I don't think they did in their fit. They're bowling very straight. Very, very straight. Just stump to stump, asking questions. I guess one thing you do when you do bowl stump to stump, you bring in a lot of modes of dismissal.
Yeah. Well, this man, I don't remember Kushal Gavani from day one. So I think he's new, because I think I would have remembered him because he's bowled a very good line so far. He's caused a few issues bowling his second over here. So, yeah, he's definitely somebody that they've added. And I just think also, Corey, they know they've got to, if they want to be contenders for finals day, they've got to do well. That is a very nice shot, and he's going to get his reward for it. That's 4 runs, and that's Madhu. Just gives himself a little bit of room, waits on it, doesn't try and hit it too hard. And even though we do know that the ball can slow up over there, not that one. He just timed that beautifully. 4 runs.
Yeah, one of the shots of the morning. It just shows that you don't always have to go across the line. It's just outside the off stump, and the old traditional cut shot, 4 runs.
Yeah, nicely played. What about yourself? What did you get up to?
Last night I had a couple of quiet beverages with a couple of Blue Crew members and a little bit of dinner, and just by the hotel. Very relaxed, but it was a lovely little evening.
Well, maybe it will be a wine.
I thought I'd reward myself after that. Yesterday was hot. Yesterday got to me a bit, so I think the local drop was, I can't remember the name, it was quite nice. Very cheap.
Yeah?
Very cheap, yeah.
Good find then.
Yep. That was a nice evening. Around the wicket here from Gabani now. Not sure on this. I thought he was bowling quite a nice over, but wants to try something different.
And he gets a snick. It is 3 out of 3 for Parminder Singh. The boy is on fire. I tell you, he is on fire. And there he is. The man who came to town with a belly full of aloo paranthas is doing the business. It's the best way to start the day. Parminder Singh is king as he takes another.
Well, I'd like to know what the bookies thought if Parminder Singh would take the first 3 catches today. He the other day was keeping and he came up to us, said a bit of a makeshift keeper, wasn't planning on it, and he's a pretty big human.
Yeah.
And he's taken the first 3 on Thursday morning. It's quite remarkable, actually.
I'm telling you something remarkable. It is a story because he literally did, no word of a lie. He came to us after his match was complete. He shook our hands. He said he loves our commentary. And, you know, he said some really nice things. And I said to him, I said, look, hard luck behind the stumps. It wasn't easy. And he said, don't worry. And remember, they played those matches in the rain. And I said to him, you know, yeah, the worst of the weather. He said, it's the same for 2. He was the most nicest and humblest of guys. And here he is now performing. He has been involved in all 3 wickets, caught behind. You couldn't write about this.
We've done a lot of games. I don't think I've ever seen the keeper take the first 3 catches of a game. You think about how many types of dismissal we have and players hitting it in the air and getting caught by someone else. But for the keeper to have 3 catches to start a morning, very rare.
It is very rare. You know,
if he takes 4 in a row, I'm done. I'm out for the day.
What's the record? 5 dismissals by a keeper?
I think 5 by a keeper.
5 might be the record. I think I've seen it equalled. I mean, there he is. I mean, now he's he's the man at the moment, isn't he? Absolutely brilliant. And what about the bowling change? The bowler comes round the wicket. I mean, he shouldn't be standing where he's there now. And I like to see the umpire, Cecil, just have a word with him as well. But he decides to come round the wicket, whatever the thought process was behind it, and he got the wicket straight away.
Yeah, he did get the wicket straight away. So sometimes taking a different option or a different route can pay off, and it did that time for Gabani. Last ball of his spell. 1 for 21 is not bad in a power play. Bowling 12 balls in a power play is never easy.
This one gets dug out. It's a little bit leg side. I think another batter, maybe a batter higher up the order, may have whipped it away. But it's Jack Morrell who's out there at the moment. Last time we saw him, he played some hefty blows, so he's a powerful hitter of the ball. But they need a partnership here. They scored 28 for 3 after 3.
We mentioned, Rico, didn't we, that you can't go 0-4 if you want to finish in the top 4. So this is almost an early final for Juna Bongdani. If they can somehow surprise a win here, they're back in this competition and they've had a dream start, 3 wickets. Going to have to keep it up though. Haseeb 2 for 7, and he says, you know what, I'm going to bowl another one now.
Yeah, and I think they've got to do it. You know, don't hold back. Because I think you've got to believe you get one more wicket. Say you get the wicket here of Vinodindrant, the captain. Well, then that's it. You know, you're in them. And I'm just having a quick look at their scores. I'll go back to day 1 when we saw Juna Bongdani. See the scores that they put up on the day. And to get an idea.
Oh, that's a good shot, Rico. So that's a really nice shot. It's a Gundy sort of ball down the leg side, and Revengean's not going to miss out on that.
Yeah, he works his way, and this is why it's crucial that they get these wickets early. And it was actually day 2 that they played those 3 matches. The very first time they played against the Budapest Blinders, and in reply to 174, they were all out for 40. We saw them then bat first and get to 90, and the last time we saw them get bat first again and get to 84. So they want to be keeping the 90 they've got to. So really, no more than 90. So that's what they're going to have to try and do here.
Well, they've got a good chance. If Revengean's the key, isn't it? We know how talented this man is. We saw him at the ECC. I believe he made a really classy 50 at the back end of his week there for the Hungarian national team. They're going to have to get him out. Is Haseeb going to be the man to do that? Fielding.
Yeah, nicely done. That's one thing that I think the fielding side has in their favour, that the ball isn't going to shoot off this surface. You're always going to get a chance. Ravindranath maybe on a quicker outfield and a harder surface. That ball may have got past the fielder, but he makes a stop. There's no run. Fuller delivery. Nicely played. He doesn't get carried away, doesn't try and hit it too hard.
Got a nice little technique about him. It's very simple. Stays quite still at the crease, just punches the ball a lot. Likes something short. He's a short man, so he likes the short ball. Yeah, I like the look of him.
Haseeb, one more wicket. I mean, they'll take the wicket off Jack Morrell, of course they would, but they know that the key man at the moment, the man that holds the key, the man that could get the runs on the board, that makes this difficult for Juna Bongdani. He's at the non-strikers and the captain Vinod. But they'll take the wicket to Jack if they can.
big Rico, and it's the old traditional French cut. It'll stop in that sluggish sort of outfield.
Yeah, he does well, or he's fortunate, isn't he? He wedges down on it, gets an inside edge, diverts it away from the stumps. The bowler, it's an agonising from him because it could quite easily have gone onto the stumps. So good full delivery. Neville Ross is saying good morning to everybody. Good morning to you as well, Neville. Yeah, good morning to everyone on what is a huge day of cricket, the European Cricket Network, the Test, and of course that match, the Netherlands versus Scotland. What a big one that is. That's up in the air. That's a lovely shot. Oh, it's a beautiful shot. I mean, the field, the way that it's set, they haven't really pushed out on the offside. It's there for the shot, but look at the timing. Look at that. It's just beautifully played. He could have overhit it. He could have swung hard at it, but he knows what he's doing. Class, talent.
Yeah, we just touched on that. He's a puncher of the ball. He's not someone that you're going to see play willy-nilly sort of shots, and that's one of the shots of the tournament. That's just a check drive over cover for 4. Beautiful batting.
Short and, well, does he?
No.
Wide signal. I thought for a moment he's going to go all the way.
It's a
I think
minimo.
it's going to be a minimo. So that's going to be 5. Goes for the short one. I don't mind it, but it needed to be straight.
For a brief moment, I actually thought he gloved it, but I think the ball was still sweat. It's one of those ones where the seam stays up and it just swings past. So that's a minimo, what we like to call, well, Vinny Sandhu calls a 6 a maximo, so we call a 5 a minimo.
Yeah, we call it a
I
minimo.
like that. That's one of the better things we brought up, I think.
I like the minimo, yeah. It's good. Yeah, there's the full signal, so that's 5. Yeah, it did move, didn't it? So, but I think that was just the movement in the air.
Interesting, interesting. I think that Tyrone overturned that and said that it's off the glove because
Really?
they're not going to bowl an extra ball. So that will have to go down as a drop chance, and that would have been 4 catches in a row.
Yeah, it's interesting to see it overturned, actually. I didn't think we did overturn things like that.
Because
But
if that was
I did definitely see movement. That's why we were, at first, we thought, well, it's a bit of movement there. So it's been given us 4 runs off the bat.
That would have been
not a minimum.
That would have been 4 catches in a row for the big man.
Tricky one, though, wasn't it? It was down the leg side. He does. If he had held that one, that would have been it. That would have been it for me. I think I would have been running around the pitch. But, yeah, so that one goes down. It will go down as a chance. And, well, Vinod Ravindran gets a lucky break. 44 for 3 at the end of 4. Yeah, interesting to see well, whether it was the third umpire, Duncan, that got involved with that. Maybe Shub was checking it himself. He could have been. He may not have been 100%, but he did seem to call a wide straight away. But, yeah, interesting. I didn't think we normally overturn those. Well bowled. And, that gets played away. They'll take just a single. So I think you can see here a big effort being made by Jack Murrell just to try and stay there and partner Vinod Ravindran for as long as possible. He's normally a lot more aggressive than this.
Yeah, well, just has to get Ravindran on strike at the moment. He's the hot hand, 19 off 9. So it heats up around the ground now, actually. The sun is really beating through. The man can't do no wrong behind the stumps, Rico.
Into the deck and doesn't get past it, makes the stop. Now, what a morning this has been for Parminder Singh. Parminder Singh ने आज बहुत अच्छी wicket keeping की थी. 3 catch मार ले सवेरे. Been absolutely outstanding. Yeah, namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal. Eyeball 1 to all of our viewers watching via fan code in the sub-Indian continent. It's lovely to have you with us as well.
Oh, what a shot that is. I reckon he's got enough as well, and he does. So 6 runs to Ravindran and a handy boundary.
Yeah, watch this. I love it. Boom. Shaka Lagya down on one knee. Smash. Turning on the style. And even Parminder Singh there turns around and says, yeah, Munda, aata acha shot maare bahut badhiya. Yeah, it was. That was a good shot. Good stop. That was going to the boundary. If that weren't stopped, he hit it pretty well. But, he likes the fact that he stopped there. Never seen the fielder celebrating a stop before. Hello and good morning to everybody as well that join us in the keep. Look, I'm walking. You are not that much taller than me. No way. So if I walk up here, look, it's completely different. I'm sinking into the ground here. I reckon a mole could pop up here any minute and say, "Hi guys," that would be funny, wouldn't it? We do know there's a lot of moles under the ground. Every morning that we get here, there's different mole holes, isn't there? But
Yeah,
anyway, good morning, everybody. It's nice to see you, and on a big day for cricket.
Cricket
Big
loves
day.
it. I mean, if you love cricket, this is the day of days. There's so many games around the world, and we love bringing you all the ECS action out here in Hungary as well, as that's going to be swept away.
And all the way.
Yep.
Balle, 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 kinna sona, ball sigi gandi, full toss Maria. And Jack Moran ne butt ke Maria shot, shakka lag gaya. Yeah, good shot, eh?
Nice shot, because though sometimes a low full toss isn't easy to get away, but he got his bat under it and he gets it for 6. So they're starting to race away a little bit. 57 for 3 after 5.1, and yeah, it's a really interesting game, this.
Yeah. And Rohit Kumar's got to get it right, hasn't he? Got to get it right. This is nicely played by Morel. So he's playing his role perfectly at the moment. There's a Kumar trying to get the breakthrough.
Yeah, they need a breakthrough, don't they? Desperately.
Ooh, oh, what a take! Oh, what a take! Well, I tell you what, this Superman is going to come out of retirement pretty soon. Oh, this is a fantastic one-hand grab down the leg side. Parminder Singh showing the youngsters how it's done. Oh, that's classy.
Yeah, the ground shook for a moment there, but he did his job, didn't he? He's having a bit of a blinder behind the stumps.
I tell you, this is something special we're seeing. And, well, this is unfortunate. It's a wider delivery. He swings hard, he gets it over the man in the catching position, and then it rolls all the way down to the boundary to that third man area. So, cuatro carreras más. And, yeah, this partnership is just starting to hurt to the Bugdani. Now Jack Murrell is also getting into the boundaries. He's hit a 6 and a 4. Ravindran is going really well. Got to break this partnership.
Just after those 3 early wickets, when we started to think Juna Bongdani are back in this competition, it's starting to get away from them a little bit. These two are looking the goods. They need a bit of brilliance in the field, it feels.
Oh, this is a long way up, but he's going to go the distance as well. Balle, kinna sona, shaka lagya. Oh, what a hit. What a hit. That's a monster strike.
Well, we was just saying they need a bit of brilliance, but the brilliance is coming from the bat, let's be honest. And 67 with 4 overs to go and 1 extra ball. They're in a good position now for a big score.
Asking the question.
Oh, he's caught another
one. Got another. Oh, yeah, he's got 4 behind the stumps. Parminder Singh can do no wrong here today. Oh, what a catch. It's another one that bites the dust. They get the breakthrough. Jack Morel wanted to go for his mighty. Wish he hadn't. And just look at Parminder Singh. He says, thank you very much. Nothing's getting past me today. Takes the catches. How is that? And Shubh Navjot Singh puts the finger in the air. A perfect end to the over. They break the partnership 67 for 4. Parminder Singh, take a bow.
I need to look at the tape, but I reckon 20 minutes ago I said if he catches the 4th one in a row, I'm done for the day. So that'll be me. That has to be a record. I cannot think of any other game that we have had the keeper take the first 4 catches in the match, and he actually put Ravindran down the leg side as well. He could have had all 5. What is going on, Rico?
He could have had all 5. I mean, that was a very, very spicy opportunity if he was to take it. But, well, what a morning this is turning out to be.
This is quite hilarious. He has all 4 catches. That has to be a record. The first 4 in an innings to the keeper. Remarkable.
So, better Nike.
As that just got swept away, and well, Ravindran is still doing his thing. That just gets swept for 6, and well, poor ball, isn't it?
Yeah, that's not a good ball. It's down the leg side. He should have done better there. He gets it wrong, and gets paid away. That's been the issue here, isn't it? I mean, they've done some good things, but there's been some horrible ones as well.
Yeah, and just every now and then they take a wicket, and then they sort of put up a ball or two that's probably not up to par, and that's what's costing them because Ravindran's cashing in. He's 31 at the moment. If they can get him out, make it maybe around about 80 for 5, they'll still feel pretty happy, but Ravindran is the key.
Yeah. Yeah, he certainly is. Ooh, gets this one through.
What is going on? This is remarkable stuff. I can't believe the keeper's taken 4 in a row.
Good work there from the umpire. Cecil having a chat with the bowler to the captain, the Richmond, and saying, hey, don't be running in front of me because I can't give it if you're there. Goes for it. It's a miscue, but I think he gets enough off this, and it will just slow down before the boundary. But Ravindran will come back for 2.
Yeah, so Ravindran's set, isn't he? And he's starting to chance his arm just that little bit more. That time the top edge sweep shot.
Yeah, battle of the 2 captains going on here at the moment. The bowling captain and the batting captain. Oh, he's been absolutely hammered, and it will go all the way. Bolle, Kinnasora. Well, there's a maximum over here, but I believe there's a wicket in Zimbabwe.
Yeah, the Dutch have picked up another one, so there's plenty going on now. That's a huge 6 from Ravindran. Big day for European cricket all around the world. And Ravindran's showing us why he is one of the best batsmen I think I've seen in Hungary. He's got so much time on the ball, Rico.
Narishman gets whacked away. Just got to keep it nice and tight. And thing is, though, he's drifting down the leg side. Get it pushed up outside the off. That's what he tries to do here. He's in the air.
Catch it.
Big moment. And he takes it second time round. He gets lucky. The catch is taken. They get the wicket they want. Vinoth Ravindran, and that's exactly what the Nishiman does. He puts one outside the offside, and Vinoth goes for the big shot. He hits it pretty well, but he finds the fielder who needs a slice of luck because it's not the first time, but it's the second time that the catch is taken. And Barath Deshpande has done it. He's taken the catch. They've got the big wicket. It is 81 now for 4.
Well, it is a big wicket. It really
5,
is.
sorry, for 5.
Yeah, for 5. For Ravindran goes here. Hey, look, it wasn't the cleanest of catches, but it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it's going to say out on the scorebook. And just as soon as you think that the United Salad team are racing away, Junabong Dani, they fight back.
Yeah, Deshpande, well done. I mean, oh, his heart was in his mouth there for a moment when that one popped out of his hands, but he snatches it back up, and it is the captain, the captain of Junabong Dani that gets the wicket. But then the next ball will go.
Well,
does it go to the boundary? He might have just stopped that. Well, that's well chased by Bibik Singh. And umpires looking at each other. Shub's the umpire closest to it. So, I mean, normally they race away. So, let's have a look at this. Does it just stop in?
He might have done that, actually.
Just gets a little foot on it and makes a stop. And that'll be the end of the over. But it's an over which gets the wicket, the key wicket of Vinoth Ravindran. That's the one they needed to get. He goes for 39 of 18. Remember, you can stay in touch with us. It's always lovely to hear from you. Thank you for the lovely messages that we both receive. And yeah, we're very grateful for them, and we're very grateful for your support of the European Cricket Network. And of course, check out the website as well, europeancricket.com. You can find out a lot of details about the players and their stats as well. Okay, time for a little bit of spin with the score 83 for 5 at the end of 7.
And well bowled. And nice, straight, dot ball. Look, we got 17 balls left. Junabong Dani, you said that you don't think they can, well, they don't want to chase more than 90. I think if they can keep them to 100, they'll still be pretty happy. As you can see, they've got it into a low. Oh, that should be run out. Easy run out. Keeper gone. I reckon this might be out. Did he have the ball? Let's have a look.
He's saying no. He's saying no. Oh, no. He's saying no. And look, there you go. He's a fair man as well. He's a sportsman. He says, don't bother looking. He says, I don't have the ball. Let's look. Here comes the throw. And
no, he dropped it.
He dropped it.
Yeah, he dropped it. It definitely would have been out. So a little bit of a mistake. He was having a good day, but good honesty as well to say, no, didn't have the ball in my hand. So that can't be out. Good sportsmanship.
It is good sportsmanship. I tell you what, we could have looked at it a few times. We would have been saying Does he knock them over with the ball still touching his gloves? Does he, doesn't he? But he saves us doing all of that by being honest. Well, that's probably why he does so well, because of his honesty. This is hit away nicely. It's going to be a hard chase, long chase, and they're not going to get there. It's going to be 4 runs, 4 carreras. So these are now valuable runs here for United Chalal Budapest. They'll believe that once they start to get past the 90s and close to the 100s, that they've given themselves enough to bowl at. Remember, they've got the likes of Dara Peretti in their side. They've got some good bowlers, got good attacking bowlers. So these are all valuable runs. And, well, that's going to hurt them, isn't it? Because that's going to be back-to-back 4s. And that now gets them into the 90s. 92 for 5. That's unlucky.
Yeah, that hurts. That really does hurt. They take. It seems like every time they've taken a wicket, Rico, they then they concede a boundary or two. And they just haven't been able to get ahead too much in this game. So a little bit of frustration. But good batting as well. I mean, that's an edge, but the intent's good. They're still thinking 120.
Floats this one up. I like it. Is it going to hit? No. Shub says it's going to go just down the leg side. And maybe the height perhaps could have come into play as well. It's a good delivery, good change-up. But, yeah, I think height is an issue
Height
as well.
down the leg side,
Yeah.
a couple of things. Just didn't look right, did it? 92 for 5. Can they get another wicket and try and ping him back?
And
Yes.
yeah, they can, because he does the same thing again, but this time it's a little bit quicker. It's straighter. It's on the stumps. He knocks him over. Another one bites the dust. And Rajendran will go for 10. 10, well, a couple of lucky 4s there as well, but it doesn't matter. He's played his part, got those runs quickly, and he's got his team into the 90s, but he has to go. Vivek Singh gets the wicket.
Yep, so another one goes, and well, 92 for 6. It's been topsy-turvy. I give Juna Bogdani a lot of credit here because they haven't dropped their heads at any stage. They've got 2 overs to make something happen, and I think if they can still keep them to 105, 110, they'll feel like they've got a sniff.
Yeah, I mean, as long as there's not too many over that 100 mark, I'll give you that. I think if it stays to that's less than the 110, they've always got an opportunity. They've got a couple of new players in the side we haven't seen before. If they can handle themselves with a bat as well, they'll add them some more depth.
Oh, that's close. That's really close, and he's been given. So the question will be, was this going to go on and hit the leg stump? It looked close for me live. Another wicket will go. We'll have a look at it. Did it? He comes wide of the crease, has to be noted. Might be touching leg stump, might be going down. For me, you have to look how wide of the crease he came. Yeah,
I reckon he's going to miss. Yeah, that's going to go on a miss for me. I mean, I can understand the appeal. I understand the decision being given. But if you're asking me, I think that ball's going to go and miss. But I think the umpire's seen it full and straight. And the umpire, look, if he thinks the ball is going to hit the stumps, then you give it. And I think that's what he's decided. He thought it's going to go and hit the stump. Doesn't have to be the middle stick. So the decision stands. It's another wicket. And that's going to be the end of Patton Lake. He will go.
It's one of those ones. You see how wide of the crease he is. So you would assume that angle's probably letting that one slip down the leg side. It's difficult for the umpires to get everything correct, but he felt that was touching a bit of leg stump, and he backed his decision, so be it.
Yeah, you've got 2 new batters out there now. And you can't be bowling there. Come on, get it tight, get it on the stumps. No more freebies.
Well, it's a big opportunity for them here, Rico, to bring this down to around about, well, if they can bowl them out for under 105, there's that chance. They just have to get it full and straight here and ask the lower order to take some risks.
This is pretty well. They'll take one. That's nicely played by Belmurgan. That gets off the mark and hands the strike now to Ghulam Abbas. I want to see Parminder Singh take a couple more. I mean, can you imagine that let's say he takes 2 more catches behind the stumps. That'll be a record set by Parminder Singh. That'll be something sensational. Mr. Evergreen behind the stumps. Cautiously played by the left-hander.
This is what wickets do as well.
That didn't sound good,
No,
did
the bat sounded awful, actually. But this is what wickets do as well. You pick up a couple of wickets and you get into that lower order. They don't have the power of the top order to hit 6s here. So those 7 wickets they've taken have been super helpful. And they might be able to keep the runs down. As you can see, Abbas doesn't look like a natural big hitter of the ball. So This is really good from Junabongdani. They came here today, they lost their first 3, but they've been fighting all morning.
I've liked the battle. I've liked the fight. I like the entertainment. I've liked the excitement. And can they pick up a few more wickets here? Just trying to keep this score to a one that's manageable for them. And we believe that needs to be one that's under the 110. That's what they're looking to do here. Kumar. 2 for 20, a ball to go. And he strays this down leg
You
side.
put the kibosh on him, Rico. Anytime we ever say a ball to go, I swear it's a wide.
Probably does pretty well. It doesn't use his gloves, but he gets something behind it. It stops the ball getting past him. Oh, that's nice to hit. And, well, maybe if he had a better bat, it may have gone all the way. Here comes the throw. They'll take 2 valuable runs. That will be the end of the over, and it gets the score to 99 for 7 with 6 balls to go.
Yeah, 6 balls to go in this first innings. Been pretty eventful first innings. Well, 7 wickets, but they've only used the 5 bowlers. Obviously got their bowlers, and quite remarkably, nearly every bowler has the same economy rate almost. If Gabani just had given 2 more runs, we would have had 4 identical economy rates.
The bowlers there, all done. Pretty much a decent job. Now, Vivek Singh needs to finish off well. I like the over that he bowled last time. I like it when he was... I think to these batters, he can afford to float it up, but keep it away from leg stick. Just float it up on the pegs and see what happens. He's got the field set as well. That's fine. He makes a stop. It's a dot ball. Well done.
Yeah, good stop. It was a big full toss, but they might have a quick look at it, but I think it's okay.
Yeah, I think this is okay. I think he's dipping by the time he hits it. Let's have a look. Yeah.
Ooh, closer than I thought. It's going to be
it
called.
gets called. Oh, I'm surprised. I thought it was dipping more than it was actually. And he doesn't come out to it. That's the key, doesn't he? He stays. He actually goes back, so he's not coming down the track.
Look at where it is. You know what? I reckon that's the right call. It's right on the line. So this turns into a free hit. He doesn't get it. Straight to the fielder. Could be run out off a free hit. Oh, he's dropped it. He's dropped it again. That's 2 guaranteed run outs, but unfortunately the keeper and the bowler have been spilling the throws back.
Yeah, well, the free hit, well, the no ball took you to 100. The free hit could have resulted in a wicket. Doesn't, so it goes to 101 now. Yeah, I mean, he's in the position for it. I think he's rushing it. He's panicking it. He panics, doesn't take the ball, and the chance goes. He's trying to justify or give an excuse of why he's dropped that, but really, that just he gets rushed. He panics. Well, that's well bowled. You've got to run here. And when they're getting each other's way, they do take the byes. As the ball ricochets off the pads of Parminder Singh. We'll take another one. Takes it to 102, but still, this is manageable. This is a zone that the likes of Junabongdani can get to if one of their batters gets going. Vivek Singh just be flighting this up again. Now he goes for a quicker one. Oh, well, they've got a man back there, so that's okay. I had visions of this going to the boundary. But they put the man in the right area. I was surprised to see him there, actually, to the slower bowler, to see the third man on the boundary. But he does his job, just keeps it to 1.
He's got good figures, Singh, doesn't he, Rico? He's been really effective.
Yeah. Well, he plays his out. I don't think he's going to get the boundary. He plays a shot. He'll get 2, but if he had left it alone, he would have got a wide anyway, another delivery. So, in a way, that works out well for Junabongdani. Couple of deliveries to go. 105. Can he get one away here, Abbas? He'll have a go at this one for sure, and he misses it. And there he is, Mr. Lightning behind the stumps, whips off the bails. I like the way he says to the umpire.
Cult figure, isn't he?
I love the way he's chewing the gum and he says, don't worry about it. Nah, I like he says, nah, you know this. He says, nah, he's not out. It's okay. He's not out.
Bit of MS Dhoni hands there. He's quick, isn't he? He'll become a bit of a cult figure after this innings, Rico.
He certainly will. If he's not one already, he certainly will. What a performance from him. He was involved in the first 4 wickets, all caught behind, and he could have had 5 caught behind, but it was a shot one he weren't able to get to, and then he just floats his up there. They will finish the innings with a dot, and there's a couple of dots from Bibik Singh. Hasn't he bowled well? Only 14. I think that's the end of it. I don't know what they're hanging around for. Come on, boys, off you come, because it is going to stay at 105 for 7. So Dunu Bugdani have given themselves a chance here. You can see why their captain's got a big smile on his face. It's an opportunity, and can Venkat Nourishment and his players, a team that, well, the oldest club here in Hungary, Dunu Bugdani, can they get their first victory? This is the way it started. It started with not just 1, but 4 catches behind the stumps for that man. Ajana square alu de paronte खा के आसी परमिंदर सिंह ने जेरी बॉल पिछे आई उन्होंने जाके के फार लिए था हाँ जी सोना रब ने तेनों बनाया.
Yeah, absolutely. Ravindran was good. I liked Ravindran. I like him a lot as a player. This was actually given runs in the end, so that was probably the only one that our cult figure Parwinder Singh missed. But Ravindran was the key. While he was there, it just felt like these runs could get away. He was well supported as well from a few players, but this was the man of the hour. It was his innings, 4 catches, and if you had told me the other day after watching him keep, Rico, I wouldn't have guessed it.
No, you wouldn't have done, wouldn't you? You wouldn't have thought he was going to be able to do that. Well, I'll tell you what, it is International Day of the Kiss today. And I'll tell you what, Parminder Singh, he's going to be getting loads of kisses from all of his fans around the world, because he's been absolutely sensational. One man who also was pretty good out there as well was Bibek Singh. I think he bowled absolutely beautifully, and also the way he bowled there right towards the end was fantastic. Then maybe he got a little bit lucky with 1 or 2 of those LBW decisions. I mean, they were tight ones. I've seen them give them, I've seen them not. But you know what? They've put in a good performance this morning at Dunu Bugdani. The thing is, though, the issues that they've had has been more with their batting. Can they overcome that? And can they put a good performance in with the bat? Vinod Ravindran, well, he certainly did 39 of 18 before he had to depart, and he departed to a really good catch taken by Deshpande. And then there was Jack Moore, who put a good partnership together with him, who made 18 of 10 before he was caught behind by Parminder Singh as well, the bowling of Rohit Singh. So it was a pretty good performance. Just have a look at the bowling figures there. All the bowlers taking a wicket. Nice little pattern there, 1 and 2 and 1 and 2 and 1. So well done to the bowlers. Well done to Dunu Bugdani in the field as well. They were tight, they were sharp, they were energetic, they were making loads of noise, and they made it difficult for United Chelad Budapest. So this is the way things are looking. The mid-match summary for match number 16, the first one of day 4 here, the European Cricket Series here in Hungary. And well, Dunu Bugdani are looking to see if they can register their first win in the series, and if they're to do so, they need to score 106. Join me, Rico Full and Corey Ruckers, when we return in around about 10 minutes time.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Hello, boys and girls, and welcome back to the GB Oval, where we are seeing the conclusion of the first match of day 4 of this European Cricket Series in Hungary. We are in Budapest and loving our time here and loving some of the cricket as well. And we've seen a very spirited display in the field from Duna Bugdani, restricting United Chalad Budapest to 105 for 7. So 106 required for victory. And we resume the battle of bat versus ball. It's the first one from Abbas, and it's a spicy delivery. That's well bowled. Gets a dot ball in, bowling to Rohit Kumar. So they just need a good start here. Don't want to fall too far behind this rate of just around about 10.6. Want to stay up with it, so I'll be looking to get to the 35-40 in the power play. Well, that will help. That's a nice looking shot. Fielder coming around, and he's not going to get there. 4 runs. So going for more of the short stuff, Ghulam Abbas. And this time round, he gets punished. It was almost like Rohit Kumar was expecting a similar delivery, and he says, okay, Aja. Short ball in here, chakka marna. Doesn't quite get the shakka, but the chokka will do. 4 runs. Thank you very much. Off and running. First runs of the innings in form of a boundary. So Rohit Kumar is a striker, the non-striker, Abdul Hasib. Short again. Well, this is going to be called a wide down the leg side, and that should be one for the over. And this is pretty close to the head as well. I wonder if we get a chance to see this again. And yeah, he's not wearing a helmet. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I don't like to see that at all. Don't like it. And the field has been set for that short delivery. Short stuff here from Abbas to start with. It's now up in the offside. It should be a catch. It will be a catch, surely. Yeah, I mean, I don't see that the captain is going to drop this. So the shorter delivery it is from Abbas again. And this time, I suppose the advantage of it was out in the off. Kumar had to play it on the off, hits it up in the air, and Vinod Ravindran makes no mistakes. And as soon as I saw that he's underneath it, there's no way he's going to drop it. Not the level of cricket that Vinod plays. Of course, we saw him captaining the Hungarian team there in the Seabahn cricket ground in Austria. It was, well, I think a number of weeks ago. They performed really well as well, and his performances were good. So after a boundary, Rohit Kumar will have to depart. He will go for 4 that he got off that one shot of the 3 deliveries he faced. And Vinod takes the catch, and the short stuff from Abbas gets the wicket. New batter, Yawinder Singh. He gets promoted up the order, Yawinder. So, not one that hangs around. He's there to hit the ball. He's there to get the boundaries. That's what he's going to be looking to do. So, Abbas. I'm guessing it will be short again. And it's not a good delivery. He's down the leg side. It'll be a wide. Rico Full here of the European Cricket Network. And joining me in the cube, it's Corey. Corey Ruggers. Hello, Corey. How are you doing?
Oh, you know, Thursday morning, usually peaking at this time. Could go on extra coffee, if I was going to be honest, but I am enjoying the cricket action. 6 for 1, 106. Can Duna Bugdani get themselves close to Rico?
Oh, the handy runs. He's literally cuts him in half, doesn't he?
I'll tell you what, that's quite a bit of in-swing on that, isn't there? He's really getting that to go.
Yeah, I mean, the one before went too much. This one, he makes it really uncomfortable for a batter. If you're a type of player that likes to give yourself room going down the leg side to play a shot, this is how you're not gonna. This is how you don't like it. You know, you don't like it coming in this area.
Yeah, have a look here. He comes from pretty wide of the crease, and he falls away with a tall arm action. So the ball, it's coming in. Boom. That is huge in swing, actually. He's really getting that to go. It makes it very difficult to get an LBW, but it also makes it very difficult for batsmen to line him up.
Yeah, the thing is, though, you know and I know, if he gets that one started just outside the off and it swings in like that, it's curtains for the batter. He ain't going to get bad onto it. It's Hasib.
Yeah, well, it's not going to be easy. I completely agree. So he'll want to start this on about 6th stump line, or maybe even 7th stump line, and bring it right back into that middle stump.
Well, the thing is, though, when he goes out there, he goes short. The fielder does pretty well, keeps an eye on it, gets his hands on it, pushes his forward, stops the ball going to the boundary, keeps it to 1. It is the end of the over. They get the breakthrough, they get the wicket of Kumar, and 8 come off it. 8 for 1 at the end of the first. What about, what's happening over there? What's happening in
Sorry, a little
Zimbabwe?
bit
Give us the latest.
Yeah, sorry, a little bit distracted. Munsey's out down the leg side. Scotty Edwards has used a review, our ECL champion from 2019. Game on. It's plenty going on, Reg. I'm loving it.
So what's that, 4 down?
3 down for 72.
3 down, 72.
Honestly, this is like, you know how people like Christmas morning and things like, if you're a cricket fan, this is your Christmas. This has to be your Christmas. 3rd Ashes test, 5 ECN games, associate cricket. Perfect. Wide ball. What a take.
We've seen some good keeping. And, well, that's a nice one from Anil Patanaik. Because, I mean, the batter is having a little swing at this. I don't know why he's even bothering to try and get anything on that. It's a shocking delivery from Atif. Let's see if Atif can get it right. Just gets bat in the way. Does Hasib. I have to say, Corey, he doesn't look like a very confident opener at the moment to me.
Just needs to back himself a little bit and maybe take the game on, not be afraid to play an adventurous stroke. And well, open his arms up, Hasib. Go for it. 97 off 53. He's still at 11 and over. You need to go, so you've got a bit of work to do.
Yeah, and like I said already, you don't want to fall too far behind the rate. So come on. Give it a swing. Well, he does. It's high up in the air, and it will go all the way. And Maxi Baby. Oh, no, Maxi Baby. You didn't just do that, Maxi Baby. Maxi puts it down, part of the ECN crew.
Oh, no.
Well, we've been so well represented here.
No.
Stefan Gooch has been scoring runs. Mars Bargy has been scoring
I'm
runs.
sorry. Some are a little bit tough. This is a sitter. This is a look at him. Perfect position. Oh, no. Oh, it's almost killed him. Oh, my Lord. It's almost taken his eyes out.
A bit of the short stuff here. That's a short delivery. Why is this called a no ball?
I think it was no ball for front foot.
No,
he
broke
knocked
the
the
bails.
bails off, sorry.
Broke
but
the
this
bail.
has almost got him straight in the face. Oh, you gotta be...
Mamma mia.
How aren't we seeing this yet? It's going to happen. I don't want to be on the air when it happens, but it's going to happen soon enough. Do we make helmets mandatory?
We should do. There's actually talk about the ECCB saying that they're going to bring that in anyway, but whether we follow suit, I mean, I think we will do. He gets very, oh, well, the batter, non-strikers there, almost. I mean, the last ball was called a no ball, and that was a free hit, by the way, because he kicked the stumps down with his foot, and he's so close to doing it every time he runs in. Just watch his foot. He's actually having to retract the foot from hitting the stumps. See that?
Well, that's a big wide. Just losing his line here, Atif. Yeah, a bit of chaos cricket.
And Maxi, well, I was really... Max is such a good field. It just goes to show it can happen to the best of
Well,
us.
we're going to have to start a name and shame board from the ECN Blue crew.
And it goes aerial. This one I think will plug. Hits the ground and...
Actually got more roll than I would have thought.
Yeah. It'll get 2. So
Is there anyone on the Blue crew that's never taken a catch? Have you taken a catch, Rico?
yeah, I took one. I told you I took one the other in Romania, straight in the
Is
box.
there anyone we have that hasn't held on to a snare?
I'm trying to think. I can't think of Mehel. Doesn't do as many. Mehel, I don't think is.
I reckon until you catch one, half price pay. You don't. You gotta earn your stripes.
You gotta go earn it. He just gives another catch. It will be Vinov taking another. Yeah, simple as that. That's not. You know, I don't mind you swinging hard and trying to do so, you know, a bit like I suppose Kuma did. But this, it's a nothing shot. It's just literally, he's just scooping it up and saying, "Catch me."
Yeah, it's almost as if I'm going to hit this in the air, and so you get a chance at taking catch. And Vinov, Ravindran, is literally the one person you do not want to hit it in the air to. He's a safe fielder. So the second one will go down. It is currently 19 for 2.
Yeah, and the thing is, both wickets have gone to that sort of the short delivery. I think this is where batters, you know, if you are a batter, you're getting that sort of delivery, you're guiding this into the third man area, you're uppercutting it, you're not playing that shot. It's a nothing shot. You're not going to get any value playing a shot like that. So Junior Bogdani, I think they were really, I commend their performance in the field. I think they were fantastic, but with the bat, nobody's really come out there yet and played any real shots. And you can see the rate is starting to creep up as well. It's gone up to 11 now. And this is what they're trying to do. They're trying to get off the foot of the table.
Yeah, they need to as well. This is a really important 8 overs for their sort of tournament life, it feels already. So, looks like we're going to continue with a Tiff, this tall sort of in-swing bowler. Down the leg side and just clipped away cutely for a single.
Yeah, that's nicely played. It's a, it's a cricket shot. So, Subhan Tariq looks like that maybe he can handle himself pretty well out there. It's the end of the over. He'll go back on strike again, so we will see more of him. And just get an update here. I don't know what's happened with the score system we've got on display at the moment. That'll get updated now, but
I think the score system sold me down the river there.
yeah, what's happened here? It's gone a bit funny, isn't it? But anyway, he'll carry on. The ball will go back to Abbas. Abbas will bowl this, the third over. Yeah, I'm not sure what's happened there, but I make it that's the score is 20, and it could be for 3. It will be for 3. More of the short stuff from, that is Abbas bowling. I don't know what's going on with, just ignore what you're seeing graphic-wise at the moment on your display, because this is, of course, Abbas, who comes back onto bowl, bowls a short one, and I think that's going to be the end of your window. So he's going to have to go, and I don't know if he troubles the scorers there.
Yeah, I think he's out for a duck. We'll get the graphics back for you any moment. But yeah, Junior Bogdani, the wheels have just fallen off, haven't they? And it looks more and more difficult.
Yeah, well, there he is. He's going for the big shot. He doesn't get it right. And, well, that's Tariq that will go. So Yadwinder is still there. So, yeah, things have just got a little bit messed up with the scoring system at the moment. So Tariq will go. He scores 1 and then departs. Remember, he took the single off his very first ball, gets himself back on strike, and now gets himself out. So Tariq will go for 1. So I think they're just waiting to...
Yeah, there's just been a little bit of a thing that I'm sure they'll sort it out. Oh, they've sorted it out already.
Yeah, looks like we're okay to carry on. The new batter is taking guard. So once again, just ignore what you're seeing on your display at the moment. It's not your window scene that's taking strike. It's a new batter who comes in. We'll tell you, it looks like it's the captain actually that might be in there now, but we'll confirm that with you. So there might be a bit of a delay. If there is, then, well, why don't we talk European Cricket Championship? Because I know what Cecil's going to do. He's going to do his bodyguard bit. It's going to be like a bouncer and stand there and say, nobody's getting past me. Well, while we sort that out, let's have a look at this. I'm going to pick Group D.
No, give me a team you want me to talk about.
All right, I want you to talk to me about Switzerland.
Switzerland, quite a plucky team, decent team, and when they're on, they're extremely on. They can be a bit topsy-turvy. They have that left-handed opening bat, Niaz. They've got the gigantic left-arm seam bowler. What's his name, Rico? The West Indian fellow. He bowls quick, the left-arm sling.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, the guy who entertains us as well.
Yeah, he's a good man. Sorry, I can't remember his name. But Switzerland are a team you have to always look out for. And in that group, they'll actually fancy themselves to probably get to the final with England. And I mean, if you can get to a final, you get there, anything can happen.
Yeah, anything can happen. I mean, you're talking about Switzerland. Yeah, anything can happen. I've saw, as you know, come from Romania. Saw some really good cricket there. The Romanians will be up for that at the moment. And they've got, I mean, in terms of Hitsu, they've got a very good coach. I don't know how well you know him, but I mean, he's doing some good things for them at the moment. They're playing good cricket. They've got a good few new players. I think some of them won't quite qualify this year to play in that tournament. I think they'll have another year before they become ready to play in an event like this one. But yeah, they're getting players as well. Malta, we know all about Malta. They can turn on the style, and they've been a bit hit and miss at the moment, but I think they just need some direction. It looks like that they're getting that at the moment. It'll be interesting to see how the team performs out there in the Medina and the Valletta Cup. So I think Vinny will have a good idea of that. So, and of course, I think we talked yesterday about Cyprus. Cyprus, their boys out there play some really good cricket as well. And I think what you've got there with the likes of Malta, Romania, and Cyprus, you'll have a team that will have big 6 hitters. That's for sure. And I think in this format, You know, if any one of those get going, they can win you the game.
I think you can almost say that England has a good group there. They'll be favourites, but who can get to the final with them, and then who could spring an upset? It would be tough, though. I think the English are going to come back extremely hard this year as we get back to the action, sorted out, and that just misses the off stump.
Well, it ain't sorted out in the graphics, though, is it? Because that's not correct. It should be 20, I believe, for 3, and I think Tarek has already gone.
We'll get there.
So we'll get those updated at the moment.
It
And
takes a little bit of time.
Yeah,
We'll get there, though. We haven't had too many technical issues this trip. It's been quite smooth.
yeah, been quite smooth. Abbas. Oh, he pitches one up, and it's not a bad delivery. The batters want to take the single. Comes the throw. The wicketkeeper has to smother it. And I can tell you who the new batter is now. That is Bharat Deshpande. Gets off the mark.
Junabong Dani, eh? What can they do? They need someone to step up here. They need someone to go pretty big and try and save their tournament. They can't go 0-4, you feel.
Oh, good delivery.
Yeah.
Good delivery. I'm liking this from Ghulam Abbas because I was just starting to think maybe he was just a little bit one-track minded just with the short stuff, but he's shown already he can get the ball pitched up. That Yorker length delivery, and this time he pitches it and gets it to move away as well. So that's nice. I'm good to see that from Abbas.
Shot. What a shot. One of the shots of the morning. Karina, oh, it's hit the van. Well, we finally had the van crunched, and it goes for 6, Rico, and I hope Spring Productions are okay.
Well, this is a lovely shot. Well, Karina saw it coming, so good on you. But she was like, cross my heart and the rest. And the ball thuds into the production van. We said right from the beginning, it's in a dangerous place, that van. That's the first proper strike it gets. What a shot that was, though. Lovely hit from your window.
We'll get you up-to-date scores as we can. Obviously, we've got a couple of issues with the graphics. But, yeah, that was about, I got a good look at that. That was half a metre away from her. So, thankfully, no one is hurt after that. Mammoth 6.
Yeah, great hit from Yadwinder Singh. Beautiful striker off the ball. He's a hard hitter. He's not going to hold back. And I'll tell you what, there'll be a little dent in the van. But it's nice to see. When I was speaking to Karina the other day, I said to Karina, when you're sitting down, please sit so you're facing the match. She is now, so that's good to see. And she saw that coming. I'm glad she didn't try and stop it because those nails would be in trouble. Karina's got some lovely nails. They're not made for cricket. Okay. Good shot.
Yeah, very good shot. We'll try and get a score update to you shortly. Obviously, just a couple little issues. You've got to remember when we're doing all this coverage around Europe, it's not always easy. A lot of sacrifice and a lot of things get put into place to try and give you the best coverage, but we will always run into a snag from time to time.
Yeah, there'll always be a few issues. We'll get that sorted for you pretty quickly. But we're still here. We'll talk you through it.
That's right, we are still here, Rico. Still trucking away. 2,000 games for you yesterday.
Yeah, 2,000 came up for me. You're on your way to 600 now.
Yeah, I celebrate every 100. Every 100 like it's my last, because I reckon there's been a couple of times it was almost my last.
That's very well bowled. Getting closer and closer. The swing. The thing is, I mean, yeah, hitting one boundary is great. You can see the batter now coming across, just having a chat, and I reckon this is Yadwinder Singh just saying to his opening partner, not his opening partner, his batting partner, Deshpande, just giving him some tips and say, hey, probably saying you're not moving your feet, you've got to come across, get the foot across, let's see if he takes note. Well, he gets a different delivery this time. That's good from the bowler as well. He's probably thought, when you're telling him that he's going to bowl it there to do this, I'm going to bowl something different. So I'm liking this from Abbas.
It just feels that they hit a boundary and then they go ... and that's the issue at the moment. They can't get a succession of runs. Even if you don't hit a boundary, you've got those balls there missing. You've got to get some bats so you can get a 1 at least. That's a bit better. Could be run out though. And a direct hit. I think he was in trouble.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I think he would have been in trouble there. The thing is though, he takes a single, right? He's going to get Yadwinder Singh back on strike, which is what Yadwinder wanted. But how many balls has he got here to face? I don't think too many. Here we go. Can he unleash again? Get another one out of here. I think this might be shorter. And it's in good areas. That's nicely timed. Won't go to the boundary. He will decide not to come back for 2 either, which I think probably is more about wanting to be on strike for the next over. So he's basically saying to Deshpande, there you go, have 1, and then leave me on strike. So Deshpande here does not want to get a single. I think he should have taken the second extra himself, and he could have negotiated this delivery himself. And see now, you see, they still they turn it down, they don't go for it. It's a dot to finish, it's the end of the over. So Abbas has bowled well, nicely done. And, they're falling behind this rate here now.
Just to remind people, a few people in the chat asking about the score. We'll try and get it to you soon. Just a few technical issues this morning, and hopefully we'll be able to let you know. There's the worm. Maybe you can work it out if you're good at looking at worms. But all I know is they are a bit behind in this game. They need to find a way to find some boundaries, otherwise it's going to get very, very difficult.
Yeah.
Is that right?
29 for 3.
After 4.
Yeah.
That's where we're at.
So, yeah.
So it didn't take too long, 5 minutes. $29 for 3. Singh, he's on 7 and on strike. And well, there's an edge, and that will fly. That's handy. That will go for 4. I think that is definitely a pocket of space on this outfield. The ball seems to go quite quickly. And handy runs, Rico.
Yeah, always handy runs. That gets that will go away. Is that? I'm just trying to check. Is that 3? Have we had 4 overs or 3 overs? Wasn't it?
Yeah.
Wasn't it Abbas, Atif, and Abbas?
No, I think they bowled 2 apiece. That's correct for me.
But who was the last? Who bowled that last
They
over?
both bowled 2 each, Abbas and Atif.
Okay.
Oh,
I thought Abbas was
It's-
bowling that last over.
it's Thursday morning, Rico. It's early. You know what we talked about. Anyway, that's one around the corner.
Now I'm getting confused. All right, fair enough.
Well, when you do so many games in a year, it's never going to be perfect sailing. 34 for 3. Deshpande, 2 off 7. Probably needs to get out the way or hit a 6 here. That's a nice little shot. He gets better on it. They've got to run, though. Yeah, see, this is okay. He's going to be run out, but I sort of think it was the right call because they need to get Singh back on strike. Deshpande can sort of aggrieve at his partner and say, what are you doing? But when you're 2 off 8, you just got to go. I'm sorry. It sounds harsh, but it's a bit of a sacrificial run out in a funny way because Singh needs to get the strike.
Yeah, and he's not looking at his partner, is he? He's ball watching. He's admiring what he just played, and you got Singh come in and say, hey, come on, you know the plan. I've got to be on strike. So, but Deshpande will go. And, yeah, it's 2 of 8. That's why I think you're seeing Yurinder Singh trying to get on strike. New batter, Chris Dowell comes out. And this one will just drop in front of the fielder. And they're going to come back for 2. That's sloppy
running.
fielding.
Yeah, and good running. Good aggressive running on the missed field. So one thing I like about Dowell, he's an active cricketer and he'll be wanting to get out there and run well between the wickets. This game isn't over yet. I know they haven't hit as many boundaries as they would have liked, but yeah, if someone can have a big over, a 15 to 16 run over, it'll be game on. Go. Singh on strike. Nice ball bowl. Give it a wide. They might steal one here. Yeah, they are going to... No. He says no. Thought about it. Give it a wide. He keeps the strike. So Singh is the key. 13 required and over.
Ahmed, the bowler. It's a nicely struck. And a nice straight elbow as he hits this one, and it's going to be fielded. Just get the single, and this is now where Dowell has to play his part. Yet to get off the mark. He plays some nice shots on the offside. Actually, if you over pitch to him, he will get the ball away. He's got the ability to do that.
Good. Oh, I didn't go for the one. I sort of think you can take a bit of a risk there and tap and run, but either, another end of an over. That's 5 overs gone, Rico, and the score is 38 for 4.
Yeah, it's a difficult one though, isn't it? So I suppose maybe that time they decide not to take that one because it would have taken the winder off the strike. But he's got to be the man that holds the key here. You just get the feeling if he gets one good over here, maybe he gets an over where he lines up the boundaries, gets 3 boundaries on a spin or something, gets them back where they want to be. But he's going to have support from the other end. There's no point him doing that one over and the next over gets chewed up by the other batter and they only get something like 4 or 5 runs from it. It's got to be consistent from here on in.
Yeah, it has to be. They need a really good last 5 overs, and it does feel like Singh is the key. Those will help as well. Any extras will help. But yeah, you can't go 0 and 4 in most types of tournaments and come back. It's very difficult. So they're going to need to have a big over, and maybe it'll be crucial for their tournament life.
Seen the captain, Vinod Ravindran, having a bowl here now. I haven't seen him bowl that much. Start to the wide.
Does feel like they're a little bit behind the time as well.
Shot, and that will go all the way. Bolle. Ginasona. Shakalagya. Well, the captain comes on to turn his. And Yadwinder Singh says, thank you very much, Skip. I'll have some of that. Bang. 6 runs.
Yeah, what a nice shot that is. He got it. So that's 7 off the first ball. This is the over, I think. It has to be big, doesn't it? Turn it into a 20-run over. Oh,
Goes
yeah.
for it again, and he's going to get it, Corey. So 2 in 2. He's putting it in the slot, and Yadwinder says, you know what? I know you've gone a little bit wider on me, but I'm still going to dispatch it. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Effortless.
Well, I think there's a reason we haven't seen Vinod Ravindran bowl much. It's a bit gentle. No, he's a good batsman, a good fielder, but very gentle with the ball. This is the over. 13 off 2.
Yeah, the 50 comes up as well.
Make it huge. Make it 20 plus.
Shots. 4 runs. That's a lovely shot. Just showing that it's not all just swinging down the line over long on or cow corner. He can play there as well. So this one a little bit wider, a little bit shorter outside the off. As Vinod hopes that he's going to sneak one through, but he doesn't. It gets hit for another boundary, so it's in wide. 6, 6, 4, 17 off the first 3 balls of the over. This is the one they needed.
Yeah, game right back on. 17 off 3 balls. Unbelievable. That'll be a wide.
Yep.
So effectively it's been 3 sixes, 18 off 3. Well, we called for it, we got it, and exactly what we wanted. This game is now red hot, I should say, and game on. This could go either way.
Yeah, just got to keep his cool now here. The Singh, he knows he's holding the key here. Beats him with this one, so it's a good comeback from Vinod, but he's still got to get 2 more good balls in here.
Yeah, he does. He's got a bit of pressure on him. He's the captain. He brought himself on. He served up a lot of half volleys. So pressure on him now to close this over out without too much more damage. Oh, he gets away with that.
Gets another one. So we see this a lot, don't we, with batters? I mean, when you look at the 2 6s and 4 that he just hit, it looks so confident. He's standing still. He's flowing. Then all of a sudden, I think he gets a bit excited, and now he wants to hit it harder and further.
And they run at it, and they lose their shape.
Loses his shape. Yeah, it's a shame. Come on, get one more out of it. One more. Get this a magical one. It's in the slot, and he's given a chance. Oh, it's taken. And he goes for a little mini helicopter shot, I think, here. And either side of the fielder, you might have got lucky. But watch this. He goes for the little, the little chopper, but he finds the fielder, and there's no mistakes from the man out there. That's a really nice catch taken. It looked like that was Ramesh Velmurugan that takes the catch, and the captain comes on. He goes for plenty. He goes for 18, but the man that had to stay out there to get them back in the contest and maybe give Dida Bugdani the first victory in this series now departs. He wouldn't Singh. He played some lovely shots, but he has to go.
Just disappointed he didn't go straight. He hit 2 big, powerful 6s dead straight, and then he goes a little bit across the line. It's an opportunity missed. Anyway, moving on. Dowling Gabani, they're going to face Dara Peretti. And I forgot about this, man. When you've got 2... I think, actually, I changed my mind. If you've got 2 overs of this man with the ball still, I think that United Chalard, Budapest, are still feeling pretty confident.
Yeah, and it was an interesting choice for Vinod to come on before Dara Peretti, to be fair. So this one is well fielded. Jack Morrell makes the stop, just keeps it just to the 1. But yeah, what can they get? Well, now this is one man that we haven't seen with the bat, Kushal Gubhain. I like what he did with the ball. I think he bowled very well. Let's see how he handles himself with the bat now.
Well, he's going to have to come out and be brave. You're going to have to take the game on. And he would have been sitting on the sidelines watching a little bit nervously. And here's his opportunity to put his name up in lights. That's a good ball.
Dara Peretti, class player.
Oh, we could be on for an interesting finish if one person can make it happen again. One person just has to take this game on. Yeah, that doesn't help. I know Reddy's a tricky bowler. Maybe they can use their feet, Rico, or get... I like people that get inventive. I like it if you try something, maybe walk across a bit of a sweep or reverse Malachi, because Reddy will just put it in the same spot every ball.
Yeah. We've seen some good players of spin, haven't we, in this series already? We've seen plenty of spinners go the distance, but yeah, you're right. You've got to use your feet well. Dara Peretti just finds a quicker one in there. That's why he's so classy. There he is, bowling with his shades on, looking the business.
Update in the Dutch. McCullen's hit a 50. Starting to get nervous for the Dutch boys. A lot of good friends playing there. It's a big day of world cricket. So that's cut beautifully for one.
Yeah, nice shot. Nicely played.
Boundary. Need a boundary. Can't have an over-go for 3.
Dara Peretti having a few discussions there with the umpire. So we're not sure what it's about. Okay, come on. Boundaries required here. Can Kushal give? He hits it pretty well, gets it over the fielder, and
Shot.
he will get a boundary.
There we go. Well, it wasn't the most beautiful looking shot, but things don't need to be beautiful to be fun. He gets it over backward point, and it goes away for 4. So this game is still on. You got to believe, and at the end of 7, it's 63 for 5.
Yeah, that was an important delivery, wasn't it? I said there, you needed a boundary. They get one. The rate stays around just under that 14.5. This is what's coming up next, and Dina Bugdani would love to be going into this fixture against Cobra CC with a win under their belt. Cobra CC, we get a chance to see them again.
Yeah, looking forward to that. Another game, match 17, as we're racing through this week, aren't we? It's already Thursday morning. I'll be off on Saturday evening. Very quickly, in and out. But I'm looking forward to the women's event in the Netherlands. That'll be quite special, that.
That'd be great. Just remind us of that event. Who's playing in that again?
We have Thailand, Scotland, and the Dutch. The Dutch women, all playing in Utrecht. Got to run. Got to run. Got to take a risk there. We can't have dot balls. But no, it'll be nice to get back Saturday night. We'll try and have a nice relaxing evening and a very relaxing Sunday, and then straight back into it for Monday.
Yeah.
Got to go. Okay. It's time, Rico. It's time. We need a boundary.
Yeah, Kasir Ahmed, the bowler. So, obviously, Dara Peretti will bowl himself out, I suppose, in the next. Now, whether Vinoth will bowl the last, we'll wait and see. Hits this pretty firmly. Gets it past the bowler. It's just a single. It's boundaries that they need, and you would say that they're right now. They're needing probably 3 boundaries.
3 big ones, don't they?
Yeah, 3 per over. That's what they're looking at. That's going to be wide.
Yeah.
That helps.
That does help. It ekes them there, but I think it's just a little bit of the tail of the tape. They just lack a bit of power. They can get bat on ball, but you need a couple of powerful batsmen in this format. So that's not the... You know what I'm going to say here.
Yeah,
like
I do.
I get it. He's getting bat on ball, but the time for just dropping and running a single, if you limit your mind in this world to just running it on the ground, you're only ever going to get one. He needs to be trying to hit that extremely hard.
It's a full toss on the legs. You've got to be swinging hard. You've got to be cracking this away. He doesn't, and that's a missed opportunity for me. Yeah, that's well bowled. Clever bowling. Holds his back. He totally outfoxes the batter. Well bowled. Hey, it's a good day for you, isn't it? You can be saucy today. You can get really saucy today.
Don't tell. Why can I be saucy
It's
today?
International Day of the Kiss.
Don't tell me that right now.
Honestly, it is International
Is it
Day
actually?
of the Kiss. It is.
It's
I'm
not.
I'm not winding you up. It is. So, okay, high up in the air, and it's Vinoth. Will he make it 3 out of 3? Yeah, he will. Here's another one that goes. I can't blame Kushal Gabain going for this. He has to. He knows he needed a boundary. He goes high up in the air. Well, we could give a blow a kiss. A kiss to Vinov there. 3 catches, 3 out of 3. Yeah, international kiss. So whether it's a little gentle kiss to say hello, yeah,
of
a
course
kiss to
it
say
is.
goodbye, whether it's a French kiss, whatever type of kiss you like, today's the day. It is International Day of Kiss.
Okay.
It is. So
It's
you can get away with it today, buddy. You
Okay,
can
so
get away with it.
you're telling me right now I'm allowed to be a little bit saucier.
I'm telling you, you can be saucy, but I don't want any kisses from you. Yeah, no matter what type of kiss you prefer, International Kissing Day today is all about giving that powerful gesture of the kiss. From French kissing to formal kiss on the cheek to a kiss to say hello and a kiss to say goodbye.
Oh, there you go. Learn something new every day. It's quite ironic as it slides in. I wasn't expecting you to give me the saucy.
But I don't know if that is what's going to excite you or the next one.
Tell me the next one later.
You don't want to know the next one?
Okay,
Oh,
go
I'm
on,
not telling you the next one yet.
because this is starting to fizzle out a little bit. Hold on. He tries a big shot, but straight to the fielder. No, go on. Give it to me.
Now you want to know?
I do want to know.
All right, I will tell you. It is also Thirsty Thursday. Thirsty Thursday is celebrated for partygoers on the first Thursday of July every year. And, almost a one-handed catch. Stops the ball probably for going to the boundary. Does well, gets fingertips to it. Yeah, the informal holiday was started by college students who would party on the campus. But today, of course, the holiday is celebrated by everyone who likes to have a good time and live it up. There you go, Thirsty Thursday.
I think I like both days. This is a really nice day. Thirsty Thursday, International Day of the Kiss. There's a lot going on.
Yeah, not going on, of course. So
does that mean you and I a little bit late?
No, it's. I think we'll have a drink together, but we'll stop at the kiss.
So you and I will do Thirsty Thursday. We won't do the other one.
We'll do the Thirsty Thursday. Swing and a miss from Dowell. He hasn't quite helped his team out here as he's going out there and he's chewed up. What's that? 11 balls for 5.
Just hasn't happened for them, has it? All the life has been sucked out of them at the back end of this run chase, unfortunately. Last ball for Reddy, and, well, Vinov won't be able to get there. That might have the legs. No, it won't. Just the one. So it's going to go down to the last 36 off 6. Reddy, 2 overs. Doesn't get the wicket today, but 10 runs is great.
Yeah, that's what he does, doesn't he? He keeps it nice and tight, as Darren Peretti. He knows what his role is. And that's why, you know, he's a knowledgeable and clever cricketer. He knows he's not about taking wickets. It's about sealing the game. Remember, United Shalada Budapest, they've got 3 matches here today, so they've got to pace themselves. We'll see them next in match number 18 when they take on the Royal Eagles. Next up, though, Junebug Danny are taking on Cobra CC. Remember Cobra CC when they had that nail-biting victory over the Blinder Blizzards when Mars Bazi, going for glory, got caught on the boundary and it ended up being a victory for them. Well, where's this come from and where was this a bit earlier? Well, Dowell goes big and hammers a humongous Maximo.
Well, I feel like giving him a kiss right now because that was massive. That was absolutely massive. It came out of nowhere. Well, technically, if he does that 5 more times, Rico, we will be jumping on the queue because we would have witnessed the greatest comeback in cricket history.
First ball goes big as Rajendran bowling his first over with the captain's taking a bit of a gamble. And tries to go for it again, and he'll get it! 2 in 2. Well,
hold your phone.
Hey. How about this? Well, as Dowell just timed his assault to perfection. Oh, but
Rico,
where was it earlier?
If he hits 6 sixes and win the game, I'll go up there and I'll French kiss him in front of the whole world. I honestly will. There's no way. Surely not.
Yeah, there's no way. That's what I'm saying as well.
Oh, it would have been fun just to keep us believing for a little bit longer.
I reckon Dowell could probably have done that, but he thought, and he heard you, he thought, there's no way Corey's giving me a French kiss.
Hey.
I'm not hitting this for 6.
Hey, Rico, you know, I read the code of conduct before I came back on tour, and you're telling me it's National Bikini Day, Kiss Day, Thirsty Thursday. Are you trying to get me back into commentary camp? I feel like...
I'm toying with you, Anna. I'm toying with you.
You are a little bit. Oh, it's a nice shot again. Where was this intent 2 overs ago? They were blocking the ball. That's going to go for 4, and I tell you what, it makes you pull your hair out a little bit.
Yeah, I really can't believe that. Because what we're seeing here is that both these batters, and maybe the others to come, have it in them. But I reckon, probably, 12 to 15 balls. They weren't trying this. They weren't doing this. Yeah, I think Dino Bogdani is going to have to re-look at this and say, hey, guys, where was this intent earlier when we needed it?
Don't bowl a no ball and don't get hit for a boundary is all he has to do. And he does that, and that will be 4 as well. Remarkable finish to this game because this over's gone for 21, but they're actually trying to hit boundaries now, and they're getting the late rewards.
Yeah, it just makes you wonder, where was that effort in the 8th and the 9th over? It didn't quite happen. And you can see there, Dowell, he's already taken the gloves off with the ball to go 91 for 6. So we said this, didn't we, at the start of the match?
90s.
They get to the 90s. They need to try and keep a team to around about 90 to 100. But you've got to say, I think this time, as this is a full toss, it gets hit pretty well. And they'll just take a single here to finish. They'll finish with 92. But I'll look at that and say that's disappointing because, look, you can see that they get beaten by only 13 runs. And I get the feeling that those runs probably, when we see the way they finish here, those runs were probably there. Dowell in the end, he ends up with 19, not out of 15. And Kripsi Kuma hits a healthy 10 or 4. So they could have done it, I think, if they'd just been a little bit braver, a little bit earlier.
Well, that's what life's about, being brave and taking risks. And unfortunately, they left it a little bit too late. We have a look at what's coming up next. Cobra CC versus Juno Bogdani. It is early still, Rico. And we're looking forward to this match.
Yeah, we are indeed. And Juno Bogdani, let's see if they can pick themselves up from that one. They're getting better. They're showing some good signs as well. But it didn't start very well because, well, today, maybe, has been the day of catching so far. We saw, well, it's not for Maxi, right on cue. Not for Maxi, but the players on the field, really, with Parminder Singh. And also, as you see there, Vinod Ravindran. They certainly have taken some good catching here today. But unfortunately, Juno Bogdani, they're going to lose 4 out of 4 now.
I have to mention this in the chat right now. Wayne has gone, at European Cricket Network, you really sent Corey to commentary camp. Laugh out loud. To be honest, you can notice the difference. He's improved a lot.
I think it's because I'm keeping you nice and calm as much as I can. I know you got a little bit excited yesterday towards the end, but I expect that in match number 5, and I do hope that this match featuring the Netherlands and Scotland go the way that we, well, I say we, I think most people that are part of the European Cricket Network hope it goes, because our good friends are playing there for the Netherlands. If that goes our way, if it doesn't, I don't know how I'm going to keep you. Gonna try and keep you chirpy and keep you focused. But anyway, what we do know is we're going to have a look at the scorecard.
Yeah, let's have a quick look. 4, 9, 31, 1, 2, 19, 6 and 10. It was the 31 off 15 from Singh that stood out. 10 extras and a late flurry of boundaries, but it wasn't enough. 92 for 6. Let's have a quick look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? As we try and get ourselves a quick little break before game number 2. And all the bowlers chipped in here, Rico. It was 2 for 14, 1 for 14, 1 for 13, 1 for 18. A couple of big overs there, but overall, a nice, easy win for United Chalad.
Yeah, Vinod Ravindran, he went for 18, almost went magical. Man who did go magical right at the end was Rajindran. He went for 22, but it didn't matter because he was still able to be victorious. So a winning start, a winning return for United Chalad Budapest. You'll remember, all the way back in match number 1, they beat the reigning champions, the Royal Tigers. That's the match summary there for you. Remember, in around about just over 20 minutes time, it's Juno Bogdani will do it all over again, and they're up against the Cobras. The Cobras looking to get another victory under their belt. Will join me, Rico Paul and Corey Ruckers, when we return for the start of match number 17 in around about 20 minutes time.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the ECN. We're here for match 17. This is DCC versus the Cobras. This should be a really good game. DCC have improved in the morning, and Cobras, they're also getting a little bit better and better. The sun is shining, the weather is good. It should be a good game of T10 action. So let's get to Tyrone Peters for the all-important coin toss.
Cobras to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Tails.
You're bowling first. Bowling.
There we go. Back to you guys in the comms box.
Thank you very much to Tyrone Peters. Looking forward to this one. As Corey said, I think Dunabugdani, they are improving all the time. It was a spirited performance from them in that last match. But they're going to have the work cut out against a team like the Cobras. The Cobras, we have to go back to day one when we saw them in action. They put in a good fight against the Royal Tigers, with the likes of Ashworth and Matur performing well, and also Jacob with the bat. And we saw them also beat the Blinded Blizzards in a very, very close match where they won by just one run. The Blizzards just falling short, and that was Usama Mohammed and also Hafizullah were stars in that one for them, and Jacob was good with the ball. So they've got some good players, and they're going to hopefully use the opportunity on what's turned out to be a nice sunny morning here in Budapest to try and get some more points against their name. One team that's desperate for a few points is Dunabugdani. They have now gone 4 matches without a win in this series. And they're a team that we didn't see in 21 and 22, but back in 2020 they did pick up 2 wins from the 4 matches they played. So they have won on the network, and they're looking to do it again here. And one man that everybody's key to see again is Parminder Singh behind the stumps, and I had an opportunity to catch up with him and have a little chat, and watch out for that on the social media. He's a man that can tell us many a story. He's been around and he's played some good cricket, and yeah, that was a very interesting interview and a chat with him. So we see that the news from the middle, of course, was that Dunabugdani, their captain, winning the toss, and once again that Narishaman decided that they would have a field first. I'd like to see him bat first, actually. I would actually like to see him bat first. That's where they're having a few issues. Go out there and bat first, and then I think the strength is with the bowling and the fielding, then apply the pressure in the field if they can get themselves to that sort of 90 to 100 score. But they want to be chasing again. That's worked away, and a good stop from Bibek Singh. It's more or less straight to him, but he gets a little nasty bounce on the way through, gets down early, makes a stop. The batter, Ullah, will be disappointed that he's not got more from that one. Kushal, he bowled well in the last match. He's a very good addition to their bowling side. Kushal Gabeen, and just strays this one down the leg side once again. He wants to get the ball going out to the off, and this our man again making the stop. Parminder Singh, a lovely guy. It was a pleasure to talk to him. Experienced and knowledgeable, and playing here at the moment. He's actually waiting to have an operation as well. He's got some stomach problems where he's waiting to go and see the doctors. And anyway, he says, I'm not at me 100%, but I'm still here. I'll tell you what, talk about 100%, but Hafizullah, he's hit this one 100%. It is sweet out of the middle, sweeter than a bowl of Rosmalai, and that will go all the way. 6 runs. What a big hit that is. And a good time to welcome back to the box to Corey Ruckers. Corey, welcome back.
Yeah, good to be back. Thank you, Rico. And yeah, another match. Here we go. This well, slightly cloudier Thursday morning now, as the clouds just have rolled over. No threat of rain though, which is good. And yeah, Ullah with the first big one in this match.
Yeah, Ullah goes ooh la la la. That was a big hit. Okay, Gavain goes for those pads again. An interesting shot. I don't know why he doesn't whip this away.
I think sometimes batsmen hit a boundary, Rico, and then they naturally go into this old school adage of you hit the boundary, then you work the one. It's 2023. Hit a boundary, go hit another boundary.
Yeah.
Even in 50 over cricket, we teach that. Keep the foot on the throat. And maybe this time Ullah will get on with it.
That is Mark Kushal. Couple of deliveries still to go. 8 without loss. Into the deck. Yeah, we got the two teams. They're wearing pretty contrasting, similar colours, aren't they? They're in the red. The boys in red.
A little bit similar, isn't it? The Cobra CC, the Cobras. Don't think you get too many Cobras in Hungary, though. What is the national animal of Hungary? There we go. That's something for me.
You can have a look. Yeah, you do that. I like them. I like you and your old little, like the old research commentator. I like that. I think you going to commentary school has done well because you're doing different bits of work now that you never did before. I think that's work. Well, I tell you, that school in Switzerland had served you well.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. A couple of the viewers have cottoned on. Yeah, the company had a word with me a couple months ago. That's why you didn't hear from me. And it was really, really nice to go to commentary school, and it was long hours, Rico. They sat me in a room 12 hours a day. They showed me a lot of projectors, and here I am.
Did they show you the good and the bad? The two, what you did well, what you didn't do well, what you should do, what you shouldn't do? Did they have it all?
Oh, they did. That's hit away for 4, and at the end of 1, it's 13 for none. No, yeah, they brought up some of my past indiscretions. I think there was one time there was a man cat, and I might have let a profanity in. They said, Corey, you can't be doing that. And we had the head of the ECN there, and yeah, strike number 2. I've got 1 strike left as we look at the we have a look at the expected scores, the supercomputer.
Yeah, Cobra CC 110 to 91, and Cobra there. I mean, what they want to try and improve is that that stat there. Every run for 124, but against 130. But it's a big difference, 71 to 152 for Bunabugdani. That's one thing that they need to put right. But that's a good start for Cobra's. 13 came off the first. As the next bowler gets ready to come in, and this is going to be Abdul Hasib. Hits this nicely. I think they should be looking for 2. I don't think the ball will go to the boundary and just stop. And it gets the old foot in the way to stop that. That's well chased by Rohit Kumar.
Well, Rico, you're going to like this. This is quite an interesting story. So Hungary's national symbol appears to be an eagle or a falcon of some kind, but it's actually an entirely fictional mythical bird known as a turul. The turul comes from an ancient Hungarian legend. In this legend, Amis was the first to dream of the turul. So their national thing is actually mythical. Wow. That's very interesting. Oh! The flying bus has almost taken an absolute hanger, Rico.
Well, let's see this again as Parminder Singh gets himself off the net. Have a look at this.
If he had caught this, Rico, the masses would have lost it.
Oh,
boom.
Wow.
There's a bit of Dwayne Levrock from Bermuda about that. There he is. He's a cult figure.
Yeah, now remember I said he's waiting for an operation. He actually got to one side of his, I think it's right hand side of his stomach. He's got a lot of padding there because of, obviously, whatever he has to have done. So he's playing through the pain as well. So diving there on that side, I mean, that's a brave move from Parminder. Yeah, I'd take me hat off to him. He's a lovely guy. He's one of those guys, he's the chewing gum type. He's the chewing gum type. So he's a bit of the old Viv about him as well when you're having a chat with him.
Very, very interesting about the turul. Interesting.
Yeah,
but Hungary is a funny little country, isn't it? There's quite a lot going on here.
Yeah, well, mate, remember yesterday I was having a look at the logo, and I'm saying, what's that on the logo? Well, that obviously is that turul. Well, that's a lovely shot. Beautifully played, well executed, and Mohammed Saban. It's a great shot to play the power play. You can see he's not trying to overhit it. In fact, he's once he gets there, he just holds back. He says, I don't need to try and hit this too hard. It's over the in circle. It's going to be a boundary.
Yeah, what a nice shot that is. Just a check drive from Saban. Doesn't have to overhit it, and he doesn't. So 4 runs, and well, they need a wicket. So do the Dutch. The cricket on around the world today. This is Christmas for cricket lovers, I think. This is honestly Christmas Day.
Yeah, it's a lot of cricket going on at the moment. I've got a question for you. I mean, does that mean that here on the network as well, after this ball, it's a short one and it's called a wide. Now, is that being called a wide because of height? Because I like to see it against side on. I don't think it was a wide in terms of the lines painted there for the umpire. So I wonder if we got this side on.
I think this is height. We might miss it. We've got too much action going on.
And this is well hit again over the top, and it's going to be 4 more. I think this field should have been adjusted a while ago. If he's playing these shots, the up and over. I think you got to set the right field to this, and I would be me personally to these shots. I'll have a long on and mid wicket. I'll have my mid off end because he's not hitting anything in that mid off section. So the captain just having a chat with the bowler and seeing if he wants to change. And the bowler at the moment doesn't seem to be making any change.
Yeah, I think a mid-on is almost mandatory in T10. That's where most of the bat swing arc is going. Not this time, though. Chops it down into the offside for a dot ball.
Yeah, what I was thinking about. So does that mean that when you go to the Netherlands, so you'll be in the Netherlands, that'll be happening.
Yes.
We'll have cricket coming from here.
Correct.
Will that be the same time that the Medina Cup starts in Malta as well? So will we have 3 events happening at the same time?
Has to be the first time ever we've got 3 events at once.
Yeah, wow.
I know we've done 2.
Yeah, we've
Can
done 2.
you think of so how does that work?
3.
So what we have you're starting here at like 9:15 in the morning.
We're starting
first
here
game.
this time normally. I'm not sure what time they're starting in Malta.
Malta must be similar. It's 5 games a day in Malta?
No, they're T20Is, aren't they?
Oh, are they? So they're probably okay. So what, 2 T20Is a day, and now I know the women's is 1 T20I a day. So yeah, there's going to be 3 crews around the world, and that's a nice looking shot in the offside. The long grass will slow it up as they think about 2. They do go, and they get there comfortably in the end.
Yeah, they do. I mean, it's a nice shot. It deserves to be 4, doesn't it? It does everything right, plays it beautifully, gets it in the gap. But once again, some of that longer, thick grass just before the boundary rope slows that one down. But it was a lovely shot.
But yeah, 3 places at once.
Wow.
I mean, it won't be long before we have simultaneous well, we do have simultaneous crews, but we might be doing 20 matches a day one day, I think. Nice shot again through the offside. It's going to slow up. I don't think they'll get the 2 this time, and they won't, so they'll just settle for the 1. But yeah, I mean, there's no reason why not in the future we could have a parallel crew doing another 5 a day in another European country. I know, I'm sure the bosses back in Switzerland, I'm sure they are already thinking about that. Wouldn't surprise me.
Going the bowler. I like the way he hides the ball behind his back before he bowls. This is going to get played again. They will take the single, and they're going to get there as well. So good running. Yeah, just watch the bowler here, Kushal. I wonder if you can keep an eye on him before he bowls. He sort of hides the ball behind his back before he starts running. It's almost like, I'm not going to let you see what I'm going to do with it. I wonder if you can get that on camera. Let's keep an eye on the bowler. So just about here. He hides the ball behind. There he goes. Hides it behind his back. And he says,
it's a funny little quirk that. Yeah, just hides it behind, and
then he doesn't keep it hidden for too long. This will be all right.
Yeah, it's always funny the little quirks and mannerisms that some cricketers get, and I don't think he's hiding it on purpose. I think this is how he, as a kid, I guarantee he started it when he was young. Yeah. And then it's just become a little bit of a thing in his game. Yeah,
just watch this. This is Kushal who said, once again, I saw him in the break. He said, love listening to you, Rico and Corey.
He didn't do it that time.
He didn't do it that time because he had to go fetch the ball. And he just felt that he had to rush. It's a full toss. Gets played away. Well, Kushal, you say nice things about your bowling. I was about to. I promise. And then you bowl a Gundy ball down the leg side. I can't say anything too nice about that. But that's nice. He played. Kushal will be hoping to get it right. That's not a good delivery. It just helped away. And Pizula gets another boundary.
Yeah, it does get another 4. So just the runs are starting to tick a little bit here for Cobra C. Got to be careful, Junior Bogdani. They need a wicket.
So a little skip and a hop comes in. And this is a thunderous shot over the top of the man on the offside, and it's going to be 4 runs. This is so well timed and hit. Gets all the weight behind it, and that is travelling. It's 1 bounce. 4 runs. Cracking shot. Kushal, he's gone for a few in this second over, hasn't he? He's gone for, it's 26 now, with the ball to go in his spell.
Yeah, good shot. 4 runs. And they're starting to race away, aren't they? That's pulled this time, Rico, and that's going to go for 4, I think. You betcha. So what a power play, 43 for none for Cobra CC, and they're very happy indeed.
Yeah, they are. They're going well, and they're starting to hit the ball pretty well as well. I mean, Kushal is a good player, but I mean that over went 2-1-1, then the wide, and then it was 3 boundaries on the spin to finish.
So we have to talk a bit about how the Netherlands are playing Scotland at the moment, because Scotland are now taking control of that game, and if either team makes the World Cup, Scotland, who while they're playing there, they've got Jarvis in the team, they've got McBride, they've got Ali Evans, so all of a sudden you won't see them maybe in Group F. So either way, Scotland or Netherlands, what happens around the world right now will affect their ECC. It's quite remarkable, but it makes it more exciting, I think.
Yeah, it certainly does do. I mean, you mentioned her name there, Alistair Evans, of course. We've interviewed him a few times.
I think he jumped in the commentary box for a little bit as well.
He is such a lovely guy, a real gentleman. And
Leask as well jumped on the commentary box for an innings. Yeah. Ryan Klein jumped on the commentary box. So, yeah, very interesting around the world and here as well.
Yeah. And I think this is up in the air and will drop just short of the captain, who that was a nourishment, just couldn't get there. And of course, we know we've had the likes of Vivian Kingma doing some commentary as well. In fact, he did a fair bit of commentary, I think, on the night. I think he did some commentary.
He went to Cyprus.
Night series in Cyprus,
I think Clayton Floyd went to... So, tell you what, we've had a few people actually...
We have.
Yeah, quite unbelievable, isn't it? Yeah, it really is unbelievable. But good luck to all those men that are in Zimbabwe and have also represented us at the European cricket. Great for European cricket overall. We're growing so fast.
I told you, if you want players to get into form, get them playing on the European Cricket Network. That's what does the job. He's bobbled around to...
I can't wait for the ECC, actually. The more we talk about it, it has snuck up on me. I mean, it doesn't feel like long ago we were there and I was pulling my hair out sometimes when Spain made mistakes, but it's going to be good to be back. Really can't wait.
Seeb.
Oh, well, hold on. Here we go.
Well, I reckon this is fine. I mean, it hits the base of the stumps.
Oh,
it hits the base of the stumps. I don't think there's anything wrong. We're going to have a look at this side on, I think. But I reckon this is okay. There was nothing from the umpire at square. How high is this? Does it really dip that much? He goes out to play it. Yeah, I think this is fine. Look how far he's come out. And
where's the ball?
Where's the ball?
Yeah, it's coming.
Nothing wrong with that.
Keep going. It has to keep... Yeah, that's fine. I think that's fine. So, a funny old one. It's a juicy full toss, and unfortunately, he misses it. It hits the base of the stumps, and he's gone. I don't think I've seen that in a long, long time. And, well, the first wicket will have to go from what must be said, a bit of a Gundy ball.
Well, it was a slow, gentle full toss, but it totally fooled Hafiz Ullah. Hafiz Ullah, his eyes lit up, thinking, full toss time, yeah, come on, let's send it. Let's give it a big hit and send it to the cleaners. But he got outfoxed. It was a slow one. It dips. He misses it. It hits the base of the stumps. And that's going to be the end of Ullah. He'll go for 25 off 12. And he'll be very disappointed to be bowled by Hasib with that delivery. But Hasib, well, he had that up his sleeve. He used it. And he gets the wicket. He gets the breakthrough. 44 for 1. New batter will come out. And... oh, will he go for that? Danger delivery again. No. It's a short one. Gets played away. Gets a swivel on it.
I reckon sometimes it's just the last thing you're batting, and then it's a juicy full toss and your eyes just light up. It's Christmas morning, and then it starts... It's the last thing you expect.
Yeah, so now we've got Shakir Ullah out. Now remember this man. He was the man who held his cool and his nerve to win that very close encounter against the Blinder Blizzards. Shot. Hits it on the up, and he's going to... Well, this might even go all the way.
No, you know. One bounce for Rico. Yeah, I had my eye on the screen quickly. Great shot. You're right, though. Just there's something beautiful about the cut shot. You can never, ever get rid of it in the cricket. It's one of the more stylish strokes, and yeah, really, really good batting.
Yeah, I've liked what I've seen from Saban so far. We've saw him play that cut shot. We've seen him hit intelligently over into that long on area. He's flicked one off his pads as well. So somebody who's certainly got all the shots. Hasib, back to Saban. Now he tries that slow ball again. But the problem with this one, it wasn't full enough. It doesn't quite get the wicket. He finishes his spell. Not a bad spell at all. 1 for 19. He can be quite happy with that at the end of 4 overs. Just short of the 50, 49 for 1.
Just short of the 50. Good start. Really good start with the bat. 4 overs gone, Rico. And, well, the first thing they taught me in commentary school is don't count your chickens too early. This is still game on.
Yeah, it is game on. Now, that was what I was talking about. So could that be what we say truly?
Yeah, it was a turtle or something like that. Yeah, it could be. You're right. That funny mythical
Yeah,
bird.
just talking about the old logo for a team that is the oldest club here in Hungary.
DCC reminds me of DDC. Keep getting myself confused.
Dinabagdani. Yeah, if you have a look at their logo there on the screen, folks.
There can't be many countries that have a mythical creature as their like emblem.
No, there
Quite
isn't
interesting.
many. That was a good find from you. Hello to Julian Dawson. Hello, Julian. Hope you're well. Oh, well, this one is going to go all the way. Manos arriba, 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 árbitro. Porque eso es una grande. Eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, boom shakalaka. He has absolutely crunched that, Rico. What a shot.
Yeah, great shot, great pickup. It goes all the way. And, well, the captain, the Rishiman, comes on and is blasted for 6 of his first ball.
I don't know if you know this, as we're talking about emblems, but do you know why the Australians have the kangaroo? What's happened here? Okay, we've got a retired out. Before I move, what's going on here? That's a new batsman. Well, I think the non-striker has been pulled. I'll try and get us some confirmation.
Oh, what's happened here? Now, is there...
I've just got a message from our project manager, Sam.
Maybe something, maybe an injury. I think, look at the way they're showing a bit of concern over the player. Well, you confirm. I'll stay on proceedings out there in the middle for a moment. But yeah, that's interesting. Something's happened out there. We'll give you an update on that in a moment. So it is 55 for 1. So that ball was smashed for 6. And well, there's the new batter that is taking guard. So that looks like, who's that come out there? That looks like Kuma that comes out.
Okay, yeah, I've just gotten word.
They're asking for it. Sharp work from put him in the sink, but the foot stays down. What's the word?
He's retired hurt. Something was wrong with the non-striker. We'll have a quick look at this, but he never lifted his foot. Yeah, the non-striker there has gone off retired hurt, so I'm not too sure what the injury was. He was 19 off 11 for Saban, but obviously he's picked up something, and yeah, that ball went for 6, and then he just started walking off. So he must have been feeling his groin or something, because you're not going to retire someone out if you're 19 off 11.
No, there was that, because when he came off, they were all around him saying, look, are you all right? What's up? So, yeah, that would be a bit of a concern. Nice work there from the captain, the Rishiman.
I'll go back to my story, though. Do you know why there's a kangaroo and an emu on the emblem of Australia?
I would just say the kangaroo, obviously, in Australian kangaroos, but the emu and the kangaroo,
yeah, it's on our coat of arms back home, as that's hit down the ground. Both animals struggle massively to move backwards, so it's meant to symbolise that the nation's always moving forwards. There you go.
Is that for real?
That's
Is
actually,
that
yeah, it's true. So yeah, so you ever seen a kangaroo hop backwards?
Kick backwards,
well,
maybe.
Kick backwards, maybe.
And an emu, okay.
There you go. Is that
interesting? I would love. Can you imagine when they're like together thinking about it, and somebody comes up with that? I mean, the thought process of that person has got to be, pretty visual, hasn't it? Anyway, we're at the coming up to the halfway point here. I think we are at the halfway point because the umpires are crossing over. So here we are. Hope you're enjoying the cricket and also some of the facts, the amazing facts that we're coming up with. And that's all thanks to Corey going to commentary school.
It was an amazing 3 months, actually. And yeah, I was in Switzerland. They held me up in the ECN office. And 10 hours a day as training. They didn't let me have any air conditioning either. They said, you got to sweat out, get used to what the grind is. And they only fed me 1 meal a day. So
did they open up cans of ants and things to go around you as well, so you got used to that?
They prepared me as much as they could, and they gave me a list of about 700 words. I can't say it. And because we say about 100,000 words a day, it's actually quite difficult.
Yeah. And the other thing they would have done is just got a hose pipe and go, because we've got to get used to that. Remember the match you did in Kosovo?
Yeah.
The one that went to the Golden Ball.
They went to the Golden Ball, and we're getting, I think it was France versus Belgium. And me and Vinny were on the air, and all of a sudden we got flash flooded into the eyes, and we were trying to commentate.
That's right. That was the one that, in the end, because of the result, knocked Malta out, right?
Yeah, and France went through. Probably one of the, they would be down in...
What a night that was.
Yeah, they would go down in the Hall of Fame games. But no, it's always good fun on the road. It's also fun bringing these facts up, because when we go to different countries like Hungary, and you learn a little bit about the country and the culture and how it works over here.
Yeah. Now, look, while we sort things out there, let's put if we can... just put the European Cricket Championship up there again and the groups, because you were making a very important point. You were saying that the match that's going on at the moment in Zimbabwe, which is a qualifier for the World Cup, depending how that goes, those two groups that these two teams in could really be very different.
Well, exactly. The Netherlands might go to finals week and be missing 5 main players, which would then, well, be quite detrimental as we get back to the action. And the same has to be said for Scotland and Group F. If they make it through, you're not going to see Leask, you're not going to see Ali Evans and a few others. So, yeah, there's a bit going on around the world that's going to affect the ECC, which I think is super exciting.
Yeah, super exciting indeed. So there was a retirement there. So Sanjay Kumar is out there because Mohammed Suban had to retire. Let's hope he's okay. There's nothing too serious. Drags this one hard on the onside, and it does go all the way to the boundary. That's a nice looking shot. It gives this the old Captain Caveman little hit. Gives it some welly, as they say. A bit of lovely jubbly. Good hit. And Kuma not really very happy that that's gone to the boundary, but I don't know. He's now checking the field and saying, right, can I? Yeah, he does. He fills that gap with somebody. So how many men's he got out here now? Yeah, he's got to bring one more in. So the sweeper on the offside comes in so he can have the 3 men on the leg side. He's got long off back. Now he brings 3rd man in and pushes the sweeper back out on the offside. That's the bowler. So a bit of Kumar on Kumar action.
Well, and I reckon Kumar's won this battle. That's gone for 6, Rico.
Well, which Kumar? I assume you mean the batting Kumar, because that's a good hit.
Yeah, it is a good hit. Look at that. Just thanks for coming. It looked like it was off the lower part of the bat, but it goes all the way. So they're still ticking along, and we know Junabongdani don't want to chase more than 90.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for them, this is looking like 120 or more.
Yeah, it certainly does. Hello to Chris Smith. That was saying good morning to us both. It's lovely to you all. And listen, there's so many of you in the chat at the moment. Me and Corey, we're going to send you a big kiss on International Kiss Day. A kiss to say thank you for being with us, and thank you for all your support.
Yeah, thank you so much. We love your support. This was a slower ball that was picked, and that's going to go away for 4 as well. So, yeah, Cobra CC having the better of the 2 here, and S Kumar is beating R Kumar.
Yeah, why don't we try this? Everybody on the chat at the moment, I know, look, don't go crazy because you can't use too many emojis. It is International Day of the Kiss. Why don't you all... That's gone! Parminder Singh takes another. Oh, what a day he's having. The man is on fire. That is victim number 5. And Parminder Singh takes another catch. Mr. Evergreen, Chakdev style. There you go. The man who loves his aloo paranthas. In fact, I think he should be sponsored by aloo paranthas. Takes another catch. Brilliantly done. Yeah, come on. This is one for the chat. And also, give some love to Parminder Singh as well. So a double whammy of kisses. I want to see everybody give each other a kiss on the chat. Come on, put one up there. Put that kiss emoji up. And send one to Parminder Singh as well. Behind the stumps. Takes another catch.
Yeah, well, I don't think I've seen so many feather edges to a keeper. Quite remarkable, he's taken 5 today. One was a top edge, but there's been 4 feather edges through to him. So pretty impressive stuff, and he'll be happy with his work so far. For 73 for 2, Mohammed, he strides out in the number 4 position, well, number 5 position, because we had that retired hurt. And he's got a bit of a license to enjoy himself.
Yeah, certainly does. Well done to Parminder Singh. And of course, well done to Rohit Kumar. So Rohit Kumar, the battle of the 2 Kumars, he was hit for a big 6, but then he gets his namesake out as well. As the sun starts to come out, and I tell you what, when that sun comes out, it is lovely and hot out there. And I'm sure that the umpires are feeling it as well. Umpire Duncan and Umpire Shub out in the middle, doing a wonderful job.
Yeah, you see at the top there, the retired hurt for Soban. So hopefully he's okay, but everyone else has been chipping in a fair bit in this innings, and that's why we think they're going to get up to a pretty good score. 73 for 2. 24 balls remaining. They're looking at 110 plus.
Yeah, well, Corey, thank you for the kiss. I'll put one up there.
Anything for
Come
you,
on.
Rico?
Let's have these kisses, everybody. Let's have these kisses. International Day of the Kiss. Chalo sare jane ek mokji laddi di pao chat de vich. Aaj haiga International Day laddi da. So let's have some kisses out there. And, well, some kisses for Kumar as well, because he gets the wicket for his side, and it was a good one to get because his namesake was out there to hit the ball pretty hard. Scored 15 of 7. Oh, wow. This is humongous. This is huge. Forget giving this 6. This has got to be a 12. I've not seen a bigger hit. This has been absolutely walloped from Usama Mohammed. What a hit.
Gee willikers.
He's got no laddus, you know, yet he hits the biggest ball that we've seen so far.
That's not okay. That poor Grizzly's gone forever. He moosed that. He tries again. Oh, Rico, he really moosed that. If we were at Cardamar, that's 3/4 up the hill behind us. Maybe even up the hill.
That was an almighty hit.
My
That
word.
was humongous.
Oh, I love the big hits. I gotta love the big hits.
Well, doesn't have the ball. I don't know whether the foot was up at all. So, yeah, I think he's hurt himself here in the process as well, Paminda. And I think he was okay, the batter. Paminda's got to be careful with his gloves there as well. Doesn't want to get any further than that. Could be in danger of just going in front of the stumps.
Yeah, just got to be careful. Bit snappy there.
Good take though, you know, because it wasn't a slow delivery from the captain, Narishman. Firmly struck, fielder is there, does well.
Yeah, just the one. They're holding on for dear life, it feels like, Junior Bogdani. They haven't been able to get a win. Kids their way back into this game. Not going to be easy.
The thing is, what can they contain the score to? That's what it all comes down to.
Extras hurt. Extras always hurt. Got to try and keep it nice and tight. Not easy when you got power players just smacking it to all parts.
It's going to be another wide, you know. It is.
That hurts. It's frustrating. Very frustrating.
Hey, that's umpire Shub out there.
Yep. Oh,
Umpire
Shubby.
Shub.
Yeah.
I want to say a big shout out to Shub because after this delivery. Oh, and he wants to get another Maximo, and he's going to do it as well. Gets the timing to perfection, and Usama Mohammed hits it big. There we go. It goes all the way. Lovely hit. 6 more. Delightfully done. And it's not a good sign for Junior Bogdani because while he's out there, I think he's going to get to this big score pretty quickly. It's a 90 on the board now already. 7 overs gone, and now we know that this is a score that, well, Junior Bogdani will struggle to anyway. Upcoming events coming up. We are, of course, here in Hungary at the moment. We've got the internationals will be coming up as well. We're, of course, Hungary playing host to the likes of Sweden and Portugal. That is going to be a sensational series. You then will disappear to do some work in the Netherlands. Part-timer you are. Vinny will come back and do the Medina Cup and the Valletta Cup in Malta. You'll see all 3 of us at some point. Like, oh, he's got it. Well bowled. Vivek Singh, who bowled brilliantly in the first match, comes on and takes a wicket with his first ball, and he gets the dangerous Ula, so that's well bowled.
Yeah, well bowled. Full straight. You miss, I hit, and he cashes in. So another wicket goes, and, well, just trying to get themselves back into this game. I've got world cricket news as well, Rico. We've had an ECN battle where Ryan Klein has bowled Michael Leask, so ECN versus ECN.
Yeah.
And Ryan Klein's won that battle. Fun.
That's a what, 4 down now?
5.
5 down.
Game on.
On.
200.
Okay.
Game
yeah.
on.
Game
Plenty going on. I love it. Absolutely love it. There's so much cricket today. Oh, you gotta be. This is a kid at Christmas morning. If you love cricket, you should have 25 screens in your house. That's a great delivery. Just full straight. Slides it under the bat. And thanks for coming.
Yeah, I think Vivek Singh, he's bowled very well today. I want to see him higher up with the bat as well. I think in the last match they fell, what, 13 short? They had somebody like him in there who can hit the ball pretty big. This is not the best of deliveries. He's down the leg side. Parminder Singh can't stop it. It gets past him. They'll run 2 wides. That's where they've got to be a little bit tighter. Yeah, I was talking about Sherb, one of the men in blacks. Big thank you to him because he was up late last night. He made us some aloo parantas and he brought them to the ground today. And I think everybody's been feasting on them. There's Shub there in the background. Thank you very much, Shub. We've really enjoyed them. Shub अपना अंपायर आज ना आलू परांठे सारे ले लेके आया बहुत स्वाद है आज तो स्वाद आ गया. Yeah, thank you to Shub. And that's one man who is, well, powered by aloo parantas is Parminder Singh. He's done some great work behind those stumps. And this one has been launched. He just puts his foot down and he gives it a big wallop. Well, there's a few kisses there for the batter, Usama Mohammed, who hits his third six. Nice to see a few people in the chat getting in on the X, sending us some kisses. Thank you to Graham Doolan. Well, he's playing ball. Julian Dawson as well, Kroom. Yeah, International Day of the Kiss. So come on, everybody. Send each other a little bit of love. Why don't you?
It's going to be a wide, unfortunately. Not much love there from the umpire, though. So what do we got? The runs are starting to eke. Every time they've picked up a wicket today, I swear, Junabongdani then bowl a couple wides and get hit for sixes. Just haven't been able to string together consecutive good overs. And that's why they're going to be chasing Northwood of 125. They're on for 135, I think, Rico.
Yeah, it's one of those little things which they've got to learn.
Oi.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. And once again, Usama Mohammed goes big. I tell you what, when he gets under that ball and he pumps it like that, nobody hits it further. That has gone huge. Eso es una grandísimo. Qué grande, qué guay, qué golpe, 6 carreras.
Oh, these aren't little sixes. These are, I don't care what ground we're on around the world, some of these are absolutely massive.
Yeah, well there you go. Perminder Singh saying, oh Mundia, Jara halke mark, ball pe nahi lab hundi. Yeah, he's losing a few of these Grizzlies as well. Oh, no, that's a no ball for me.
That's a no ball.
Yeah, you got to call this a no ball. And
I think that they might have to.
I mean, it does catch a little bit of the pitch, but I think it's more off than on.
I have no idea. Actually, I don't know if it does. If it catches a little bit, that means it's just a wide. Is that the rule?
Yeah, but that's what they're going with here.
That's a wide as well. Good call.
Wide, yeah.
Yep. So this is a pretty fun bowling spell. Look at this. He's bowled 3 balls, and he's got 1 for 18.
Yeah.
Now try and sum that up.
Well, he started with a wicket and then it went downhill. Is probably a good way to do it.
He's going at 6 a ball, but he has a wicket.
Yeah. High in the air, hasn't got the distance. Fielder gets under it, and I think he
6.
palms it over for 6. And don't look at me, he says. Don't look at me. I'm not here. I'm not here. It's not an easy catch because, of course, he's got to be aware of where the boundary is. And let's see if he goes over the rope. But no, he doesn't. I mean, if he holds onto it, that's fine. Then he's trying to clip it back in, and he can't do.
Well, this over could go for 36 with a wicket, and that has to be some sort of record. Won't though. Bugger. That would have been. Commentary school is not paying off. I don't think I've seen it. Yeah, 1 for 24 off 5 balls is an extraordinary odd over.
Yeah, it ain't done yet. Now let's see what it finishes with, because I get the feeling that Usama Mohammed still wants one. Oh, look at him. He gives himself a bit of room, and he's going to get bowled. 2 for 24. Sum that up, Corey. It started with a wicket, and it ended with a wicket. And, well, I tell you what, the siren off the fast train that comes by was right on cue to say, well, I can sum that up with one of those. Well, there you go. What an over that is. That is the European Cricket Network in a nutshell. Cricketainment, folks. Cricketainment.
Interesting. Okay, if you went to a cricket game and someone said you're going to bowl 1 over and you're going to get 2 for 24, are you taking it, or are you saying, nah, I don't want the over?
I take it. Wouldn't you think? Think about the guys he's got out as well. You take it, right? I mean,
I actually don't know.
He just got Usama Mohammed up, who was going big, 31 of 9. He was over a 300 strike rate. And then earlier, he got... Who did he get out earlier? It was his first wicket. He got out to Shakir Ullah, who was a set batter. So I think you take it. Now you get the man coming to the bowl who's got quite an amazing moustache.
Yeah, it's a funny one. It's a real funny one. 2 for 24. Ridiculous. But, well, it is what it is. 114 for 4. Two overs remaining. 2 new batsmen as well. Both have not faced a ball just yet. They've been watching patiently on the side, and, well, it might be time for them to enjoy themselves.
Yeah, Dwinder Singh. He starts
Rico.
It's going to go over him. It's going to be called a no ball because there's too many men out with Shub. Navjot Singh has spotted straight away the man that brought us the Alu Parontas this morning. And look, you can see he's waiting to call it as soon as the ball is bowled. No ball called. And now Yadwinder Singh is saying why, and Shub is explaining why. Oh, that's going to hurt you because.
Oh no!
Oh dear, that's got to hurt you.
It's a 7-up.
It's a 7-up.
So
yeah.
it's a 7-up from having one fielder that should fine leg. It was fine leg actually had to be in the ring. So that's 7 off 0 this over so far.
Yeah, it takes
Crazy.
the score to 121 as well. So, well, Bogdani having a few issues here. Free hit. And he hits it pretty well as well. It's going to be 6 more. And, well, how about that? Well, if we thought that the over before this was a strange one, well, this one has started that way as well, because that is just 13 of 1 ball.
So that means in the last 7 balls of this game, it has been 2 for 37. Go figure. This is that can only happen on the ECN. It's been 2 for 37 off the last 7 balls of the match. Oh, you only get it here on the European Cricket Network, I tell you. He's in danger of going for something huge here.
Yeah, he's got to get this right. And, well, that's better.
Well bowled.
Yeah, better. He gets this in the right areas. That's Yadwinder Singh. And the thing is, Yadwinder Singh, you'd have to say, of all the batters out there, he's the one man that's going to have to click with the bat as well. He was the only highlight with his 39 of 18. Big swing. Good take by Parminder Singh.
Yeah, good keeping. Very nice keeping. So what have we got here? 128 with 9 to go. 150 still on actually. These men have hit a lot of 6s late in this innings. That's well bowled though. That's better from Singh. He was around the wicket, wasn't he? And it was going into the wheelhouse. Now his line's a lot better.
Yeah, it is better. And you can see that Johnny Butt can't get anything onto these. Okay, high up in the air.
Good luck.
And it's a Dowd who will take a very good catch here. Nicely done. And he needed a bit of luck maybe, because that goes up a long, long way. But he keeps his eye on it perfectly well and ends up taking a good catch. So once again, it's another crazy over. And the sort of things that you only see on the European Cricket Network. It started terribly. It started with 13 off the first ball because of the no ball that got pumped for 6, and then a 6 that followed the free hit. And now, since then, he's conceded 1 and he's taken a wicket as well. It's a funny old game, isn't it? It's a funny old game.
Yeah, it really is. Nice shot, nice hard shot, but they won't get 2. That should just be a single. What are we looking at now? 129-ish, yeah. It's been, I think it's a little bit more than that, I believe, actually. So, yeah, it's been brutal, it has to be said. Once again, some loose bowling at the back end is probably going to cost Bogdani a lot, and you have to wonder if they've got a chance in this second innings. It's going to be a really tough chase.
Yeah, I can't see how they'll get back into this. We're just waiting once again for the scorecard to update. It's,
I've got it on 129 in my head, but
who's going to be bowling this one?
It's still Singh. Is it still Singh?
No,
we've gone no. We are done.
Yeah.
129 last over.
Oh, Gandhi ball and absolutely wallop. They've bowled too many full tosses on the leg side, and, well, Cobras, they've punished everyone that they've received.
Oh boy, you're absolutely right, Rico. Full tosses are sort of this sacrilege thing that can't happen in this game, and unfortunately, it keeps happening. 6 to start this over, and then a play and miss.
Yeah. Huge hit. Rohit Kumar. Remember, he won the battle of the Kumars. He got Sanjay Kumar out for 15, and now needs to get another wicket here. The batter makes room. It's on the leg side. Hits it pretty well. The fielder, he does well. For a moment, I thought he was going to lose it, but he watches the bounce pretty well. Gets the throw in. So they get a single. The strike gets rotated. And Matur now gets back on strike, but just look at that score. It's you just get the feeling that there's already too many runs there. Bogdani, a team that has struggled with the bat. It's on the legs once more and gets the wrist involved. And it was hanging out there for a while, but he just elects to take this on the bounce. I think he could perhaps have committed to the catch, but I think he does the right thing in this situation. It's probably more about stopping the boundaries.
Good message from Rob Thompson in the chat, Rico, saying, Corey, Rico, remember tomorrow's Peacock Friday. Have you packed? I hope you have, Rico. I hope you have.
Well, the thing is, though, whether I have or not, you will never know, because I won't be here.
What do you mean?
You're on your own tomorrow. It's my day
No.
off tomorrow.
No, I didn't sign up for this.
You're doing Peacock. They didn't tell you that at the commentary school?
Well, am I on the air by myself all day tomorrow?
I do get a day off, you know. Now and again, they give me a day off. You didn't know that? This has been hit pretty well, but straight to the fielder, who takes the catch. Nicely done. Well, there's the man with a beautiful moustache. And a nice catch taken by Yadwinder Singh. Corey is now speechless. What's happened?
I need you.
Get off your knees. Get off your knees and
I'm-
stop kissing me.
I'm
Get off your
I'm
knees.
only here till Saturday. I need you tomorrow, Rico. Oh, no. But that does take us to the end of a pretty eventful first innings. And plenty of runs, plenty of sixes, and it has to be said, well, Bogdani, they're staring down the barrel of yet another loss.
Yeah, well, it's 6 wickets they pick up, but 137. A good catch there right towards the end. If that had gone to the boundary, well, then it would have been 140 plus. But we have a look at this early on. It was almost an incredible highlight as Raminder Singh almost pulled off a sensational catch. Well, he didn't get hold of that one. If he did, I'll tell you what, everybody would have been in disbelief. But he does get that one. He adds to his tally of the day. 5 catches behind the stumps today. That's quite exceptional. But it was all about getting the ball in the right areas. Now, that was an incredible delivery. That was that slower ball that managed to get the wicket of Hafiz Ullah, who was going pretty much. But the one thing I liked about the Cobras is batters came in and they gave it a wallop. Sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't. But when it did, they were hitting boundaries for fun, and they hit some biggies.
Yeah, they did hit some biggies, Rico. Maybe you can do the highlights on your own. But anyway, no, only joking. They hit some big sixes. There was a couple of wickets, but just not enough at the right time. And this was a nice, safe catch. But every time they take a wicket, Rico, it felt this would happen.
Yeah.
6, 6, 6. And in the end, 137. 137 is quite a lot. And they're going to have to pull off something special.
They are going to have to do something special. And yeah, you said it. And I was saying that's been the issue with Bogdani, because when they're out there, when they take a wicket, they then concede big runs. When they're batting, when they hit a boundary, they then give away a lot of dot balls. So they're not able to get the right principles going, are they, in both these disciplines? That's what they've got to have to try and do pretty well. We saw a very quick look at the scorecard. I don't know what's going on there. But yeah, there was 19 for Mohamed Saboon. And, well, I wonder what's the issue with him. We'll have to find out. Let's see if he takes the field of play or not in the field, because he retired out for 19. He looked good. Hafizullah 25. Then we saw, like I said, everybody in the runs. 12 from Shakirullah, 15 from Sanjay Kumar, 31 from Usman Mohammed. I think he batted beautifully well, hit the ball big. And, well, Matur, he was the not-out batter, 14 of 4 as well. But with the ball, well, there were some expensive ones, weren't there? I think Kushal, who bowled really well in the last match, he went for 30 without taking any wickets. There was an expensive magical over for Vivek Singh, but he did take 2 wickets. Do you take it? Do you not? I don't know. Yadwinder Singh, his one went for 15 as well, but he did pick up a wicket. There was also a wicket there for Abdul Hasib, who probably was to pick the bowlers. 1 for 19 off each 2. So the mid-match summary, you have it there on your screen. A very high score, 137. High because he's up against a team that have struggled to get more than the 90 due to Bogdani. But are they going to do something sensational here? They need a win. Join me, Rika Full and Corey Ruckers, when we return in under 10 minutes time for the conclusion of that match. And let's see which way it goes. Can the team that are flying the flag for cricket in Hungary, the oldest club here, Tuna Bogdani, get a win that they are desperately searching for?
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Hello and welcome back. Well, we want to see something different. We want to try and see, well, especially the Bugdani supporters want to see their team get a win. But if they're going to do it, they're going to have to do it the hard way. They're going to need to get 138 because that's what's been put on the board. I like the way that they made some change. One man who hit the ball pretty well towards the end of their last match, which was a defeat, unfortunately for them, is up there at the beginning. That is Chris Dowd. He scored 19 of 15 when he got going. And we've got to Yadwinder Singh out there, the two big hitters. Well, that's what they need to do, and that's a lovely hit. Hit through the ball, it gets a boundary. Yeah, okay. So it's good thinking. They've made a change. They've got the big hitters up there at the top of the order. Can they click? Can they get the sort of runs that they need in the power play? If they can, then, well, anything is possible. That's what they've got to think. They've got to think big. Hello and welcome back to everybody on the chat. Lovely to have you with us on this day 4 of this series in Hungary. And, well, just a few clouds have come over for a moment. It makes it a bit more pleasant out there for the batters. It's a nice shot. He's going to get 4 more. Nicely done. Just this time, it's a little bit shorter out of the off, and he just gives himself a little room and just guides us away, gets it over the fielder. Nice shot. Good batting in the power play. That's what we want to see. Really nicely played. So, Arun Venkatarjan. Oh, that's a full toss. And they'll get a single. Really just checking the height on these. I can see the umpire. That Duncan is on his walkie-talkie. Let's have a look at this side on, how high it is. Okay, he's going out to it. The question is it coming down or not? What do you think, folks? I think you could call that one, really. I've seen him called. And no signal from the umpire, so we carry on. Oh, what a shot. Beautiful. Yadwinder Singh in the house. Well, I don't know. Corey's not back here yet. Well, if Corey's hovering over there somewhere, he might get a bit of the action here. It's a lovely shot. Hits the ball so cleanly. And he's one man, and I mentioned that at the time when he was having a bowl. It didn't quite go his way. But he's one man that can pull off this unlikely victory. And what a way it would be to do it for Bugdani. But, of course, there's still a long way to go. They made a positive start. Nicely played. He'll get 1. So the over won't go magical, but it will go for 18. And that's what they need to do. They've got to believe. They need to be going at around about, I had to start about going just under that 14 and over, didn't they? And they start with 18. So that's exactly what they have to do. 198 matches since we've had a golden ball. Just leave that up there as well. We got so close once again yesterday to resetting that, really close in well, what was a fantastic match, but it wasn't to be. That was, of course, was the match between the Budapest Kings and the Debrecen Vikings, the ultimate 11. And, it was the Kings that won by 3 wickets off the last ball. That we thought was going to reset the counter. It was not to be, so 198 matches since the golden ball. 18 without loss. As first over on Venkatarjan was an expensive one. Here comes Mature to see if he can bowl a tidier one. It gets played into the deck, but straight to the fielder. It's going to be a dot ball as we welcome back Corey into the box.
Rico, I have a confession.
What's that?
I don't know whatever it is I was just eating, but Shub has made heaven in... I literally just got lost in heaven with food.
Aluparantas, now you know what I'm talking about.
My word, that is crunched. 4 runs. Well, Singh's come out at the top. He's showing some intent, and he is smoking them.
Yeah, I mean, the change is that you got Chris Dowell there, who started well. We know all about Yadwinder Singh. He's a big hitter off the ball. And if these two can spend, well, let's say they span 24 balls together and keep going at this pace, we're going to have a real match on our hands. That's a lovely shot. Yeah, those prawns are from Shub.
Oh, my
He's
word.
the man at square.
And the dip, and oh, I love it. Love it when the blue crew cook for each other, because that was delicious.
He said yesterday, he said, Rico, you keep going on about aloo paranthas, I'll bring this up. Why does he leave this? Can't believe he's this. But anyway, it's a leave, a genuine leave from Jadwinder. Yeah, Shub Navjot Singh, who's that square leg. And I know he can cook. There he is. There's Shub.
Thank you, Shubby.
He made some delicious aloo paranthas, and we are all tucking into them.
What do you got? Aloo paranthas.
Aloo paranthas. So like chapati. Oh, well, great pick up from the bowler. No run.
And what is it? What actually is it? Because I don't know. I'm just stuffing my face.
Basically, it's like chapati flour. You make them like the old tortillas, but inside you have the filling, which is just potatoes, onions, and a few spices, and you make it like a sandwich of them, and you cook them on a pan. Ah, they're delicious.
Oh,
yeah, they
wow,
are.
wait.
Beautiful.
Oh. Well, old Singh is going for the old leave. I think a bit. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to draw. He's left 2 balls after whacking a couple.
He hit the first ball for a boundary, and then since then it's been dot, 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 and he's genuinely left 2 from Ashu Matur. So I don't quite believe that. That means he's swinging from the hips at this one.
Yeah.
And he gets it right. It will go all the way. Shaba, shaba, shaba. He gets to 6, but yeah, I don't know about the ones he left, but still, it's a positive start. 28 off 2.
Yeah, it's a great little start, isn't it? 28 off 2. They get it down to 110 runs needed. A lot of work to go. We look at the table. Cobra CC, they want to win this, and they will be a tie for 3rd. They'll be in around there, but Junior Bogdani, you got to feel for them. The little engine that couldn't at the moment, if they don't get a win here, it's almost curtains for their tournament.
Yeah, you'd have to feel that. They've got to find a way. And I think the change that they made here is good. I like that. It means it shows that they're thinking about what they're doing. Positive start.
Yeah, I like Dowell and Singh at the top. I like. They just got to stay super positive here. Believe in themselves.
Down. He's got to play his part as well. And, he's played some nice shots already. And positive shots. He's hit down the ground. He's cut.
Good running. That's okay. I know we want them to be more positive, but a minimum a runner ball. Minimum.
Yeah.
There's no time for leaves. There's no time for defending. Minimum a runner ball. Singh's the key. Singh's the main one of their batsmen that can really, really strike it.
So their Kuma is trying to keep him quiet, and he's not going to with that ball. It's short, and it gives him plenty of width. He plays it, and he's got power. He really has. Singh. He's got a lot of power, and he executes that one well. It's 4 runs. Good hit.
Yeah, you're right. A bit of power and some decent hand-eye, isn't it? So he's raced away. 33 off 2.2 is good, but they got to keep going. We're in the power play. Stay brave.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, baby. That is humongous. That one flies over everything. Flies over the old scaffolding, flies over the production van, and ends up deep in the jungle. What a hit. Kinna sona. Shakka lag gaya. Keh rahe na Jadwinder Singh jehde prawn ne na Paramjeet ne khade main bhi kha ke aaya. Yeah, he's saying I've had a few of those prawns as well. Oh, that was humongous.
That's the definition of horned. That'll be a wide now. That was so sweet. That I don't think a ball could be hit harder. That was massive. The noise off the bat, that was like a cannon. That really was.
Oh, well, does he get hit? The bowler just gets hit, getting the ball back on the head there. Anyway, he's okay. Well, 40 on the board.
Another wide.
That will help. So I was saying they've got to try and get to this sort of score, 40 to 45 in the power play. Oh, yeah, and they're there. They're there, and they're keeping that. Look what they've done with the rate as well. It's actually down to just over 13.
See, that's almost a
Similar ball, right?
It's a similar ball. He just has this funny little habit. I think he hits a boundary too, and then he thinks he needs to then play a bit defensive. But that ball could have easily been put away for 6 as well.
So as soon as I see that ball in that slot, I think, here we go again. And I'm surprised he just pushes at it. sounds beautiful. He's unlucky. He really is unlucky. The fielder does ever so well.
Tell you
Because
what,
that sounded so good. That was 4 runs,
he's got a
wasn't it?
lovely bat in his hand. That's a beautiful blade. It sounds like it's in its... well, a bat can take time to get into its sweet margins. And right now, anything that he's hitting, I can hear it through the effects mic. It is loud.
Yeah.
Even that, yeah. He did clonk. I'm going to... remind me after, Rico. Let's go have a look at his bat, because that sounds like a beaut.
It's one you want to hit a few balls with, don't you? What a lovely sounding bat that is. And, yeah,
Yeah, the old DSC is an Australian brand, I believe. I'm not too sure. But anyway, 42 for none. What a lovely little power play that is for Junior Bogdani. Not many people would have thought they had much of a chance, and well, you never know.
Never know, indeed. I mean, we've seen what we've seen there: 18, 10, and 14. The first 3 overs. We normally show you that on a bit of a graphic. It might be coming up in a moment, but it's a very good power play. You can see now that there's probably a little bit of concern here from the Cobras. Not too much at the moment. They will know that they've got to. I mean, Dow will play his part, but you'd win the sing. So they will know that all of their plans have to resolve around that man. If we can get him out, send him back. And to me, I reckon the way to deal with Jadwinder, we know he can deal with the pace, is pace off. I think take the pace off, put a spinner on, and see if he's able to do the same. And I think you've got to use the spinners early. You've got to use the spinners while you've got runs to play with. So I'd be surprised if they don't go with spin. I don't know what the two umpires are talking about here. There's something that is going on here. I'm not sure what it is. There's a lot of discussions about something. So we might find out in a moment if there's anything that makes any impact to the scores or anything. But there's definitely something going on. There's a lot of discussion. There's walkie-talkie. You saw the two umpires coming together as well.
I'm not truly, but looks like we'll get back to the action.
So it's going to be Vishnu.
Well, if he bowls this ball, there's only 3 in the ring. Oh, Rico, this is going to be a no ball. No ball. It's only 3 in the ring, isn't it?
Oh, well, first of all, let's focus on this.
Has someone gone off the field? Yeah, it has to be maybe someone's gone off the field, because they've only got 3 in the ring. But that is making me assume then that the delay was a player leaving the field and they don't have a 12th man.
I wonder if that's the
definitely.
Mohamed Soban who came off injured.
So they've only got 3 in the ring because they're actually fielding with 10 due to the injury and they don't have a 12th man. So that's quite vital in this run chase.
Should be a wide.
Very interesting indeed. That does make a bit of a difference because it means that there's a couple more gaps, a couple more holes that you can hit. Obviously, we couldn't pick up at that on the power play because everyone was in, so it didn't look different. But right now,
you can see
you've only got a backward point, a short third man, and a 45 are the 3 men in the ring. I think that's what the discussion would have been as well. The umpires would have been saying, one person's off, you only have to have 3
Makes
in.
sense now.
It
Makes
does.
sense now, yeah. Okay, miss hit. Huge moment in the match. Keeper wants it, doesn't look comfortable, but takes an incredible catch. He really does. That is such a good catch taken by the keeper, and that's a Zafarullah. I mean, he wants it. Me, I'm thinking, nah, it's not yours. Don't be calling that because you've got 2 fielders pretty close to it. He does incredibly well to get to that, Corey.
He does well. He called for it straight away, and that's what you're looking for. You want your keeper to be confident and say, that's my catch, I'm going to go. And at not one stage did he hesitate, even though there was other fielders around him. So he holds on to it, and more importantly, it's Singh. It's the big Singh that has to go for 32 off 15. He hit 3 big maximos, and, well, I think he's passed over that beautiful looking bat.
Yeah, I mean, 32 of 15, 3 6s, 3 4s. It was a great knock, but I think it's a terrific catch to get him, you know, because this was not easy. He wants it, he calls it early, and it's great glove work from him to get there. And you've got to be a bit of an athlete as well because he had some ground to make up. Big catch, big moment. So Vasudev gets the breakthrough. And, well, now you would think Cobra will be hoping that this is a little bit of plain sailing. Let's wait and see.
Yeah, 47 for 1. He's taking his time. Does this count that he's ready? Oh, I'd be appealing. I reckon when someone walks out and they don't have their gloves on, that doesn't count that they're ready. You should walk out ready to face.
You've got to be ready to face the first ball. bit high.
Definitely using the same bat.
Yeah, the sound, yeah. He hits this nicely, does Hasib.
I'm going to miss you tomorrow. I'm not happy about
I'll be
this.
thinking of you.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm sure you will.
I'll be thinking of you at around about 9:30 when I'm thinking of going down to have a bit of breakfast.
So I've got to do peacock shirt on my own.
Yeah.
I've got to host
Make
on
it
my own.
make it a good one.
This is. I'm like, they didn't tell me this in commentary school. This is sneaky.
Well, it's only because you kept going on about it that I mentioned. Otherwise, I would have told you match number 4. And, oh, how does this miss the stops? I don't know how this misses Mashudev. Bowls are good, and it's played, Hasib has played all around this. I can't believe it hasn't taken the stumps.
No, very, very unlucky indeed. Just going over the middle stump. And that's going to be a wide. So that will bring the 50 up, and the keeper's misrunning him out. Unbelievable.
Oh, wow, the keeper's taking a great catch.
Watch this, Rico. I don't know if we get time, but the keeper was paying attention. Oh, we're not going to get time, unfortunately. As we go back to live, he inside edges it, and they'll go through for a single, and the keeper doesn't catch
he's
it.
out.
No, keeper doesn't catch it. No, keeper dropped it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, another one.
So that's 2 mistakes on the spin.
Yeah, basically. As this one would have been tight if he had held the ball.
Yeah, let's have a look at this. And
he's in anyway.
he would have got. Yeah, he's made it.
There goes the ball. It drops the ball out of his hands.
So that is the end of the over. Another over goes. So Vasudev, he does get the breakthrough, and it was a little bit of pace off. We thought that would do it. And then look down. They've got to the 50, 51. For 1 at the end of 4. Okay, that rate has gone up slightly. You'd expect that with the wicket of Yudhwinder Singh, but they've got to still believe. And that's what I want to see them doing here now, is not go back to the old white and just say, you know what, let's just try. If we are all out trying, so be it, because this is what we have to do. And yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Swing hard, you know, try and get as many runs on the board as you can. Try and get close. He swings hard at this one. Hay suerte, pero eso también es 4 carreras.
Yeah, he gets away for 4 and a little bit luck. Look, if you look at the comparative scores, Rico, both were 55 for 1. The question will be, can they keep up with the rate? That's going to be tough. Not going to be easy, but they'll believe that they can. Blocked into the offside.
Mohamed Burnham, the bowler. That's not a bad delivery at all. And Abdul Hasib is out there with that magical bat. That has sounded beautiful.
It does sound magical, doesn't it? There's a beautiful noise off this blade.
Well, what about that for a grunt? I think that's the biggest grunt I've ever heard. That was a bit of a roar as he lets that one go.
A little bit of Sharapova 2004 Wimbledon.
Yeah. Well, he's certainly let his feelings know in that one, did Burhan.
He did, didn't he? So
down. Started with a 6 and a 4. And since then he's gone a bit quiet. Hasn't had a lot of the strikes, got to be said. But a couple of big ones here will get his team back in it again. That's what he's got to be thinking of doing.
A little inside edge this time. And bit of yes, no. Keeper can't pick it up cleanly. Yeah, a lot of work to do. Just swing, boys. Back yourself. Stay brave.
Yeah, you can see that Down is walking a long way down the leg side to try and give himself room to hit over the offside, but he puts himself in a position and the ball follows him, not getting anything on it. Okay, what's happening? What's happening in Zimbabwe? How are the Netherlands doing?
Buster Later's taken a 5-wicket haul, who played on the network in Kampong. As that's in the air, that should be caught, and it is caught. So a wicket will go down. It's 56 for 2. Dow, he tried his best, but he couldn't hit the short ball, Rico.
Yeah, couldn't hit the short ball. He plays the straight pull. The catch is taken. Dow will go for the unlucky 13. So 56 for 2 now. As Dow has to depart.
Yeah, so Buster Later, who actually played at the ECS Capella in Rotterdam, he played for VCC on the network and smacked it to all parts, has actually just got an international 5-wicket haul, and the Dutch look like they're going to need 270 in about 44 overs to go through. So it's going to be tough, but
they've got the batting to do it.
You never know. You never know.
The batting to do it. We know that.
Plenty of action all around the world. 56 for 2 here. you feel like that's the 2 big wickets. Someone else today is going to have to put their hand up and try help them out a little bit.
Yeah, Burhan gets that breakthrough. He's got good figures here at the moment. Tariq is a new batter that comes out. It's nicely played, but they have got the field set for it. It goes to the 3rd man. It will be a single and will be the end of the over. So 5 overs complete, 58 for 2. It's a good opportunity for us to say hello and welcome once again to our global audience around the world. And I hope you're enjoying the action coming from Hungary. And what a lovely place it is, of course. It's a country that's known for its thermal spas and baths. I'm going to try and check one of those out tomorrow. I think that's what I'll do on my day off. While you're sweating it out here, you'll be pleased to know that I will be sweating it out somewhere as well in one of those thermal baths. So, you know, can't be fairer than that. And I will wear my peacock shirt.
Good, okay. As long as you send me a photo with your peacock shirt, I'll allow it, because it is Peacock Friday tomorrow.
Yeah.
We play all weekend. We play Saturday, Sunday. We don't stop, do we?
We don't stop at all. And you won't be stopping, of course. Saturday, you'll be doing... How many matches are you doing Saturday? Are you doing all of them?
Probably, no, I fly at 5, so I'm probably doing the first 2, and then I think I'll go to the airport.
2. Then you're travelling.
Enjoy my Sunday off, and then it's I'll start studying the pronunciation of
I was
some of
going
the
to say,
Thai women players.
you're going to be doing a fair bit of homework on Sunday, I think.
Yeah, some of the pronunciation might test me out next week, but yeah, if you do want to tune in, we'll be going from Utrecht in Kampong, 2 p.m, Women's International T20Is.
Yeah, and look, if there are any of the ladies that will be playing that are following the cricket area, why don't you get involved in the chat? Send us a message. Let us know who you are, who you're playing for. High up in the air. Okay, good luck. Because, how many? That's going to drop right in the middle. Not of 3, but 4 people. This goes a long way up. Yeah, Tariq, well, he gets lucky. Tariq
went a mile in the air. Absolute mile, and still landed in no man's land. So an opportunity missed. No one seemed to pick it up straight away. Well defended. Oh, actually, sorry, I went into T20 mode for a second, or 50 over mode. You've actually got to try to put that away. I know it sounds difficult, but that asking rate is starting to climb, and they definitely need to keep going, keep believing.
That's better. That's what you've got to try and do. And he clobbers it for 6. So, yeah, don't defend him. Hit him for 6. And keep your team in the contest. Nicely hit. He sucks up a big breath of air. And he goes boom. And that one will go all the way. It's a nice hit.
They've actually batted a bit better today at DCC. They just haven't been able to do it over a long period of time.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah, that's fine.
Swing hard.
Yeah, and that's not a wide. That's fine. That's good bowling. Just sneaks it in front of the tram line. 74 off 26. Wow, that's tough. That is tough.
Yeah, it's tough. You're looking at going at just under that 17 runs per over. Usama Mohammed. Well, if you've got somebody like him batting, it's probably possible. And he sneaks this one in as well. That's very good bowling. There's a bit of an art, isn't it, to get the ball right in that spot and do it a couple of balls on the spin. He's done just that.
Yeah, he has. He gets hit for 6, and then he's adjusted his line basically perfectly.
Oh, this is a lovely shot. That's outstanding. It's an effort ball from Mohammed, but I tell you what, that hit there from Hasib is beautiful. I think we've seen him do this before. There's nothing orthodox about it. It's very unorthodox, but it's very effective as well. And of course, when you've got that bat in your hand, anything is possible.
Yeah, it's quite funny. He goes back to bowling straight, and he pays the ultimate price. So 6 overs gone, 70 for 2. It's been a top effort. It really has. They're trying their best to get to these runs, but still a lot of work to go.
Yeah, there's a lot to do, and it keeps that rate at 17. So the bowler is going to be Mohammed Burhan to continue. And he bowled very well on that last over. Don't forget, he only went for 6, picked up a wicket. So it's going to be difficult to get away. And this is just going straight up in the air. The wicketkeeper wants it. And, oh, he's taken a great catch. He has taken 2 superb catches here today. This one is swinging in the air. Now, where does it get him on the chin and he ends up in his gloves? What happens here?
I'm not sure if the ball's collected him a bit, but I think it ended up in his hands. Maybe he's just landed very awkwardly. Let's have a look. He takes the catch cleanly, and I just think there a little bit of a little bit of a jarring when he hits the ground with his arm and his elbow. The whole neck sort of shakes. So
it's almost like the leg comes up and catches it. Can we look at that again and slow it down? There's a real weird reaction at the end.
He catches it in his hands, but he lands very awkwardly. Have a look here, Rico. Watch his gloves. So hat comes off. I've got this. Watch this. Watch his gloves. The ball will go in here, in the gloves, and then just there, it's like a jerk. His elbow hits the ground, and everything shakes. And it is pretty tough turf out here as well. So well done to the keeper. He
Tremendous catch.
It is. I mean, he's taken 2 that I dare say will make the highlights reel.
Yeah, that is a really good catch once again from the keeper.
Oh, that's a 7-up. That is a genuine. Oh, maybe it's not. We'll have a closer look. That is a proper beamer. Puts his bat on it, and yes, 7 up.
7 up.
7 up. Major sponsor. We probably should contact 7 Up and be like, well, we're giving you a free plug. Let us know.
Not the worst of ideas, you know. Not the worst of
I've
ideas.
come up with a few in my time, Rico.
So, not a good start. Not a bad start, I should say, for Rohit Kumar. He's saying, I'll have a few more of those. Well, he got the license to go the full Monty here. Why not? Give it a big swing. I'm sure he will.
Well, he tries and just gets that away for 1. What is it? 60 off 22. Glimmer of hope.
Oh, we're starting to get some air. Oh, I like that. We've gone convertible. We've taken the sides off because we had them on earlier because of the bit of rain and the threat of rain. But a while that's passed, the sides come off and we're getting that flow of air. Oh, that's better. Okay, Burhan short and he squeezes it through. It's a dot ball, valuable one as well. And you can see Hasib is sort of gesturing and saying, hey, is that okay? Shub would say, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I think it was just the one bouncer for the over, so no issues with that, Rico.
Yeah. Oh, good delivery. This one gets played out. Once again, apologies as we see the scoreline has just got stuck again for a moment. So I think we'll just see another one added to that, but it was Hasib that was doing the facing, so Rohit Kumar will come on strike now. Kumar waits, and 2 umpires are just communicating with each other. Yeah, we're going to carry on here. That's well bowled, good length. Wants to try and get underneath it, doesn't he? Just try and get the big shot in, but he can't. So just going to have to settle for the single.
Yeah, it's good heavy length bowling, isn't it? Just jarring in those Yorkers and making it very, very difficult indeed for the batsman to try and get it away. Good. Oh, gee, tight.
They have been very consistent on this though, the men in black, and this one just, yeah, I think that's a very fair call. Catches some of the line, and no hesitation at all from the umpire. I think that's a good shout. You need the consistency. Goes for the big shot, misses out on it, so it's been a good spell of bowling from Burhan. See disappointment from the batter, Abdullah Hasib. That will be the end of the over. We'll have the scores up for you pretty soon, but you get the feeling that they're just around that 80 mark at the moment. United Gelato Budapest, we're looking forward to seeing them again because Ashwin Thiruparedi, I think he's looking to get in the runs again. Vinod Ravindran, I think was the one man that did very well for them last time. And they're up against the Royal Eagles. The Eagles yesterday, they got their first victory in a European cricket series. They lost their first match didn't they? But remember, they did come back. That was a couple of days ago, actually, the Eagles. So after losing the game, they did come back and get that victory over the Debrecen Vikings, 84-86, winning it with about 15 balls to go. So that was nicely done. So they're back in action. And this one probably will be a wide. It will be. Called by the umpires. Two umpires here have done very well together. Both the umpires, umpire Shub, umpire Duncan. And we've seen James is the third umpire. So it's a Butt, Shahrar Butt doing the bowling.
Yeah, comes in late in the piece here. That's a massive thick edge, and he's going to be caught. It's a really good catch as well, Rico, because that edge flew all the way to deep third man. It would have gone for 6, but he holds on to it. Yeah,
he holds on to a good catch. I think we might find a good shot of this on the old social media as well, because Diana with her burrito is out and about, and I could hear the click, click, click. So it's one that the batter certainly doesn't want to see again, but the bowler and the fielder would love to see a shot of that. That's a really good catch. Yeah, he does well. It wasn't a bad shot. It was the right shot to play, but unfortunately, he finds the fielder's hands.
Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't go your way, and that's like a thickish outside edge, but it's the right shot, and, well, it's a very handy catch. On another day, that would have been 6, so very frustrating for the batsman.
Yeah, and that's the sub, by the way. It's a shout-out to the sub. That is Satwant that takes the catch. Satwant, of course, who's on for the injured Mohamed Saban. We'll hopefully find out a little bit more about what the injury for Saban is, but I'll tell you what, that's a very nice start from the new batter. He plays that out very nicely indeed. That's Kirit Kumar.
Yeah, nice shot. There's extra pace here from Butt, and they're sort of using that pace, and the ball's flying. So a nice cut shot for him to start. He hit that pretty hard, and the full 8. He's off the mark with the boundary.
A little bit too wide, and well,
gets away with it.
Does he get away with that one? It looked really wide.
Yeah, I think it was. I think that line might have just, the umpire might have missed it, but it's a tight one.
It did look really wide, but maybe they've missed out on it. Well bowled. He's got a bit of zip about him, hasn't he?
Yeah, he does quick arm action. Gets it through at a decent pace compared to some bowlers we've seen here this week. So handy enough. Does feel like they're going to fall short still. Just have lacked a bit of batting cavalry of Tuna Bogdani. Oh, man cut him. He's already out of his crease, and he wasn't even at the umpire yet. Unbelievable.
Yeah, Hasib, he's probably getting a little bit frustrated. He's 20 or 14, and he's not able to get on strike. I think the bowler does the right thing here. He thinks, well, it's not going to be a boundary. He's got fielders back there. Get his legs out of the way and let the batter have the single. There's one delivery here at Hasib. Hasib will be looking to launch this once more. He's been hitting sort of in that gap between long on and mid-wicket. This one is in the block hole. Good bit of bowling, like the pace there of Butt, well bowled. Only 6 come off it. Takes the wicket as well at the end of the over. So that's 8 overs complete here now. The score 87 for 4.
Yeah, 2 overs left in this one, and well, it's just gone the wrong way. They came out the blocks really well, and unfortunately they just lost wickets at the wrong time, and yeah, it doesn't look like they're going to get there in the end. So 12 balls left in this game. Shot. That's a lovely shot. Could that go all the way? No, one bounce 4 into the yoga posing.
I'm liking that. They're minding their own business there, doing the old stretching. Oh, the Eagles. Well, the Eagles, they've landed, and look, they've laid an egg.
Oh, gee, quite flexible, aren't they?
Been doing a little stretching there, the Eagles. Grizzly comes along and says, hello everybody, how you doing? Oh, he goes for it again. Hey, Eagles, watch out, because there's another Grizzly about. Oh, 2 cracking shots. I'm liking this. And, well, Kuma is probably trying to send a message to his captain and say, hey, guys, I think I should be batting a little bit higher up the order.
Well, that's a pretty impressive shot, but it just feels, again, that they've had a couple of games like this where it's too little too late, and I imagine they're going to be a bit frustrated by it. So, a 4 and a 6. Nice shooting.
This one's a little bit straighter, doesn't give him the width. And gets it through. Mohammed, well, he's normally used to delivering some of these big blows. But, now he's been on the receiving end. He does get a dot through. He's gone for 23 of the 9 balls that he's bowled so far. 3 to go. And this one is going to go all the way as well. Volley, and it needs some quick reactions from our scorers as well. Mehel and Onkar, they had to get out of the way pretty sharply as well. Well, we've seen Grizzly action for the Royal Eagles. Well, they were minding their own business doing their warm-ups, and the Grizzly came in to say hello. And now, well, the Grizzly wants to get in the act with our scorers as well. So that's some really good hitting. And yet, I mean, you go back to what you were talking about. Remember the last match? They ended up 13 short, and we said that really it was, if there could have been a bit more urgency with the batting, they changed things around a little bit, they could have got there. I think the same here. Look at the hitting here, the strike rate here of Kritik Kumar. This guy, you hit the ball like that, and you can cut the ball and you can hit down the ground. You've got to come higher up the order.
Yeah, imagine so. You want to have your best players at the top in the T10 format. And that is crunched as well. That's going to hold up. I think he's unfortunate. He really hit that hard, but that went through a certain very thick bit of grass.
Yeah, I mean, on another day, that's 4 runs as well. And it ends up being a pretty decent over. Okay, a ball to go. Hasib, he's done his bit as well, but you've got to say he's probably missed more than he's hit. Can he get after one up here as well? And yeah, he can. Well, that's going to be 4 runs. So it's not impossible. Let's put it that way. It is not impossible, but they're going to have to go some. And let's just leave this out there. We have seen, I reckon, 3 supersonic overs in this series so far, and today is day 4. So this is not done and dusted, because what they're going to need is a supersonic over. 30 required off the last 108 for 4.
Not impossible, as you mentioned, but it's unlikely. It's going to take something freakish. Duffel's 22 off 9. He has the strike. I think you'd want a couple of extras to help you out here as well. And what is it? You can hit 4 out of 6 for 6. Maybe. You never know.
Well, I think you've got the right man on strike for it, because I think Kuma has hit the ball really well, and the bowler is going to be bowling to him. He's a man who's got a bit of pace about him, Sharabat. So he's going to get the pace. So if he gets out the middle, it will travel. Yeah.
It's just the tail of the tape for them has been they've left their run late in numerous games.
Yeah.
We're seeing it again. They're going to fall 20 odd runs short here, and they just took it a bit slow in the middle. It's sort of weird. It's happened a few times.
Yeah, remember they were 42 of the power play, and then from 42 they went to 57 after 5. And it's a number of, for me, it's a number of dot balls that are left out there. There's a lot of swinging and missing, a lot of dot balls. And credit to the Cobblers as well. They've bowled well. Only 7 extras, just to 6 wides.
Oh, that's going to help. That's a splice for 6. Enough on it. It goes all the way, and well, they're still going to fall short, but they've shown signs today.
They have. I mean, the first match, 105 to 92, 13 runs short. They battled hard. This one, once again, they're going to fall short. There's still a few 3 deliveries to go. They've got to 116. That's the positive they'll take away from it. They've got past the 90s. They've got into the 100. It's putting up the highest score that they have so far. This one gets through. It's a dot. Once again, quick, fast delivery.
Yeah, 22 off 2. So this one winds down. Starts to get quite hot, actually. The sun's starting to peek through. Might be a very warm afternoon here, Rico.
Yeah, it's coming through. The heat is coming through the cube at the moment.
Oh, yeah.
Once the sun disappears for a bit, we get a nice breeze, but this is wild.
Oh,
That's
lucky.
a very good stop from the keeper. Gets a glove on it. Otherwise, that would have been a minimum, no doubt about it. He's done well behind the stumps, and Zafarullah. Don't forget the 2 catches that he's taken, and both of them were fantastic. So yeah, he's had a good day behind the stumps. He's taken 2 blinding catches. Firmly struck, and it should go to the boundary. It will. So you can see that margin, the margin of defeat being reduced. But yeah, as we keep saying, just they lose their way sometimes. Look, 120 on the board now, so you can see how close they've got. 17. And they'll go big again. Should be caught and will be caught. So that is the end of the match. It ends up with a wicket for Butt, and he gets the wicket of Kirit Kumar, who, well, I think he batted amazingly well. Scores 33 off, 13 balls. Ball number 14 sees he's down for Abdul Hasib. He played an okay part in that as well. 25 of 17. He made a brisk start, then just slowed down a little bit, and that's where some of those dot balls crept in. But you've got to say, a valiant effort from Duna Bugdani. I like that from them, but still wasn't enough. And once again, they maybe just need to revisit that batting lineup. So Cobra CC victorious here by 16 runs. You see there that United Shalala Budapest are going to be back in action against the Royal Eagles. Well, we've seen a little bit of them already as they were warming up. Let's have a look at the way this started. And we saw that Dow, he was in the action straight away, hitting boundaries. And the very impressive Yadwinder Singh was as well. But then came that catch. That was an incredible catch to remove Yadwinder Singh. Did really well. Yadwinder went for 32. The next batter that came in, well, he was in there a while, wasn't he? And he did play some nice shots, did Abdul Hasib. Problem was that he wasn't able to back him up. This is another great catch. Just look at the thud that he comes down with the keeper, Zafarullah. 2 very good catches from him. He made some very valuable stops behind the stumps as well, which, well, on another day, maybe another keeper could have gone all the way down to the boundary. So he's played his part in this as well. So one thing I will say about Cobras, I think they win it with the batting. They make sure they get enough runs on the board, and they're able to do the defending.
Yeah, absolutely, and this took us right to the back end. The last wicket would go, Rico, and overall a pretty good game of T10 cricket, but the Cobras, too good. They get the chocolates. Let's look at the scorecards quickly, and I'll wrap this one up, Rico. You get yourself a nice little break. 13, 32, 25, 33. A couple of people chipping in there, but 121 for 5. They just weren't enough, and a couple of innings there, 25 of 17. If that's 35 of 17, maybe they win the game. Looking at the bowling figures, everyone tried their best and chipped in. For me, 2 for 17 for Burhan and 2 for 19 for Butt. They were the pick of the bowlers. So, let's move on. I'm flying through this today. We have another game coming up in 23 minutes. It's bye for now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCN Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody and welcome back. We're here at the ECN for match 18 today between the Eagles and UCB. Should be a really good game. Eagles have been improving. I like the orange kits, a little bit of the Dutch flavour, and they're playing some pretty impressive cricket. UCB, it's all on Vinoff. He's such a talented batsman, Ravindran. He opens the batting, he's a good captain, and look out for him in the field as well. It's been a lot of fun today with our viewers and everybody tuning in, but for now, let's go to Tyrone Peters for the all-important coin toss.
Eagles are going to call.
Tail.
Tails is a call from AJ, and it's a tail. As you can see, he's won the toss. Back to you guys in the comments.
Well, thank you very much, Tyrone Peters, for that lovely introduction back. And it'll be me coming straight back on the air as Rico Full goes out for a well-deserved spot of lunch. And good afternoon wherever you are around the world, or good morning, depends on where you're watching from. It's 1:15 here. We're gearing up for match number 3 today, the Royal Eagles against Chalad Budapest. And, well, the sun is shining, the clouds have gone away a little bit, and this should be a good game of cricket. Here are the two lineups. And, well, the Royal Eagles will be looking for a good game here. Look out for Guru Gambhir, who took one to the scon the other day, but he survived and he's back. And, well, they'll have the ball in hand, so their bowling unit's going to have to be pretty good. Sami Ullah as well, and AJ Jaswal, their captain, is probably their main bowler. And for Chalad Budapest, Dario Peretti, the #1 player for me, left arm off spin and a very dangerous batsman. So we're all set to go. Ball #1, Shubham Dari, he's got the ball in hand. Two boundary riders are deep mid on and deep forward square leg. So first ball, match number 3 on this Thursday. Once the umpire says play. Which he will at any moment. I'm sure he will. Maybe we were a minute too early. As we just wait for the clock to tick to exactly 1:15. There we go, it says play, first ball of this match. And we will start with a very wide delivery and signalled wide by the umpire. Well outside the off stump, right decisions made. And this is the partnership, isn't it? Ravindran and Dario Peretti, they are the two most dangerous batsmen. Pushed into the offside and they'll scamper through for a very quick single. Just the one, and Ravindran's off the mark. He's very good at that. He's a timer of the cricket ball, can hit it to all parts, and he's doing a pretty good job this tournament so far. He'll be looking for another big score. Looks like it's going to still stay around the wicket, so a little bit of left arm around, and you can see the fielders taking their time to get into position. Lefty-righty partnerships tend to have this spell over people. They forget their angles pretty quickly. That is the wrong angle from the bowler as well. Not too sure left arm around with a new ball against a left-handed bat is the most wise of decisions, but what do I know? There's We have a couple of questions flying in on the chat. So just, we'll be back. There's a couple of little graphic and technical things that we're working out at the moment as he comes in again. That's pushed quite nicely into the leg side, and well, could have been a run out. A little bit of yes, no, maybe. A little message coming in from Zishan Nazar. Corey, sir, how do you join the European cricket leagues? Well, wherever you are, Zishan, if you're in Europe and you enjoy your cricket, sign up to a club, play for them, and then maybe we come knocking one day and your team will be entered into an ECS, and if that's the case, I dare say there's a chance that you'll be able to play live on the network and enjoy yourself. Oh, many other people do enjoy playing on the network. As a wideish sort of ball to Vinod, and he absolutely laces it. He's such a good player. And this is an old traditional square drive, a little bit of width, and he puts it away. Good batting. And a really nice start. The first boundary, first shot of authority in this T10 fixture. And he'll be keen to continue his red hot form. Hopefully we can get the graphics up for you shortly. And I will try and keep a track of what the score exactly is as well. This one's a little bit straight. Oh, top edge, big moment. You got to catch this. You got to catch these players, and he does. And well, a really big moment in this one. He has to go, and well, it's a bit of a loose stroke actually from Ravindran. He's a bit more of a player that's got an authoritative style about him, but this time he went for a little tap around the corner, and he pays the ultimate price, a tall top edge. And you can see the disappointment on that human's face. Little tap on the back of his head saying, no, 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 no. What was that? And he pays the price with the ultimate prize, which is his wicket. Nice catch in the end. It's never easy when it's going up the high. There's quite a breeze that's actually coming across the ground now as well, which is quite delightful for everyone involved because it is hot. But he gets a bit lucky. Does the bowl up because it was a bit short, that ball. Probably should have been put away, but a wicket is a wicket nonetheless. And Dari, he has the first. So that's on the hip this time, and that's really well placed. The old traditional leg glance, a bit of yes, no, maybe. They'll only get through for a single. Off the mark with his first ball is Kasir Ahmed. The Royal Eagles, quite good in there. They're sporting orange, as that does take us to the end of the first over. I'll get a score update for you shortly. I'm looking myself. As the wind really does pick up at the ground. Have a look at the supercomputer, shall we? 105 to 94. They're expecting it to be a close one. We'll have to see. And Chalad Bulletpest do go in as favourites compared to the Royal Eagles. Only just, but you can understand they've won 3. They haven't dropped a game yet. Royal Eagles have had the 1 loss. Oh, that's really close. Really close. God, I think that's out. I think that's a good decision. For me, it looked like it straightened. It looked like it was going to hit the stumps halfway up. And I reckon that's out. We'll have a closer look at the replay. But watch this swing back late. Pitches on middle and off. Straightens down the line. Yeah, that's good enough for me. 3 reds, you're out. And a good decision from the umpire there. As the second wicket will fall. And it just played across that one, didn't he? A little bit of late away swing, and this is a great start for the Royal Eagles, who are looking to cause a bit of an upset. So you can see the graphics have come back for us as well. It's 9 for 2 off 7. 1.1 overs gone, and a really good start. 2 big fish have already been dismissed. Guru Gambia, I spoke about him in the intro. I reckon he has the capability to win a game on his own. Not with a ball like that though, that's pretty soft and gently down the leg side. That'll be signalled to wide by the umpire. Once again, it's that sort of gentle swing. There's not too much pace to it, but when a bowler bowls this softly and this steadily, it does mean that you have to force the pace. Not easy to do. Gentle again, and big appeal. Really big appeal, but I don't think so. The keeper went up straight away. Not so much Guru, the bowler. I don't think he thought that that was going to be out. It is a wild sort of swing. He's getting a way swing here, pretty effective. Once again, gentle outside the off stump, but they can only settle on that for a single. Tarapura Reddy, Mr. Reddy, is back on strike. He's been watching the chaos from the non-strikers end. He's the big wicket now. He's probably one of the more accomplished batters we've seen so far in the tournament. And it'll be up to him to try and get a good score on the board here. He hits the ball extremely hard. Just like that, dead straight, and I will watch that go straight into the boarding out there. So 4 runs for him, and yeah, the one thing with Reddy, you just know if he bats any length of time, let's say 20 balls, he'll probably end up with a 50. So it's high pressure at the moment. They need to get him out early. Well bowled, steady, just cramping him up for a little bit of room. Here comes the throw. They'll just get through for a single. Yeah, I hope everyone's enjoying all the cricket action wherever they might be around the world. There's plenty more to come today. Still 2 games after this as well. The score after the very first 2 overs is 16 for 2. We take a look at the table and starting to show us where these teams are lying. We're learning a lot about all these teams. 11-team competition and plenty going on. 3 teams at the bottom there without a win. Quite remarkable. Only the 2 for the games for the Falcons, I believe. But yeah, if you're at the bottom of the table and you're 0-4, 0-5, it is a long way to come back. Dari to continue, and Reddy is about 30% more careful than usual, and that's only because of the 2 wickets, I believe. For 2, 17 for 2. There we go again. He's just that little bit more careful once again. And I think on another day where they hadn't lost early wickets, they would be definitely trying to take these balls on. But due to the fact those 2 early poles in the very first over, it's made them just a little bit more cautious. That's going to be a wide down the leg side. Yeah, well defended, but once again, you just feel like he's gotten that little bit more cautious again. So 17 for 2, and Reddy playing a little bit within himself. It's unlike him. He's usually quite aggressive. I think there's a realisation from his end that if he was to get out here, his team would be in a lot of trouble. Well, nothing cautious about that. Boom shakalaka, just whips it for 6. So relaxed in his style is Reddy that, yeah, he is a sight to behold. Watch this from side on. This is a gorgeous little view. Watch his bottom hand. Thank you for coming. That's a gorgeous swing of the bat. And I'm sure he enjoyed that one. 6 runs. Moves himself on to 12. And he's moved the score to 23 as they take their time to get that ball back. It was, I think, lost in the long grass. Again, outside the leg stump. I'm not too sure of this left arm around to a left-handed batsman. I think it takes away too many modes of dismissals. But anyway, he's going to stick with it, is Dari. Just tickled off his legs once again for a single. Oh, he's flicked that away, and it's going to beat 45. He was quite fine, and that's going to go for a boundary. So Varapu, he'll be pretty happy with that. Just a little tickle down the leg side. He's shuffled right across, and he's going to get 4 for his trouble. And he'll take that. So handy runs off that over, the last over of the power play. And Chalard Budapest have got themselves to 28 for 2. Steady start, 9, 7 and 12. The 2 wickets would have scared them a little bit once Ravindran was dismissed. But they've been able to steady just a bit and looking to build a bit of a partnership, get themselves up to a good score. So it looks like we're going to get into number 4. And as usual, the outfield is starting to spread outside that power play now. It's all about trying to contain and take a couple of wickets along the way with you. And Anup Gupta has the ball in his hand. He's been looking to get a couple of wickets here for his team. Here comes Gupta from around the wicket to start. And he draws a false stroke. It's an edge. Really good pickup, actually. The old one hand, one bounce off a thickish outside edge. Keeps it to a dot ball. Gupta, another bowler that just seems like there's a lot of bowlers in Hungary that are just right arm medium. Maybe a lack of pace in this country, but some serious hitting ability. I don't think I've seen so many right arm mediums, though. Not many spinners either. Comes down the ground. Wow, gorgeous. Brian Lara, eat your heart out. That is a gorgeous stroke from Reddy. That might be one of my favourite shots of the tournament. Look at that. Oh, there's something stylish about this man, and every now and then he just unleashes a gorgeous looking stroke. And that's all the way along the carpet for 4, as safe as you want. Left-handers playing cover drives, there's always something beautiful about it. And again, this time width, and he cuts it gorgeously. And there is a sweeper though. So just the single for him. He really is the key. He's looking so good. So good. Nice and calm. Seen the umpire talk to the captain about something as well. Not too sure what it is. A little bit of a warning for the fielders, saying that they need to speed up just a little bit. Timed down the ground. Will that be 4? You betcha. So runs starting to flow a little bit here in Hungary, and just another low full toss. I mean, we've seen nearly every game. There's maybe 5 to 6 full tosses in innings, and they just get smacked around. There's no excuse. You've got to be hitting that pitch. You'd rather hit the pitch hard instead of keep bowling the fullies. That time, better length, covers a little bit square though, so they'll be able to scamper through for a single. .38 for 2 here. Last ball of this 4th over. Respectfully played by Reddy as well. I think he wants to hold on to the strike, and maybe a bit of cricket IQ creeping in there as he just rolls it into the offside for a single. That takes us to the end of another over. 4 overs gone here, and the score is 39 for 2. Look at that worm, just climbing a little bit, getting themselves in the right direction after those first 2 early wickets, and that's what they're trying to do, is find a way to get up to about 110. I think they'll be happy with that. New bowler, Jaswal, the captain, comes around the wicket. Well, he's cutely tucked off his pads. Low full toss again. And they should get back for a simple 2, which they do. you just feel that Reddy is sort of building in the right direction here at the moment. He's farming the strike quite well, and he has that little bit of brilliance that comes out from time to time. As it looks like that little bit of a false run up. Not too sure if Reddy was actually ready there. Excuse the pun. He's ready this time though, and he says, thank you, Skip, for putting in my wheelhouse because I'm going to send you over the rope. 6 runs, it's a half volley, right in the slot. Look at that. Thank you. He's got a lovely full swing of the blade, and it goes all the way for 6. Nice batting. He really has stepped up in this innings. We said he's the key man. A bit slower this time. It's going down the leg side for me. Definitely going down the leg side. So I'll scamper through for, I dare say, a leg bye. Yeah, it has been signalled leg bye. So you can see here, a little bit of late tail actually, but that is going down for me, and the right decision has been made by the umpire. Hit hard down to ground and should just go through for another single. So 48 for 2 now. So 2 balls remaining in this 5th over. This game gone into a pretty key moment. They need to get Reddy out. Everyone knows it. If he bats the whole innings, they're going to hit something good. And he misses out on that time. Another full toss. And he mistimes that one for a single. .49 for 2. Last ball of this 5th over. Nicely cut. It's going to beat the inner ring. That could go for 4. Will it have the legs? No. It'll hold up in that grass as it does from time to time. Good bit of ground fielding, but they will get through for the 2 as they start remonstrating with each other. A little bit of frustration brewing here for the Royal Eagles. At the end of 5 overs, the score is 51 for 2. 81 days to go until we're back at the ECC. This will be the 3rd edition. After the England 11 won it the first year, Netherlands 11 the second year. Who's going to be the champions in the 3rd year? I don't know. It's going to be exciting though. 31 nations. Here's the groups. Pick any of those countries. Everyone's got a shot on their day. Anything can happen. Curious to see if France will bring some of the players from Dreux who won the ECL. And if they do, they're a dangerous, dangerous team. The French, also Belgium there. We know how dangerous they are. You know how dangerous Denmark are in that group. We know Ireland and Austria. You look at England, and then you look at someone like a Germany or a Portugal. There are so many good teams, so much talent. And will we see a new champion come through? Cut away, nice looking shot, but it's just going to be the one as he keeps to building himself into this innings. I like what I see from Reddy. He's really thinking about how to go about this run chase, or resetting of the runs, I should say. Haraburu is giving him some good support also. Going to come around the wicket now. This is always risky. Goes into the wheelhouse a bit more. Oh, it's an absolute Gundy ball. And he's going to get a wicket. Unbelievable. Probably the worst ball I've ever seen. And he's got himself a wicket with the old drag down leg cutter. And they celebrate like they meant it. But that is an absolute goober. Watch this. Oh. Oh, wow. You don't often see that. That surely has to hit the highlight reel. If I'm the fielder, I'm pretty happy with my efforts. If I'm the bowler, I'm a little bit sheepish. I don't think I've seen that before. And it was definitely out the side of his hand. It was not intended to be that slow, but in the end it's a wicket as we welcome back from lunch Rico Full.
Yeah, wasn't a good delivery, was it? I mean, this was Gundy. It's an old long hop. And, well, fair play to the fielder. It's a tremendous catch from Imad Khan. It's brilliantly done. And, well, I'll take over a bit, Corey. You get tucked into some of that lunch. Let me join Corey back at the start of the second innings. But, yeah, they get one wicket. It's not the one that they would want, of course. I mean, Madu, he's played his part pretty well. But he will have to depart. He'll go for 11 or 7 deliveries. What a catch that was from Imad Khan. So, nicely done by him. And the bowler, well, he's going to say, look in the book, I've got a wicket. Well, Avinash Puthran, that was a terrible delivery, but he gets a wicket. So a bit of a delay here. I think there might be because we're just waiting for the scoreboard to come back up again. It was once again just a little hint of a mix-up somewhere along the line. I'll get that updated for you soon enough. But I can tell you, remember we've already talked about this a little bit. It is International Kissing Day today. Yes, it is. But behave yourself. Don't go getting yourself into trouble. Ask permission first, maybe would be my advice. From French kissing to a formal kiss on the cheek to a kiss, hello and goodbye. Enjoy International Kissing Day. Also Thursday, for those of you that want to have a party. And, well, since it is lunchtime, it's International Fried Chicken Day. It is. Fried, a delicious comfort food enjoyed world around. The fried chicken, and it is the ultimate soul food, they say, where Scottish fried chicken methods were combined with Western African seasoning traditions to create what is now the world's favourite, one of the world's favourite guilty pleasures, fried chicken. I know that.
I'm going to come back on the air quickly.
Yeah,
I've
well,
heard you talk about fried chicken,
right? Yeah.
Oh, talk to me about KFC, 10 secret herbs and spices. I love a bit of the Colonel. I would love to know all the secret spices. That's my dream.
But know what they all are.
Oh, it's my dream, Rico. The Colonel. I mean, I look up to him. He was like the father I never had.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, listen, you're going to go back to commentator school because I don't think you're supposed to mention any branding names.
The Colonel? I love the Colonel. Everyone loves
I just mentioned fried chicken. Of course, now you've said it. Yeah. I'll tell you who likes a bit of fried chicken, and you know him pretty well, Ravi Panchal. You cannot keep him away from fried chicken. That was his go-to place for dinner, lunch, and everything else.
All right, I'm going back to my lunch, Rico.
Okay,
Thanks for distracting me.
You get stuck into your lunch because I think we're ready to get back started here again. So, continuing. We've had a bit of a break since we saw that wicket. Here we go. Oh, well, this is another Gundy ball. He's not going to get away with this one. Surely that's called. It has been. And it looks like the umpire Guri signals at square, and Cecil gives the scorers the signal. Well, that's a Gundy ball. Well, one did get him a wicket, and he thought, well, maybe if I bowl another. The thing was, even if this was to get him a wicket, it was too high, so it's a full toss. And now, well, I tell you what, be careful, because Dana Puretti is facing the free hit. And he will hit it all the way. Balle, kinna sona shaka lagya. Well, that worked out pretty good, didn't it? As Francis Farrell, he was a new batter that came in. He was pretty quick to get a bit of bat on that full toss and give the strike back to the set batter to demolish the free hit. So, though wickets have fallen, 3 of them, including that of the captain, Vinoth. They've still got Dara Peretti while he's there. They're on for a big score. Gets width, cuts well. We'll probably want to try and come back for 2. But a nice bit of fielding by the man out in the deep, who took a very good catch, did Imad Khan. Hello to everybody. It's nice to be back. It's match number 3 of day 4 here in Hungary, in Budapest. Normally I like to tell you about some days in history. Well, we are talking sports. I'll talk about on this day in 2009. bit of appeal. And not out. And 1957 was a good year. And where we saw Aletha Gibson became the first black tennis player to win Wimbledon Singles Championship. Yeah, it was a big year, that one, 1957. And, well, some people that are older than me will remember 1928, the first full-length, all-talking motion picture, Lights of New York, premiered in New York City. And that's just some of the facts from this day in the past. End of the over, 62 for 3. And I think you'll be looking, I mean, even if they go at 10s here, you get the 100 up. And I think while Dara Peretti is there, you're not looking at just getting 10s. You're probably looking at going around about the 13 to 15 per over. And if he stays there, and if he's there for the last 6 balls, he'll be looking to really get the acceleration in. So I think this is get Dara Peretti out, you keep the score to maybe 110, 115. If he's still there, then maybe you're looking at 130 plus, because that's the sort of acceleration that I think he can bring. And I don't think he was alert there. I think he was a bit switched on. He could have come back for the second. Guru Gambhir comes back on. Didn't bowl a bad first over at all, did he? I think got a wicket. 1 for 7. So he's bowled pretty well, and he's going to be quite key with the bat as well. There's Guru. It's going to be a wide. So Francis Farron, I think his play here is bat on ball single or pump it to the boundary. Doesn't want to waste any deliveries. Can't be having any dot balls. Short. And, well, that's what he can't do. Because every time there's a dot, not only is it, well, the wicketkeeper wants to play ball with himself. So he throws it up in the air over his head. It goes, oh, well, we see it all, don't we? We see it all. That's a Shiraz Dilbar. Better. Uses the long handle, and he's going to get 4. Well, I didn't see that going to the boundary. Well, he gets enough of it to get it past Anup Gupta. So, and this one, I think it comes off the bottom of the bat as well. Bottom curve of the bat, the inside curve, and goes to the boundary. 4 runs. Didn't see that happening. So, that's a bonus. That makes up for the dot. Now, let's see how he deals with this one from Guru Gambhir. And he hits this pretty well down the ground. It goes all the way. Balle, 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 and just stops outside of the production van. Really good shot. Nicely hit. And, thanks to the Federation, I think lunches are being enjoyed by everybody around the ground. Chance, gone, gets a wicket. So, well, that's nicely done because, well, it's Jack Morrell will, after playing a lovely shot, will now get it, well, gets himself out. And that's nicely done from the bowler. So, it's a wicket that will have to go. I'm not quite sure, actually, how how Jack Morrell very quickly became the batter, and it wasn't Francis Farrell, so something went wrong somewhere. But anyway, it was Jack Morrell who was out there. It wasn't Francis Morrell, and he will go corner bowled by Guru. So Guru gets another one. Nicely done by him. So Morrell, we know that he can be pretty dangerous, hit the ball pretty well. Corner bowled. So Guru gets another one. Made a nice combination. That was a nice big hit down the ground for 6, but it's literally hits the big 6 and gets himself out. And now it's going to be the wicket-keeper batter, Anil Patnaik, that comes in. I think this is sometimes, I see this a lot of times on the network. And I know yesterday we celebrated. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Let's talk about this one first. A beautiful shot. And, well, Anil Patnaik says, well, I'm not going to make the mistake you're about to talk about, Rico. Yeah, I mean, we see a lot Yesterday I said brought up my 2000th game now, so well on the way again. But number of times that we've seen a set batter like Dara Peretti in, and you know he's class batter, he's going to go and score big runs. But other batters that come in, they want their own personal highlights. They want to try and hit their own fours and sixes. They swing and miss at a few, get dot balls in, and they keep the set batter off strike. I think sometimes you've got to play smart cricket. I think sometimes you've got to think, right, if I'm not going to be hitting the ball to the boundary, why am I trying to do so? I'm far better off just getting the single, whether it's pad the ball somewhere or a bit of a tip and go, but get Dara Peretti on strike. That's what you've got to be thinking of doing. And Anil Padlike, though, he's saying, well, if I can hit it like that, is that all right? Yeah, that's fine. If you can hit it like that, you stay there. Keep an eye on that schedule. We'll have that coming up for you a number of times. Plenty of cricket coming your way. We've got the Netherlands happening, T20I Series, Women's Series there. Vinny Sandhu comes back in Malta. Then we also got the Czech Republic, a night series in Portugal, and then Switzerland, where Corey, if he doesn't behave himself, will be going back to that commentary school. Anyway, he's doing all right at the moment. I'm going to fill out a little assessment. Don't tell him, everybody. But before he goes on Saturday, I've got a little assessment I've got to fill out for him, you know. I've got to tick the boxes and say, you know, it's a very happy face, it's a medium happy face, it's a, you know, just a, you know, like those emojis, and there's a few sad ones as well. I think at the moment most of them are happy. What do you reckon, people? Maybe on Saturday morning I'll ask you all to give me what you think it should be. A very big happy face, should it be a medium happy face, and what I should put down, because there might be one or two questions I might be struggling on. I think he's done all right. Don't tell him I said that, of course, because then he'll be thinking, you know, thinking very big of himself once more. But yeah, I think he's done all right. I think he's done all right. Don't you, people? Anyway, back to this contest. It was a good over from Guru, picked up another wicket, and now that's the man who took a fantastic catch on the boundary, Imad Khan, doing the bowling. He's running back to his mark pretty quickly, and that's not a bad thing to do. I think they'll be all right for time. So they've got 10 minutes to just under 10 minutes to get these 2 overs in. And it's going to be down the leg side. It's a wide ball, but I think Dara Peretti misses out on this one as well. It's one that left-handers like to put away, so I think he'd rather take the boundary than the wide. Khan, can he get it right? No, he can't, because this is even wider than the one before. He might turn around and say to the umpire here, hey umpire, I think I want to try coming round the wicket. It wouldn't be a bad idea, because he's struggling to get it in the right areas at the moment to Dara Peretti. Doesn't look like he wants to take that option at the moment, though. Better delivery, better areas. Gets worked down the ground by Dara Peretti, but he's not going to get the boundaries that he's after. They've just managed to keep him quiet a little bit the last few deliveries, so the big boundaries haven't come, and they've had to come from the likes of the other batters. And in the form of Mural, who hit a big 6 before he was caught and bowled. And, well, Anil Padlike started with an incredible shot. He gets beaten here. It's an ambitious appeal from Imad Khan. I think he's just happy that he beats the outside edge of Anil Padlike there. Dot ball though, can't be affording dot balls there if you want to go on to that sort of 120 score. This one has been picked up, but it's high up in the air. Will he get lucky? No, you won't. Outstanding. Outstanding catch. All eyes were on the fielder at square, who's running backwards with the floppy hat on, thinking if he's going to catch it or not. And then from nowhere, this guy comes across and takes a super duper catch. Just watch this. And, you know, everybody's watching him, and then from nowhere, hello, hello, incoming, thank you very much. What a good catch. What a really good catch that is. Just marvellously well done. So, it's another batter that will have to come and go. Another guy that, okay, he does get a boundary, but once again, Dara Peretti, he's at the other end. He's ready for action, isn't he? but they're just keeping him off strike. And we have a look at that wicket again. That was such a good catch, and that was a Divan. Of course, he was catching earlier on as well, the man who took the catch to remove Vinoth. Okay, could there be 2 in 2 here? Oh yeah, they can be 2 in 2. So Imad Khan gets 2 wickets, 2 in 2, thanks to the catching abilities here of the Eagles. And now, well, there's a possibility of a hat-trick. So once again, you see, this is what I'm talking about. Got to play smart cricket. And the smart cricket is not to get yourself out, is not to use up balls and turn them into dot balls. So that's a golden quacker. So let's see Golden Derek. Oh yeah, come on. We all like to see a bit of Golden Derek. My Golden Derek gets a chance to say bye-bye. We have got a hat-trick ball coming up because this was the catch that was taken. A little bit of an ice cream cone. Plenty on there. Page 2, please. Yes, because in 2023, we turn over the page. Dylan Fernando in Romania was the last. Could this be a hat-trick? Who's the batter? Ghulam Abbas is the man who comes in to face the hat-trick ball. Rajindran was the unlucky man to go. Okay, here we go. Hat-trick ball. And it's Gundy. Oh, dear. Well, we've seen some dirty hat-trick balls. They don't get any gundier than that. That is not a good one. Gets this all wrong. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. Now he runs back to his mark because I think he's now starting to think, oh, hang on, maybe I'm taking too long for this over. And, oh, he gets it. Absolute beauty. Well, why didn't you bowl that first up? And, well, it's one of those ones, isn't it? It will go down as a fake hat-trick. And he's kissing the ground. He thinks he's got a hat-trick, but unfortunately you haven't because the wide does go onto your figure. It's one of those funny ones, isn't it? So there's the batter completely. Well, that's his first legal delivery. So it will be a golden duck. The problem is, though, it won't be a hat-trick because the ball before was a wide. So, dear, oh dear, what sort of over is this? It's a wide. It's a dot ball, wide. It's a single, 0, 2 wickets, a wide, and then a wicket. That is a true, a proper European Cricket Network over. And this was the one that got a wicket. And the batters are falling like flies at the moment. 86 for 7. It was the end of the over as well. And well, Corey, he's having a bit of lunch. I think he might have choked on a bit of the chicken that he's eating at the moment. 86 for 7. Still 2 overs to go. Dara Peretti is still there. And he's probably now, every batter that's coming out, he's saying, look, will you do what you're supposed to be doing and let me have the strike? I think Dara Peretti now is probably going to get to a point where he's going to be turning down any singles. If he's not going to get back on strike, he's got to turn it down, surely. He's on 38. No, he's been in the 30s forever, by the way. I think from the moment I came on to comms, he was on 30. He's still on 30 now. All right, he's got to go, hasn't he? He's got to start playing the big shots. Samiula to bowl. It's a nice shot. And it will go to the boundary. See, it's simple, isn't it? Get a single and give him the strike. You got to learn. You got to play smart cricket. Joe Peretti now. That's a lovely shot. Look at the way he executes that. Gets into position. Plays a lovely shot. Well, that last over. Ooh, quite incredible, really. Quite incredible. But not a hat-trick because of the wide. So we've seen that before. Well, this is hit pretty well. And does he take the single? He does. See, I wouldn't. I'm sorry, I wouldn't. I don't think that's smart cricket. I wonder what Corey will think about it as he comes back into the box. Corey, it's all happening here, you know.
Yeah, it's all been happening, and thank you for letting me go for a little bit of quick lunch. Yeah, crazy. Wickets, wides, catches, runouts, you name it. We always get it here on the ECN. So 91 for 7, 10 balls remaining.
Okay, that's good. Don't mind that from Ramesh. He just takes the single and says, okay, well, I've been listening to what Rico's harping on about. I'll take the single and give Dara Peretti the strike back again.
Yeah, that's probably the right way. I mean, Reddy's batted well, hasn't he? He's got to 43 off 25. So for him right now, he'll be thinking it's time to go. 9 balls left.
Yeah.
He wants 60 out of his own bat, I think.
Firmly struck. This will be Tom's catch.
Ooh.
Oh, I tell you what, that was motoring. This was hit at the speed of knocks. I tell you, the fielder, this for me is saving 6. I'm going to look at that saving 6. That's Sachin Chauhan that gets in the way of this. I mean, he's a brave man to try and catch that. That was travelling.
It's one of those ones where it's a drop catch, but actually it's not the worst. He saved 6, and they didn't run because he wants to keep the strike.
Yeah.
So Reddy, he might run this time because he wants 2, and they should go. Yeah, really, really good aggressive running. So Reddy has made the decision, Rico.
Yeah.
He is going to face as many balls as possible.
Yeah, and that's what I'm calling for. I was called for that from the moment this over started. The other batters have let him down. They've come out, they've got out, they kept him on strike. Now he's saying, well, if that's what I've got to do, I'm going to do it. And that was very good on him as well. When he hit that ball, he said, unless it goes to the boundary, I'm not running, and he doesn't. Wide ball, he'll leave that go. A very casual take from the keeper, Shiraz Dilbar. And that ball hits the pitch and takes off. Just a one-handed take in the mitt. So score moves to 95.
Yeah.
7 wickets down, ball to go.
Do you
He'd
think-
love to pump this to the boundary, get the 100 up.
Or do you think he wants the 1 and has the last 6?
I think he'll go for the boundary, you know, if it's on. Yeah, and he will get it as well. He goes all the way. He brings 100 up at the end of that 9th over. 101 for 7, and you know what the plan is straight away. He's be going to Ramesh and saying, okay, you got 1 ball, get me on strike, and then I'll try and get us past that 110 mark.
Yeah, okay. You've got it right, Rico. 101 for 7, and with 6 balls remaining, they're staring down at maybe 115 here. You can see all the bowlers trying their best. 3 for 6 for Ahmad Khan, and he's 1 over. Unbelievable.
It was the strangest of overs. I don't know if you caught any of it. There was a lot of wides in that as well, and well, he denied himself a hat trick. When you look at the batting scorecard, you think he's got the hat trick because you'll see 0-0 and well, the 2 zeros on the trot, which would make you suggest there was a hat trick, but there was that wide in there as well, and it was a Gandhi wide. So a few Gandhi balls, but we've seen that today. Gandhi balls have got wickets. And Jaiswal will bowl the last. And yeah, good. And even though he's running, I mean, he's running to the danger end. He's the one, if he gets run out, it may be a run, it may not. But the key thing is, Daraparetti gets on strike. Now, this is the big moment. You can't, and I'll tell you one thing as well, Jaiswal can't be bowling those full tosses to Daraparetti.
No, absolutely right. But really good from Velmurugan.
Yeah, and Daraparetti, by the way, come on, you put your teeth in. I've got to say, congratulations to him for getting his 50. He got that last 6. He'll go again. He misses, but this could be, he's going to have to come back for 2. He'll turn and go. He'll go. He'll run hard. In comes the throw. The race is on. On the Iba gets there because the fielder hasn't got the arm to get the throw in.
Yeah, good running. I love it. He has just got one thing in his mind, and it is, I need to be on strike. It's great cricket. And, well, right now, he's on 53 with a few balls left.
Go on, say his name again. Who is the other batter?
Velmurugan.
Yeah.
Velmurugan.
Velmurugan's right, or you could just go with Ramesh. His first name's pretty easy. Hard. Bounce. Difficult. Awkward. Gets through Chauhan, who's already taken 1 on his hand when he stopped the ball going for 6. Gets a bit of swing in here, but too short. He gets a big swing on it, and that's always going to be an awkward one to stop without bouncing there. Another boundary. 108.
Wow, 108 for 7, 3 to go. It's been ready the whole time. 57 not out off 30. He looks tired. You can see on your screen there. He's on his knees almost, but he's still trucking.
Yeah, he's batted half of the innings, isn't he? 30 balls from 57. Not a tremendous strike rate, you got to say, but in the context of the match, key one. Oh, and he goes big. This will go all the way. Balle. Brrrr. Shaka Lagya.
Yeah, okay, that's a pretty good shot. Wow, he got that so far out the middle, 63 of 31. We're watching a special innings here, Rico. We really are.
Yeah, I mean, that's better. He's at 6th and makes that strike rate. Well, what we are now about just over 200. That's fine. Now, 2 more balls to go. Is he going to get them to the 120? Oh, well, they go. He says no. He says there's no way I'm going to make it back for 2 runs. This one, I think, if he opted to leave, he probably would have got the wide. I think it was probably going to get that line, but he says stay there. I'll have one more go to try and get us to the 120.
Yeah, and why not? He's the man with the hot hand. So last ball of this very first innings.
Hits it pretty well, and he will get them to the 120 mark. And you know what? A lot of people will be watching there. So what we're talking about here, when you got a set better in, give him the strike. If you do that, you get to a score. Just remember how they struggled in over number 7 and 8 when the score stayed in the 80s, because you're keeping Purdy off strike. Over number 9 and 10, he gets majority of the strike, and he gets you to the 120. 120 for 7.
Yeah, the 120. What a special innings it was. There was a couple early wickets, and we thought, well, are we going to see a slight upset? But overall, it was extremely, extremely good bowling at the top. Until Reddy, he took it on his own. He said, I'm going to be the man, and he's going to score the runs, and he did exactly that. He actually, I would say his tempo batting was exceptional in this innings. He chose the moments he wanted to explode, and he chose the moments he wanted to farm the strike. And despite the wickets at the other end, while Reddy was there, they felt pretty comfortable overall.
Yeah, pretty comfortable. I'll tell you one thing that surprised me, and I'm going to have a closer look at those bowling figures, is that in total here, we saw 7 bowlers used. Now, I'm not quite sure why that was. Whether that was just the captain wanted to keep the batters guessing or not, or whether some of those one-over overs were a little bit too expensive. From what I'm looking at, I didn't see that at all. And I think if the bowlers perhaps could have been managed slightly differently, things could have been better. Well, this was that crazy over, wasn't it, from Imad Khan. Everything was happening, and just at that point, well, it looked like they may even struggle to get to the 100. And I said at the time, you got to get Purdy on strike. Purdy then, I think he just took things in his own hands, didn't he? When he said, okay, that's it, enough is enough. I'm going to hog the strike. Ramesh, I think, played his part perfectly well. He faced 2 balls, and he did what he had to do in both those 2 balls. So they do get to the 120 to United Jalal Budapest. The Royal Eagles, they would have hoped to try to contain them to around about a score between 105 to 110. It wasn't to be. And yeah, you heard Corey say it was a special innings with Purdy. 69 of 33 deliveries, and nobody else really getting in the act there. 13 extra not bad, but just have a look at some of those bowling figures. I'm not quite sure why so many bowlers were used. I'm not quite sure why perhaps the likes of, I mean, just have a look at that. I mean, why doesn't somebody like Anup Gupta get a second over? He went for 11 on his first, and Putran as well went for 10. All right, Imad Khan, he also, I think, bowled really well. He quite easily could have bowled the last over, and but he didn't get a chance. I know he bowled a lot of wides, but look at the figures. I mean, he only gave 6 runs away. Most of those were in wide. In fact, 5 of those 6 that he gave away were in wide, and he took 3 wickets. So yeah, you'd have to question that a little bit, but that's your mid-match summary, and you can see that it's Ashrith Purdy. His name is up in lights at the moment, 69 of 33. But can another batter, a batter maybe from the Royal Eagles, have his name up in lights as well? Because if somebody else can go out there and do the same thing and get a little bit more going from some of the other batters, well, there's an opportunity here for the Royal Eagles to get themselves another victory. Is it going to happen? Will it happen? Can the Eagles fly high and get a victory over the United family of Budapest? Well, only one way to find out. Join me, Rico Full and Corey Ruckers, when we come back in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 18. Join us back then.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Hello and welcome back to what could potentially be quite an interesting game. Of course, it all depends on the start that the Royal Eagles have. I would think they'll be slightly disappointed that they allowed the United Shalad Budapest to get to the 120. I think if they were able to contain them to a score under 110, they would have been happier. But that means that they've got to just make sure that they get a good start in the power play here. Trying to get to the 121 target. Well, that'll help. So wide to start off with the wicketkeeper. Anil Patanaik almost sort of pads this for another extra. It won't be. The bowler starting with the ball is Ghulam Abbas, who doesn't mind banging the old ball in short, does he, Abbas? Ghulam once more. And that's nicely played, and the fielder and does well because this goes pretty quickly. He makes the ground. He does go down. I think he slips actually, but he manages to get enough onto it. For a moment I thought it was going to go under him and get to the boundary, but it doesn't. It's a nice bit of fielding. And a few people keeping it. Thank you, Dave, just keeping us updated on some of the things happening in some of the other cricket around the world as well, including the Ashes. 91 for 4 after 26 at lunch, Australia. England will be very happy with that. Obviously need now to be perfect in every aspect of the remaining matches. High up in the air, should be gone, but out of the reach of the keeper. Interesting the way that he goes for this, Anil. And I mean, would have been a good catch if he gets there. But we've seen keepers cover that ground, but I think he needed to lunge forward. He needed to get a dive there with two hands. So it doesn't get there. Abbas. Oh, well, he gets this pretty good, and it's going, and 4 runs. And the fielder keeps going as well. Okay, grab him, stop him, somebody. Well, normally we see the Grizzlies ending up in the jungle. Watch him, he can't stop, he's still going, he's still running. And, well, we're going to have to find the fielder in the jungle. Nice shot there from Chauhan. Sachin Chauhan, he had a few spicy deliveries to have to deal with himself when he was in the boundary. Now he wants to do a little bit of the dishing. So it could come back from Abbas. Doesn't give the same length again, and Chauhan quite happy just to block that one out. Dave also keeping us posted in the very important match happening in that qualifier between Scotland and the Netherlands. And of course, Corey watching that very carefully as well. Scotland finished on 277 for 9. The Netherlands are currently 77 for 2 after 16 overs, and they need a good partnership themselves as well. Somebody to hit some big runs. Abbas looking to finish his over well, and he will. Gets fingertips on this. No runs taken, so 7 off the over. First over down, 7 on the board. We've mentioned some of the important days here today. Why don't we go back to this day in 2003? Tiger Woods wins the Western Open Golf Tournament with a score of 267, matching the 72-hole course record set by Scott Hooch in 2001. Yeah, Tiger Woods, 199 matches, by the way, since the Golden Ball. That's another figure that we need to remember. It was also 1971, a sad day on this day in 1971 when Louis Armstrong, the American trumpeter singer, passed away. Of course, though, his music will live on forever. Yeah, I'm a big fan, I have to say. And, well, this is an interesting one here. Back in July 6, 1952, the last tram ride happened in London. So there you go. I know that, I mean, obviously from the pictures I've seen of London. All right, this is going to be interesting first. I think he don't have the ball. He doesn't have the ball. There's an error. And, well, we saw Anil not able to get to a catch earlier, which I think he probably maybe should have done better. He definitely should have done better here. That is a golden opportunity to remove the batter, and he doesn't take it. So Johan gets a life, and Johan is a man that can hurt you. He's a good batter. So a big opportunity. Just looking, I don't know, is it just me? But they're sounding really quiet out there. Atif is the bowler. But yeah, just sounding a little bit flat. Chalad. Of course, we discovered the other day that Chalad does mean family. So United Chalad Budapest, they are the United family of Budapest. But they need to just start to make a little bit more noise and sound like a happy family. They sound like a sad family at the moment. Well, it is International Day of Kiss. Well, maybe they need a few kisses, or they need a few hugs as well, because the man who should not be there, because he should have been run out, Johan, now plays a beautiful hook shot, gets in the right position, and plays that away delightfully. It goes all the way. So 6 runs. So yeah, 1952, July the 6th, the last tram ride in London. So I wonder why that is. I wonder why there was, because everywhere, that's the thing, everywhere we go, I mean, a lot of the places that we've been to, I mean, trams, just been to Romania, a lot of trams in Romania, where we went to Austria, same thing. Shot, oh nice. I tell you what, that's motoring away. And that's a tram of its own. Well, this is a high-flying tram, as he rocks back, hits it on the up, and that is delightful. Sometimes this happens when batters know they shouldn't be there because they give a life and it's not taken. Then all of a sudden, just start to perform. They all of a sudden think, well, you know what? I've got nothing to lose now. I'll just go for it. And you just get the feeling that that's what Sachin Chauhan is doing now. What a lovely shot that was. And it's all about him at the moment. And he's going to get maybe 4 more here. Yeah, he will. Bowler can't believe it. Atif goes for more pace. And Chauhan, he just swings hard. It wasn't a bad delivery, actually. If he gets that wrong, quite easily could have. Well, if he misses it, he's gone. He's on the stumps. Could have even played it onto his own stumps if he chose the wrong shot, but he gets lucky. Nice suerte. Hay cuatro. And this has been hit down the ground as well. That's going to be 4 runs. The over goes magical. 22 come off that one. And the Royal Eagles, well, yeah, hello. They're in this contest. 29 without loss. The perfect start. 1 more over in the power play. Can they get to that sort of 40 sort of score? And this is how it's looking there. You can see United Chalada Budapest, they're just 2 points behind the Royal Tigers with that 1 game in hand as well. They want to keep going, want to keep maintaining that perfect record that they started with. Remember, they haven't lost a game so far, but they're going to be tested here. Okay, this is a test for the fielder. And taken, nicely done. We know all about this man. Yep, is that man again. The number 28 on his bat, Ashwith Dharapareddy takes the catch. And he gets the wicket of Dari. Now, okay, I think Shuman Dari here. I talk a lot about smart cricket. Was that smart cricket? Not really. You got somebody at the other end like Sachin, who is going so well, 25 of 9. You get you just had a magical over, which went for 22. And then at the very first ball of Ghulam Abbas, he's swinging wild. He's not got any shape on it at all. He gives his wicket away. It's unnecessary. Could have just quite easily played the ball on merit, taken a single, get Chauhan back on strike and stay in front of this game. But that just allows United Chalada Budapest to just keep that door open and put themselves back perhaps in the driving seat. So good catch from Dharapareddy. And don't forget, you're going to get 2 overs from him as well at some point. And he's very difficult to work away. Last time he bowled, he only went for 10. No wickets, but the economy rate was fantastic. So Abbas gets the wicket. Another batter comes out. This is going to be now Gurung Talraj. It's well bowled. Good areas to the left-hander. Gurung will know that his role is once again just that supporting role for Chauhan. Chauhan has batted beautifully so far, 25 of 9. Partnerships win your matches. Good delivery, really good delivery. And he's going nowhere here as well, dug out. Good ball from Abbas. I say Abbas sometimes can be a little bit short. He doesn't mind banging the ball into the deck. And by being a little bit short in that last over, he was allowing batters to get under him. But this time he's fully straight. And no way that's going anywhere. But straight back to him. No runs of that one as Abbas steams in once more. And this, he gets enough to get it over the wicketkeeper. Gets a little bit lucky. So he will get off the mark. I think this is more glove than anything. It's giving us leg by. Okay, well, that does surprise me. Let's have a look at this again. I thought this was a little bit off the gloves or something. Let's see this again. Don't know, but does it hit the body? Yeah, that's definitely glove for me. So that surprises me a little bit. But anyway, it's a fine time to welcome back into the box a man that's keeping an eye on all the cricket going on at the moment. Corey, welcome back.
Thank you, Rico. Nothing surprises me anymore in the world of cricket because that is bombed. 6 runs. Nice way to come back into the commentary box.
Yeah, what a time to come back, Corey, because that's a blast. Chauhan, well, he's doing basically what Dara Paredes did for United Chalad Budapest. He's a one-man army at the moment. If he's there, if he's hitting, then they are in this match. And that ball, well, it does get found, which I'm very surprised at, because that was hit hard, hits the deck and just disappears. So Abbas finds that bowling to the likes of Chauhan is very different than bowling to perhaps the likes of Talraj at the moment. Okay, one comes in again, and now goes outside the off. Oh, that's a wonderful shot. It really is. Is his 4 or 6? 4 signal there. That's Dowell there, by the way. He's deciding he's going to now just have a little bit of a rest. What a great shot this is. A great effort from the fielder out there for 1 bounce, 4 runs. That is a cracking shot. This guy, I mean, I said this the other day, Sachin Chauhan, he looks a proper player. Hits the ball well. He's talented. One thing we haven't seen here, I know it's only day 4. We haven't seen a batter go all the way. We're going to, because we've seen some sensational batters already. I mean, talk about Mars Baiji, talk about Stefan Gooch the other day. You got this guy, Chauhan, hitting it big. You got Dara Paredes. There's going to be some big scores. I think the batters are just warming up, Corey.
Yeah, absolutely. I completely agree. I think that it's going to be one of those tournaments where someone eventually will crack through for a 3 figures mark. We're seeing some higher scores, but
yeah,
I still think the batting has got the bowling covered quite easily in this country. So we saw Mars Baji, we saw Gucci, we saw Stan Ahuja. Someone eventually is going to cross that 3-figure mark, and they're going to be very happy indeed. Chauhan at the moment is 35 off 11. What a special innings.
Yeah, and the shots he's played, he has played a remarkable shot, but remember, he should have been run out. It was a straightforward bit of work required by Anil Pantlight, the wicketkeeper, and he fumbled it. Okay.
Gets it a little bit. Not as out the meat of the bat as he would like, but he's doing a job there. Talaraja doesn't have to get the boundary because Chauhan's the key in this chase, and while he's there, he's going to try and take his team home.
Yeah, and I think Dara Paredes has been brought on to bowl a little bit sooner than perhaps the captain would have liked. And the reason for that is he's saying to him, right, this is it. This is the battle. Dara Paredes to bowl to Chauhan. This is the one. And if Dara Paredes can't get through, then really, I think United Chalad Budapest will start to worry. Here we go, big contest here now. Doesn't start with a good delivery. That's not a good one at all. Double, double, double is called by Chauhan. He's got to be careful. I'm glad he doesn't. I'm glad he doesn't. I think praise to the to Gurung here. Gurung quite easily could have turned around and gone, and that would have been Chauhan gone.
Yeah, it was a good handy to get a wide in the 1, but definitely not 2 there, so they made the right decision in the end, didn't they? And this game nicely poised at the moment. Should get to a close finish, I think. If it keeps going like this, as one more is scored.
Yeah, and one thing that's so far being done well by the Royal Eagles is that they are at least getting Chauhan to get plenty off the strike, and that's one thing that United weren't able to do. All right, Peretti needs to be a better ball to Chauhan. It's floated up there. Chauhan hits it down the ground, and they'll take the single.
Yeah, just take the 1 this time, but a good little platform now. Yeah, the rate is at 11.4. It started at 12, so they've brought it down by 0.6 since the start of this run chase.
And that's where I've hit. That's a lovely shot. 6 runs over cow corner. So Gurang Taraj decides, well, you know what? I can go after this as well. Backs himself, comes down the track, covers his ground well, and produces a good hit. So 6 runs. So, well, no boundary from Chauhan in this over so far. But Taraja says, you know what? I can do it.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a really nice shot as he times it over the leg side. Goes again, and it hits a gap. That's going to be 4, Rico. It's actually very smart batting from the left-handed batter to take on the left arm off spinner. It's better angles for him than it is for Chauhan.
Yeah, that's a really, really good hitting. So that's nice. And they'll be happy with that because look, all of a sudden they're staying well up with the rate. You mentioned it yourself. They've actually bringing that rate down. It's not going higher. It's going down. They're playing the shots, liking this. So Peretti changes his approach as he comes from the other side. So he comes left arm over to see if he can get any success. And the single was taken. Now this is, well, that's the end of the over as well. We're just slightly behind once again with the old scorecard. So we'll get that. We'll get up with that pretty soon. But at the moment, we got a good contest here. And partnerships, as I said, are everything. And remember, upcoming events, you've got the Netherlands, the Malta, the Czech Republic, Portugal and Switzerland coming up. So write those down in your diary. And of course,
Plenty of action.
Plenty of action. And of course, we've got the big one starting on the 25th of September, the European Cricket Championship as well. Don't forget that. Get that written down in the diary. And what I will say, if you've got some holiday time, or coming down to the beautiful province of Andalusia in Malaga, where the Cardam Oval is, and why don't you spend some time in the fan zone? Because you're more than welcome. We'd love to see you there as well. Back to the action. Oh, Gundy.
Oh, boy.
That's got to be a no ball.
Yeah, massively. Height, off the pitch, you name it. It's one or the other. So, no ball. And it's going to be free hit time, Rico. This could easily clear the fence, and they're starting to get some good energy into this innings.
Yeah, they are. I hope there's no disruptions here. I'm going to see that the scoreline is down for a moment. Let's hope it comes up. And, well, he gets his good, doesn't it? He goes all the way. Boom. Shakalunga. I'll tell you who's liking this at the moment is Chauhan, because I don't think he was quite expecting to get this kind of response from Gurang, but he's liking it. And the bowler now decides he's going to come around the wicket. Now they go for a little bit of pace here. I don't think perhaps that's what's required. I think you're better off just keeping the pace off. But anyway, you can see Gurang, he has a look around, looks to where the fielders are. He's got 3 men back there, but he's hitting it so well. At the moment, he's clearing them. He'll go again. Oh, clever. Goes that side off, takes a single. Very good batting. It's smart. I like it.
Yeah, it's good. They're doing the right things, aren't they? Bit by bit by bit, and trying to stay in this contest, but get ahead of the rate still, which is good batting. They're hitting boundaries earlier in the over, which is also helpful.
Just trying to sort the field out here. You can see the wicket keeper, Anil. They're getting the 3rd man to come in. There's a sweeper back. So this is the other thing, of course. You've got left and right combination, plays a bit of havoc with the field as well. Firmly struck. There's a man out there, but can he stop it? The answer is no. I'll tell you what, that Dowell is getting a good bit of camera time at the moment. He's just lying there in the sunshine, a few meters, well, not even a few meters, not actually that far away from the boundary, is he? But he's enjoying some sunshine, and yeah, he's getting a lot of camera time because there's a lot of balls that have gone in that area. And another nice shot played by Dara Peretti.
Yeah, good batting. I'd love to know exactly what's going on with the score, because I feel like they're ahead of the rate.
Yeah, they're well ahead. They're well ahead of the rate here. They were where they wanted to be at the end of the power play. I think it's been updated here now. So yeah, that looks right to me now. So we got 68 for 1. Okay, miscue. Fielder coming in, can't get there. Big moment, Chauhan. Remember, he did get a genuine life very early on when he should have been run out. And this time, well, I suppose he just gets lucky that ball drops in an area of space. So no run there.
68. This is incredible. I'm going to be honest, I didn't expect the Eagles to come out the blocks this well, Rico. So 69 for 1 after 4.5. Big ball this. Doesn't get it. Just the one. 70 off 5. What a great start to this run chase. And, well, that makes us all a little bit excited, because this is sort of getting into golden ball territory.
Yeah, well, the thing, you say golden ball territory. They keep going at this pace. Forget the golden ball. They're going to win this pretty easy.
True.
I mean, these two batters, I like what they've done. Left and right combination. I think Johan is batting really well. We know what he can do. He doesn't want to throw his wicket away, though. But I think Gurung, he's been the surprise for everyone.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think I've seen him bat this well so far, but I know cricket. There is no way they're going to chase this easily. There's going to be a wicket.
It's always that little twist.
There's going to be some chaos any moment, and I'm hoping for a really big climax again. Just like last night, it was that good. We've had 2 games that easily could have been golden balls.
Absolutely, we did. We had to wait to the very last one yesterday? Maybe. Yeah, we'll come a bit earlier here. Dara Peretti. Oh, he's creamed it. Absolutely creamed it. What a lovely shot. Dara Peretti is not having it his all way to the left-hander at all. He just can't get it right to him. And he is loving this at the moment. And Guranta Raja, what a lovely shot.
Wow, great shot. Really good shot. He's taking down Reddy, and not many people have, Rico. A question in the chat from Dave asking about which commentators will be at Malaga for the ECC, because he aims to be there for finals week. You're scheduled on for the whole event?
Yeah.
Yep, so is Vinny, and I'll be there for at least 3 weeks, as that's high in the air. Should be caught. This is a huge moment. It is caught. Good catch in the end. And, well, does the game change again, Rico?
Well, you said just moments ago that we've seen enough cricket to say, you know, you can't write a game off just because what happens in the first half, and we know that. And, yeah, that is a big moment. He takes a really good catch, doesn't he? Comes in. He knows it's a big one. So they get the wicket of Telaraja. He'll go for 26. But what a very valuable 26 that is. And he does it in quick time as well. Just 14 deliveries. So, well, Dara Peretti, he does get that wicket. But the thing is, at what cost? And he's still got Chauhan out there as well. So, new batter will go out to face the music. Dara Peretti will be hoping that he can get a couple more here. It goes back to his preferred angle of bowling. This one just gets blocked out by Puthran. So Avinash Puthran, the new batter. Puthran again. Oh, this could be out. You know, he's asking a question. And what's the umpire saying? Does he say it's too high? Now let's have a look at this. See this delivery, pushes it through. Oh wow, yeah, I think the umpire's saying height. And then Ashwin, Avinath Puthran, I should say, gets back, rocks back and plays his away. Dara Peretti, a ball to go now. This is where he hasn't been able to really slow Chauhan down at the moment. Can he hit? This is the big wicket now. He's taking time to adjust the field. He just pushes back. The fielder cover back slightly. Here we go. Chauhan hits it well. It's going to have to be a good stop, and it is. Nicely handled. Good work. But Chauhan won't mind that because it means he'll go back on strike. He is striking the ball so well at the moment. Yeah, score 76 for 2. 6 overs gone, but that's a much better over from Tara Peretti. He gets the wicket off the hard-hitting left-hander Gurung. And now, well, we've got Avinash Puthran, who is on strike, but everybody stay seated, stay glued to your sets, because, well, this one could be a real sizzler. It's 6 overs down, 76 for 2. Chauhan still there, 42 off 16 balls. And the man who took a great catch is going to come on to bowl here now. It was a really good catch. It was not easy. Came in from the boundary, took the catch to remove Gurung. And now coming on the bowl, and it is Francis Farrell.
Yeah, Francis Farrell's got himself an opportunity here with the ball, and I'm glad to see everyone around the world's listening. A couple of messages coming in saying I still need to go back to commentary school, and we did have game 5 yesterday, which was an absolute corker and was almost a golden ball last night. Will we get one in this sort of midday game? A little bit after midday, it's 2:39 local time, as Farrell comes charging in and delivers with a dot ball first up.
Good delivery, good areas, good line, and well, he can't hit too many boundaries when the ball's there. So Chauhan will probably have a look at the next one. If it's very similar areas, he's going to have to make an adjustment.
Yeah, just go with the angle here. If he's going to bowl it wide of off stump, hit it through the offside. Or hit it straight. That's 6. What a shot, Rico. He gets every piece of that. This is really game on.
Yeah, this is such a good shot. It wasn't a bad delivery. Maybe just a tad closer, but he goes for it. He backs himself, and he hits it well straight down the ground. 6 runs, so dot and a 6. Chauhan, 48. Very close to bringing up a half century.
Yeah, he is the key. This would be a rapid half century as well.
Okay, sticks to his areas, does Farrell, so it's a swing and a miss. So dot, 6 dot.
You got a tingle?
I don't. I'll be honest, I don't.
I've been tingling all day. I reckon it's on. I said we're not going to get to 200 games without a gold ball. We're going to get, this is the game. This is the one. Shot.
Nicely played. The thing is, though, while he's there and he's hitting boundaries, you don't think it's going to happen. That's 50 for Chauhan, and he has backed it so well. Thing is, though, he's got to stay focused. He knows that getting to a personal landmark is good. He gets his half century. Ball Badania up near 50. Banali on there, but he's thinking team. He's thinking team victory. Just have a look to the wagon wheel there. I think he's played shots where you can see he has. He's played shots to all parts of the ground. It's been a lovely innings.
Yeah, so 52 of 20. Congratulations to him. Personal milestone, but it'll mean more to him if he can get his team over the line. That's for sure. Just having a look at the field, they're bringing mid-wicket up now, and square leg that was in the ring will go back due to that short ball. And a small delay as well, as the ball's come onto the field on the left side of your screen, and it's been thrown back. So 35 off 20. I've got a tingle. This is going to go right down to the wire.
Farrell, once again to Chauhan. He's gone for 2 boundaries. And edge. And this will go all the way to the boundary as well. That's going to be 4 runs to the... Well, that's the only part of the boundary that has a little flag down there. I don't know what that flag is there for.
Got to wave the white flag. It is 4. So what are we at now? 31 off 19. I wonder if Chauhani... Yeah, a little drop and run here. You take the 1, keep the strike.
I reckon if it's on for the boundary, he'll take it. That's the way that he's batted so far.
Oh! Well, he's going to get a no ball 1. So, in the end, it actually gives Puthran a chance to lace it. And he'll enjoy that free hit time. So, yeah, that's a big, big mistake. And this over is actually blown out now. It wasn't the worst over to start, but all of a sudden, 16's off it with a free hit.
Yeah, that's not a good delivery. And it gives an opportunity for the likes of Puthran to get going as well. And he'll love to be able to pick up a boundary here. And
he's inside edged it.
Gets a little bit or something on this.
They need to come back for 2. It doesn't matter if he's run out, because Chauhan will keep the strike. Oh, what's happened? Well, I can't believe
Why
it.
doesn't he take... What does he do here?
I think
Why doesn't he take the bails off?
I've never seen anything like that. I think the keeper's lost his marbles.
I mean, we'll have to... He has the ball in his hand, but he has the ball here.
Oh, he just...
I don't know.
I actually don't know. I think he just lost full perception of where he was. So that will go for 2 runs off the inside edge. And, okay, bit of crazy cricket. We look at what's coming up next. Royal Eagles playing Cobra CC. Should be a good game, this one. Looking forward to it. And game number 4 today. And takes us into the evening session as well. Long days here on the ECN. We absolutely love every single moment of it, don't we, Rico?
We do. We love it.
You're not here tomorrow, though.
I'm not here tomorrow.
Are you sure you're going to leave me on a SS Peacock Day, look after the fort? You sure? Listen.
The robot has said that he will have his beady eye on you, and I know that the chat will as well. So you'll be all right. You'll be fine. I know you'll be fine. And
I can't tempt you to come in and enjoy an extra day with me.
nice try, but no.
Look.
Here's the answer to that. I'm going to my thermal spa. I told you.
As long as not.
Thermal spa and a bit of physio on my shoulder, my frozen shoulder. Anyway, here comes Ahmed again, and that's a wide, and it's going to be called as such. Got to keep your shape here, Chauhan. Don't go chasing everything, and you've got this under 10 and over now.
Yep.
So don't go chasing everything.
Don't go chasing waterfalls. Absolutely. Chauhan, 57, not out. What an innings. That's a wild play and miss. Chauhan's thinking straight. I like it, but with the field set and the bowling, they're actually thinking wide of off stump. So if he can get the cut or the cover drive out, nothing wrong with it. I've got a huge tingle. I don't know. I reckon this is going to go right down to the wire. Handy. Go. Take the extra run. Okay.
Yeah, he wants to stay in strike. I mean, you talk about they're keeping him, trying to keep him outside the off. Don't forget, he's played some amazing shots outside that offside. And he's very powerful. There are 2 men back there, so whether a trap is being set for him as well, I don't know. And, well, he misses out on this one. Nothing wrong with that. So sticking to his plan here, because they're Ahmed, and, well, he is getting a few dots in as well. And that rate, well, every time there's no runs, we'll just start to creep up.
25 off 15. Interesting, interesting, interesting. This game is well and truly alive. I mean, Chauhan could easily get out. You would actually say that the salad bowls are ahead.
Yeah, if Chauhan goes, I think, yeah. Shot. But there is a fielder there. It would just be a single.
Yeah, okay. He's going to need a bit of support. I don't think he can do it on his own. So Puthran's going to have to offer something. He's going to have to hit a boundary himself at some stage. But this is 100. I don't know why you don't have a tingle. Maybe the doctors have been too good for you. But
yeah.
This is tingling. This is a tingle game. Get the one.
It's the one. Quick throw back. And I don't think Chauhan would have been thinking about the second there anyway. Okay, this is now a big delivery for me because it's been a pretty quiet over so far. There's a ball to go. And I think the big man here, Sachin Chauhan, will feel he has to go big to the boundary. And he will go to the boundary. It's a slower delivery, which I don't mind that from the bowler, but he's the direction of it was terrible. It's way down the leg side. He gets it all wrong. I think outside the off, he may have had Chauhan in a bit of trouble because Chauhan had already committed himself to the shot. I suppose the blessing here, if there's any, as the score goes to the 100 mark, is that it won't be Chauhan that you're bowling to. The first ball will be bowled to Avinash Puthran.
Yeah, you have a look at the worm here. They've actually been able to find a way to stay ahead throughout this whole chase. But with 12 balls remaining, anything can happen. 1 wicket swings this game massively, as does a couple of sixes, really.
Yeah, so to bowl is going to be Atif. Fussy Atif is coming on to bowl the 9th over. It does all happen in the 9th. That's what we say. On the pads, they're going to run. Of course they are. You want to get Sachin Chauhan back on strike. So let's see what the plan is here now from Atif. So once again, we'll be looking to do the same, keeping it wide outside that off peg.
Yeah, hit hard down the ground. Just a dot. Rico. Start to believe. It's golden ball time, baby. 18 off 10. This is you flip a coin here.
Dot ball. Oh, wild.
Oh, well, is that
Wild.
Oh, hold on. He's called it a no ball, so it is a big moment. I actually think it's the right call. I think it hits the very edge of the pit. Like,
No, I don't think that's
hold
a no
on, he
ball.
might change it.
I think that's a wide. I think that's a wide ball because it. Yeah, thank you.
It's a very, okay,
Yeah.
well, it's been changed, but it is a big call, you know, because it's not a free hit now.
Yeah, good work there between the officials once again. Getting the right call.
Mistimed. Hey, Chauhan just seems to me like he's got a little bit of fatigue set into the back end of his innings.
I agree.
That-
He's huffing and puffing a little bit now. The usual flow and flair about him in some of the shots that he's played is gone. Even the ones that he's hit straight, whereas before he was power hitting him over the boundary rope, he hasn't. So they need something from the other batter. Puthran here has to give something as well. And that will do nicely. Fielder has got to make a big stop. He fluffs it. He fluffs it. And that is a magical moment, really, if you are one of the Royal Eagles, because you needed this to go your way. And he gets this completely wrong, goes right through his legs. That's poor fielding.
My word, all he had to do was shut his legs, and that's good advice, but unfortunately it nutmegs him. 12 off 8. A 6 here could kill this now.
And that's the 6, and it's a big one. What a shot. And you know what? How many times do we say, we talk about bowling, we talk about batting, we talk about catching. Fielding is so important. And that misfield, well, it ends up being a 4. The same batter stays on strike, and then next thing you know, he pumps a big 6, and he puts his team in the driving seat. 6 of 7 balls required. And he gets a Gundy ball here. They'll have a look at the height on this as well. I mean, it's pretty high. Does he manage to just dip this or not? You know what? I can see this being called because I don't think you should be bowling that with the pace you're bowling it. Let's have a look what the umpires decide here.
No, they're going to no ball.
No?
No?
He's being he's giving his cap back. I thought I heard somebody say no ball. No. Oh, well, I thought I heard no ball and the umpire signaling, but he's actually saying, yeah, have your cap back. Get away with it. So they're going to need, what's they going to need here? 5 off the last over.
Isn't it funny? I mean, that misfield for 4 would have been a 1, and the other batsman would have been on strike, and we would be going for a thriller in the last. But a simple misfield can change the game, and that's exactly what's happened here. And well, no fielder means to miss it, but you cannot let that go 3 legs. You just can't.
Yeah. Well, Farrell gets the ball back. He went for 18 in his first. I like what he tried to do, and I think he's going to try and do the same thing again. Just try and sneak that ball inside that wide line. And if you can get a couple of good deliveries here, pick up a wicket, the wicket off Puthran, anything can happen, but they need dot balls and they need to attack. Full toss. It gets hit pretty well.
That could go for 4, Rico.
He's going to go for 4. It's 4 runs. Look at them. They're bouncing up and down here, the Eagles. That will tie. That will tie the scores, will it? Yeah, that will tie the scores. And just watch the Eagles here. We talk about the Eagles flying. Well, they were flying here. There we go. Flying all around the fielder. And, yeah, you might as well bring everybody in. The scores are tied. And Corey needs to go and see a doctor about his tingle.
I'm not happy. I wanted a golden ball. The Dutch are losing. Australia's losing. This was meant to be Christmas. This was meant to be my cricket Christmas. Well, you know what, Santa? You can shove it because I'm not happy right now.
Wait,
nothing's going my way.
Remember commentary school. They'll have you back there. Behave. Okay, it's a dot.
It's over, Regan.
Miracles can happen.
They need 1 run. I'm not too sure why there's a deep mid-off and covers deep. Get the boys in. They need 1 run. Get tight.
Yeah, you're right. They do. They should be tight. Okay, so 1 run in 4 balls. Farrell. Oh, how high is that? I think
that could be close.
They might call this. This could be the match done.
Tyrone Peters could call game.
I think
it's up to the match referee.
I think he will. This is high.
We're looking at the 10.
This is high.
Oh, I reckon. Wow, it's okay.
Oh, well.
Safe. We continue. Dot ball.
Okay, 1 of 3. And they will run here, and in comes the throw.
How can they not be tight?
And that will be it. There is a roar from the Royal Eagles. Oh, yeah, they're up and about. They get another victory. Well done to them. And, well, congratulations to the Eagles. They get the win. And United Charlotte Budapest, well, they'll be looking at a few things. Remember I said to you one thing, Corey, smart cricket. Smart cricket wins you matches. I don't think United Charlotte Budapest was smart when they were batting. They didn't allow someone like Jared Peretti, who batted all the way through the innings, to get the amount of strike that he should have. They kept him on strike too long despite him finishing on 69. And just look at the way they batted when Sachin Chauhan was out there. They gave him the strike. They also were other batters that were able to put a good contribution in. The likes of Gurran Talaraja, who's listed up there at the top of the batting order as well for the Eagles. Eagles are going to be back in action again, and they are going to be up and about. Of course they are, because they get another victory. They are now 3-1. They're taking on the Cobras. That is a really good win for them. It's the first time this year that United Charlotte of Budapest faced defeat. And, well, maybe it's a bit of a learning process for them, because they need to come back stronger from it as we have a look at the highlights. It started well with Dara Peretti taking that all-important catch to remove Dari.
Yeah, absolutely. And, well, it was a good game of cricket, but they just got to weigh out the blocks. And when you get out the blocks, it's hard to pull a team back. And despite the odd wicket here and there, it was this man. He deserved all the plaudits. I thought he batted fantastically, and he got them to the runs pretty comfortably in the end.
Yeah, he did. It'd be interesting to see how they do. Yeah, I mean, that's the game changer.
That was the game
because
killer,
the next ball was hit absolutely amazingly before. Then this one here, well, the fielder couldn't get to it, and the Eagles were all over him in celebration. And then he just needed this little paddle, and the Eagles, well, they had landed, but not only landed, they stormed the field because they were absolutely delighted. Well, there is the GB Oval. What a magnificent sight it is. And, well, right now it was, it was overgrown with Eagles all over it because they were celebrating. They get the win over United Charlotte of Budapest. What a good win it is. But my question to you is, Sachin Chauhan, he looked absolutely exhausted at the end of that one, and he's going to have to be right up there again, and he's going to have to perform pretty well. His fitness in this one is going to be key.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll have to wait and see. I'll wrap up the bowling scorecard quickly. 1 for 18 is the best there from Abbas. So, look, we don't have too much time. Let's use our break wisely. We'll be back on the air in about 15 minutes for Game 4 today. Bye for now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the ECN. It's game 19 and the sun is really starting to shine down here in Hungary. We're seeing some absolute massive sixes and the scoring rates are going through the roof. The next one's the Cobras versus the Eagles, two teams that are sort of in the middle of the table. Both are looking to try establish themselves to finish in the top four because that is what's going to get you into the finals. Let's go to Tyrone Peters for the all-important coin toss.
Cobras to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's a hit.
We're going to ball first.
Fantastic. Back to you boys in the comms box.
Thank you very much to Tyrone Peters as we get ready for another contest between this time the Royal Eagles, who were successful in that run chase. What a good win that was for them, chasing the 120 and doing it with 2 balls to go. I think good news for them, that one, that coin toss. It means that they can carry on doing what they were doing last time round. And it looks like it will be the same openers again. Sachin Chauhan, I think he would have wanted to take every bit of that the 10 to 15 minutes that he had out there to have a break, because he's going to have to do it again. And maybe sometime that Shubman Dari this time can put a bit of a contribution in as well. But Gurang Talaraja, I think he's ready to go out there and hit big. It's a good performance from him. Cobra, we saw them earlier in the day. They were victorious in a win against Duna Bugdani. And they needed every one of those 137 runs to make it safe, because Bugdani did put a good performance in. It was a win by 16 runs. And it was that player match performance from Usama Mohammed, who made 31 of just 9 deliveries to get his side victory. So 2 teams that have got victories here today, going head-to-head. And I just think that match number 19 and 20 today are going to be close ones. The Royal Eagles taking on Cobra CC, and of course you got the last match of the day, United Chilada of Budapest. They're going to be keen to go back to winning ways, but they're going to have to do it against the Cobra side, who, well, they could be facing Cobra winning 2 out of 2 going into the last match. Cobra playing 3 matches today, United Chilada Budapest playing 3 as well. It's never easy when you're playing 3 matches in the day. And the man who's going to be opening the bowling will be Sheikh Rasik, the captain. We're hoping to get a good start for his side. And it's being whacked away. Shub. Oh, Shaba. Well, Shub finally takes the catch. He's got a smile on his face, and now he's lost whatever he... What does he lose? He loses his keys. Well, Shub drops the keys, but holds the ball. And a little bit of grizzly action there for Shub. Well, Shub came back for something. I don't know what. He already said goodbye to everybody. Or maybe he came back to take a grizzly catch. And, well, this one flies away into that vacant area, third man. Shub takes a catch. Well, it wasn't 4. Hungry for more. Shub takes a catch. He doesn't take it cleanly, though. I tell you what, I'm glad Shub took this catch, because otherwise, well, we would have given up, because we saw Max. He dropped one today. And look, he takes it in the hands. It rolls all the way up his arms into his belly. Not that he's got much of a belly, Shub. Well, you see, I say this all the time. Nice things happen to nice people. Shub brought us some aloo parantas to the ground, which were absolutely delightful. And now he finally takes a catch. He's been searching for that one for a long time. And this is an up and over uppercut. This will go, I think, perhaps all the way. Does it? Is it going to be the case of Manos arriba? Yeah, it is. Manos arriba from the arbitro. And Duncan puts him up like he just don't care, because it's 6 more. What a start this is. Sachin Chauhan. Well, we thought he was fizzling out a little bit, or whatever they put in his drink at the break certainly did the trick. And I want some of it as well, because he is up and going. 3 balls. 16 runs. The captain, Rasik, doing the bowling. He's bowling a lot of runs at the moment. Yeah, slower delivery, good comeback. Just takes all the pace off it. So, good bit of thinking from Al Capitan. So, dot ball this time. But, yeah, well, this one starts magical. Well, maybe it could be the one. Maybe there's signs already in this one. Maybe this could be the one that goes to the golden ball. And who knows? I think it's 200 now, right? Have we got to the 200 now, chaps? I think we have. Somebody will tell me in the earpiece in a moment. As that one gets blocked away. Better delivery. So 16 off the first 3 deliveries. 2 dots. Can he finish with another dot? He doesn't want to go magical. Beautiful, hot, sunny day. And it is hot. And fortunately so far, all the threats of those thunderstorms have passed us by. And asking the question, it will be the end of the over, not out, says umpire Duncan. And, well, 3 boundaries and 3 dots. That's the way it starts. That's the European Cricket Network. Thank you for joining us. We are in Budapest. A few clouds around us you saw there, but it's still nice and warm. 81 days to go. Oh, yeah. 81 days to go before the start of the Euros of cricket at the Cardamom Oval. Cardamania will be taking the world by storm again, the 25th of September to the 20th of October. Remember that Netherlands are in the final. Well, they're in the finals, championship week, and Netherlands at the moment are looking to see if they can book their place into the World Cup. And Corey joins me back to tell me how it's going.
Pressure cooker, Scotty, our good friend Scotty Edwards, who's also commentated on the network for a game or two, is at the crease with Buster Later, who's also played at ECS Capella, and it's a close one. Scotland are ahead, I'd say. But anyway, back to the action here. Dari for his first ball through mid-wicket. There you go. He loves that shot. It's his one shot, and he plays it pretty well.
Yeah, he plays it well, but Dari will be hoping to make a little bit more of an impact in this one himself. He went a little bit early last time out, went for 2 or 4 deliveries. But the thing was, they still have Gurung to come in as well. So good start, cracking start. Hey, what about Shub taking a catch?
Yeah, well, after the one Maxi dropped the other day, we needed someone from the good blue crew to bring us back, and that was a nice little catch from Shubi. I did have a chuckle to myself when he lost his keys.
He said bye to everybody. He came back. I reckon he came back because he left his keys here. Then he loses those keys in the process of... See, these things are meant to happen. If Shub didn't leave his keys here, he wouldn't have come back and he wouldn't have taken that catch. So, well, yeah, well done, Shub. Nice things happen to nice people. He's a lovely man, this Shub. And, as I said already, he bought us some aloo prontas. So, good things happen to good people. And I'm glad he took that catch.
Can you be LBW if it's off your arm?
If it's off your arm and it's going to hit the stumps, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, it can be. Because it's not a dead ball, is it? You can be LBW if it hits your belly if you're on your knees and the ball's going to go and hit the... Oh, that's a great take. Oh, that is such a good grab. That is such a good grab. What's happening? What are you? Is that why you're asking the question? Is something big happening on... Yeah, you can be. Is he giving him?
Yeah, Scotty's out.
Oh, dear.
Cricket. Cricket's a terrible sport.
So what happens? Hits his arm?
He's actually played a sweep shot and it's hit him in the arm and it's out LBW.
Yeah.
Arm BW. I don't like it. That can't be out. You can't be hit in the arm. Can you?
Yeah.
It doesn't feel right.
It's a bit like, can you imagine if you go down really low to play a sweep shot and you miss it and it hits you on the side of your body? If
yeah, but that's your body. I don't mind. But arm? Like it's hit arm.
Yeah, it can be out. I know you don't like it. It's a funny one, but yeah. Otherwise, you could say that a batter can just deliberately go down and just keep doing that.
Just keep arming them. Yeah, fair enough.
There's no arm in it, though. Don't worry.
That's a nice ball, isn't it? Bit of lift.
Yeah, Matur. Good delivery.
This was meant to be the Christmas of cricket this day. I didn't sleep last night, Rico. I love cricket days like this all around the world. Oh, Christmas sucks.
Listen. Just remember this.
And I have to do Peacock Friday on my own.
Listen, just remember this. I know that you're, of course, very, Netherlands is your home at the moment. This gets sliced away, and you're a key part of cricket in Netherlands as well, VSC, Rotterdam, etc. But you've got a lot of Scottish friends as well.
Nah.
Gotta be. Yeah, you have. Yeah, you have. Come on.
I don't live with the
We've
Scottish
made a lot of Scottish friends as well.
No,
I mean,
we have.
Alice, you've got to be, he's a Mr. Nice Guy. So just think, it's not one lot of friends, another lot of friends, but it's a big, big thing for European cricket. Think that.
Yeah,
it's
a
big thing for European cricket.
It's a big day for ECN cricket as well, and we look at the 11 teams that are in this competition. And this is a big game because you've got third versus fifth, these two teams in the top half of the table. and both looking to really cement themselves into the upper echelons and to maybe get a final spot.
Yeah, what a good over that was from Matur. Only 2 runs coming from it, and when you get the first over go for 16, the captain looks around and says, who can get me back in this match? Who can stop them running away with it? And he goes to Matur, and Matur delivers. Well, the captain was the guilty man bowling that first over. He's not going to come back. He's going to be going to another bowler, and this is Venkat Tarajan, who's going to bowl over number... Oh, he gets... Oh, does he get a touch on this?
I don't think so. I think there would have been more of a reaction from the bowler. I just
certainly seems... Watch the deviation then on this.
I think it just tails away. It seems like he's a left-arm bowler that bowls like away swing, not in swing. And it just keeps going. Just keeps going with the arm.
Well, it does. It moves very late, doesn't it? But yeah, it's a niggly little length. Left arm over the wicket. Can be dangerous. Okay, up in the air. He hasn't got all of this, you know. And the fielder has. Big wicket, big moment. Chauhan goes. And I think, you know what? I do believe there's a little bit of tiredness out there. I know he didn't show it, Sachin Chauhan, in that first over. He was banging these big for 6 earlier. Doesn't get the power in it. A nice catch taken. Great bit of field positioning. And, well, that Shara Butt that takes the catch. It's a nice moment it is for the Cobra side, but not so much for the Eagles because they lose one of the key batters. I mean, he's had a good day, hasn't he, Chauhan? Remember, Sachin Chauhan playing the match in the last one. 63 for 29, but he's got to go in this one. A brisk start from him, but there was that catch taken. Very well taken as well. Lovely catch.
Yeah, very good catch right on the rope, and that was a pressure catch, wasn't it? He stood tall and he took it pretty comfortably. And it's a big wicket because that man has been in red-hot form. So the first one goes down in this game. And a nice start for the left-arm seamer, who is a little bit more different of a left-arm seamer. It swings it across the right hand. I mean, he's bowling a, not left-arm in-swing. He's actually bowling left-arm out-swing, and we don't often see that.
Yeah, well, who's back? Is that the guy with the Strumer back today? Because I can hear a lot of noise once more. Sounds a little bit more mechanical. Somebody putting up photos around the house or something. Is that a drill? What's happening here? Was it a Kango? So you can hear that in the background.
Not too sure, but there's always something going on in the background, isn't there?
Good delivery. Could be another wicket, and no. Doesn't take it. It almost goes over the head of the fielder. That's Mohammed Burnham. And almost holds on to it. It would have been a very good catch. He's backpedaling. It almost goes into the hands. It would have been a good one. It just pops out in the last moment. Let's watch this again. He'd be disappointed he hasn't taken it.
Yeah, he got his hands up, but unfortunately for him, bang, straight into the middle of the palm. And, well, it's an opportunity missed. He could have had a double wicket here in his first over. No runs conceded, but that's in another universe. 19 for 1 at the moment.
Yeah, Puthran's the man who gets dropped. I don't quite understand why there's been a change in the batting lineup. And hollow sound as it hits the toe end of the bat. So, yeah, I mean, not sure why Gurang hasn't come out at number 3, where he smashed the ball all over the place in the last match. They have opted to go with Avinash Puthran. And this one is going nowhere. Wicketkeeper comes running in, makes a stop. And, well, end of another good over. Well, I think I've liked that over from Venkat Rajan. What I liked about it, Corey, was that not only did he vary the length very well, but he varied the pace as well.
Yeah, he did. He looked like he's got a bit of swing, which I liked mostly. So he has a couple things going on. And always handy to have a bowler that can have a couple of, extra strings to their bow.
Yeah, well, that doesn't look too good, does it, with the batting side? 16 on the first, and then just 2 and 1. So after that electrifying, blistering start, what I would do here if I'm the captain, and it was the captain who was guilty of it, if I'm Rasik, I'm bowling again here because I'm thinking, all right, the man who did the damage is Chauhan is gone. It's an opportunity for me with the power play score being 19 to say, you know what, I'm going to have to bowl another over at some point. If I'm not at my best, I'll bowl this one now. It's not going to, though. They're going to go back to Mathur because he bowled a very good one where only 2 runs came off it. In he comes.
Oh, that's really close. That came back late, Rico. Oh, that's close. It came back late for me.
Let's see where it pitches first, because of course he is.
Trust me, it pitches in, well, because it swung back, so it pitches fine. It doesn't really matter. This is where the swing comes.
Comes back.
Did it come back enough? Maybe not.
I think the other thing could be the height. Maybe the umpire thinks he's going to go over the stumps.
Nice to see.
You're right. It does come back.
Nice to see some left arm swing bowlers actually. With,
up in the air, catchable, taken, really nicely done. No messing around, and that's a good catch. Sanjay Kumar comes in and takes the catch. Well, never mind about the LBWs. Well taken cleanly like that. Avinash Puthran, well, he gets an opportunity coming up in front of someone like Gurang, but it doesn't work out. He will have to go, and it's a great start from Cobras.
yeah, it's a very good start. The fielding is backing up the bowling, but I've been really impressed with the 2 left arm seamers at the moment. They're getting quite a bit of swing away and quite a bit of swing in, and they're putting it on a good length. So they're making it very difficult for the Royal Eagles, and these early wickets, it's going to keep them behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, it certainly is. Well bowled, and well, there you go. Captain Rasik getting it right, and did go back to Matur. Matur gets the wicket, and so who comes in now? Well, you've got another chance. Imad Khan coming in now here. So I have to say, I am very confused why we're not seeing Gurang Taraja, the man, a left-hander, who in the last match smashed 26 of 14. So what's going on?
Well, when you play back-to-back games, there's always a niggle that could happen or something we don't hear because it's such a quick turnover. So potentially, that's the reason. That's a pretty loose shot. Slight appeal for a stumping here. I don't know if they're going to have a look.
No, I think he's well in here. And let's have a look. I think the batter actually goes, swings and misses, and he goes backwards into his crease pretty quickly. Foot on the line, whole foot comes down, and he almost gets 2 feet in when the ball hits the stumps.
The other thing is, there might be some people in that batting lineup saying, I want to go. It's club cricket at the end of the day.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. It is the last game as well in the day for them. That's a lovely shot, glorious. I tell you what, Corey, I know you've seen a lot of cricket in your time, done a lot of coaching. They don't get better than this.
No, the cut shot's just one of those ones. It always looks beautiful. 1 bounce 4. Thank you for coming. And, well, handy runs. They need them, that's for sure, because it has been a pretty sedate start, Rico.
Yeah, that's a delightful shot. Top draw. And that is the cut shot straight out of the textbook. Beautiful shot from Imad Khan. Well, this time it's a little bit too close to play that same shot. It's a good comeback ball from Matur. You'd expect that from him. He looks like he's a good player. And so far, his 11 balls have gone for just 6.
Yeah, I'm enjoying this left arm seam brigade. You know what I think about left arms.
Like
I think left arms in T10 are just gold dust. They get collected sometimes, but nowhere near as much as a right-handed medium. It's just something that naturally lines up with the angle. He bowls probably the same pace to a lot of the right arm bowls we've seen, but they just never get hit that much.
So when you're coaching hat on, then why is it? Just explain to the viewers, why is it so difficult? Why are the left armers such game changers?
I think it's because you have a couple that will swing it back in, so it's always cramping you for room. And if you get that natural variation where it's cutting away like a Mohammed Atif from Spain, your right-handers always feel like they're reaching for it. Whereas if it's a right armer coming in, it's always coming into you a little bit. So, yeah, it's just that beautiful angle. And, yeah, if they can swing 1 ball in, then the batsman has 2 different lines they have to play down. If it swings into the pads and the body, you're not ready for it. And if it just goes naturally across, pretty tough to play. Okay, so the next question is, so you got your side, you know you're going to be up against some left armers. What are you telling the batters? What do they need to do? Take a different card? Yeah, actually batting on off stump's not the worst call to cover some of that angle. But the biggest thing I would say is that is miles in the air. I think that's just going to go for 6, only just.
Somebody's got to call it.
No, what a catch.
Superb. Look at it. You know what? Sometimes you say communication is everything. Those two both of these guys, look, we know all about the catching ability of Sanjay Kumar. Both can take this. Both will probably fancy it. But they have a little chat, and you can see there that I think it's Vishnu who in the end says, Yare mera, rande, I'll take it. And he does take it. That is a cracking take. What a catch.
I thought it was going for 6. I thought he had enough legs on it, but quite unbelievably, he's been able to take a steepling catch, and another wicket goes.
Yeah, that is a tremendous catch. This one goes a long way up the air. It's always difficult when you got another person breathing down your neck. But he says, hey, it's mine. I want it. I want to take it. And he does take it. Brilliant catch taken by Vishnu.
I think one of the biggest things, Rico, but I say to right-handed batters facing left-handed bowlers, is when the ball is going across, they always still clear the front leg to go to mid-on. You actually have to go straighter with your front leg and go mid-off and cover. You can't fight against the angle. You're better off just trying to hit it over here.
Okay.
But when you get a left-hand armour coming across, every right-hander still tries to hit it through cow, and it just doesn't match up with angle. It's all angles.
Yeah.
Trust me, when we go to ECC this year, I'm trying... Do I give away all my inside? I might be potentially pulling off the first ever 10 overs of left arm. I'm planning it.
Yeah?
Yep, I want to see it.
Venkatarajan, he's taken 2 for 1, but now the man that we were waiting to see comes out, Gurung, and he does come out now, and well, they're going to need a pretty explosive innings from him.
Oh, absolutely. They need a minor explosion. Dari, we know, loves hitting it to mid-wicket.
Yeah, Dari opens again, but hasn't really got going. And, oh, well, I tell you what, this is going to go, and just slow down. But this is the gun he did with it. It's almost like he's trying to take him out. He says, you're going to come out to me? Well, I'm going to knock you over. Well, is it a wide or a no ball? What was the final call on that?
I think it's been given a wide because it actually hit the edge of the pitch, so he's super lucky. Super lucky.
Yeah, I think it was pretty high as well, you know. So
would have been
I
close.
thought they might have called it on the height. I know the batter was coming down, but okay, fair enough. The wide. This one is pretty high as well. They'll be keeping an eye on the height of this one as well. I think it is dipping. The batter does come towards it. Let's have a look. And yeah,
that's okay.
That's fine.
Right
It's
at the
right
toe.
at the toe end as well. Look at that. Could have gone anywhere. Could have gone anywhere. Isn't it interesting that, I mean, you know what, sometimes I say tactics and playing smart cricket and thinking, I don't know about this here because, okay, swing and a miss. We know about Gurung and his ability. They've held him back, and you're quite right. There could be a number of reasons for it. But then to send him out when you've already got a left-hander out, maybe they could have sent a right-hander in, just change things up slightly.
Definitely could have looked at that option. Definitely could have looked at it. And this is where it comes to matchmaking in T10 cricket, trying to think on your feet, not being too rigid and maybe going with the flow of things. Oh, yeah.
Smashed. Absolutely smashed. It was one that was right in the slot. And if he's in the slot, Dari will say, I'll have it. He does have it. He makes himself a little bit of room, gets his legs out of the way, and absolutely crunches it. But that'll help. They need as many as they can get because with the ball to go, approaching the halfway point is 34 for 3. Another boundary here would be ideal. If they can get to 40, say, they'll think, okay, we're maybe 10 behind, but with 2 big hitters out there, you can make that up.
Yeah, absolutely. You can definitely make that up. And yeah, for me, Dari, he might not be the most pretty of batsmen, but he has this natural hitting ability over this leg side. He's got such quick wrists. Oh,
and they're going to get to that. Oh, well, hang on. Have we seen? I reckon he starts from outside, though. I reckon there's a foot outside the boundary rope here. Let's have a look at this. Let's slow this right down.
Good call,
Here's
Rico.
the hit.
Good call.
Let's see his feet. I don't think we'll see it on the cat. We won't see it here, or will we?
Sort of just, but he was definitely outside the rope when he took off. So for me, that's a 6, and it was 6 anyway.
Yeah, it bounces outside anyway. But you're right. I saw that as well. He was actually coming in from outside. But anyway, that's irrelevant because the ball does bounce outside as well. So it is 6. They do get to the 40, so they're only a little bit behind, but they get the acceleration that they want in.
Yeah, he gets a little bit of luck there, but I was saying he's good over the leg side. He's also good over the offside.
Yeah, cracking shot. It was a tremendous effort from the fielder, and I think that might have Aman Jacob is now going to have a ball. He's having a look around, checking his field. So Dari does finally get going. And just look on your screens there. Remember, you can go into EuropeanCricket.com for all preview stats, news, and more. Yeah, a lot more. To remember, all the information about the European Cricket Champions is up there as well.
So this is not smart captaincy. Who's the captain for Cobra CC? I'll put my neck on the line here. Sheikh Razik has brought on a left arm off spinner to 2 left-handed batsmen who have shown they love hitting it to the leg side. So this is just pure, I think, maybe missing. So this is where you want a right arm off you or someone taking it away. But hey, no, you never know. It could pay off, and it won't.
To go all the way, and once again, the fielder, from the moment he touches, it's at 6, because again, look where he starts off from. So, yeah, it's
a bad matchup, and this is what it just happens to be the topic, but you don't bring a left arm off you onto 2 left-handed batsmen. This over could easily blow out for a magical over if he gets a little bit too straight, because Dari loves slow spin.
Works his away. He's going to try and get it in the gap. It's going to be 4 more. And isn't it interesting that some parts of the ground which the ball was pretty slow on the other day, it's, well, even though we've had a fair bit of rain on it, it's racing away. But, yeah, it's not smart. It's a bad, well...
Just a bad call. It's a bad matchup. Bad matchup. He might get the wicket. You never know. But still, it runs a gauntlet of actually opening the game up. And now he has to overcorrect by going super wide. And, yeah, that's going to be a wide.
50 up. And the catch-up is happening. It's in that slot again. Oh, this is an edge. Gets put down. It would have been a sharp catch for the keeper. I just get the feeling he's moving a little bit too much here. Doesn't hold his shape. Doesn't have a strong, solid base. And as a result of that, the catch goes down.
Yeah, the catch does go down. So, well, another big moment.
Oh, how does this miss? Well, the bail is off there, but I think it's come off the keeper.
The keeper's dropped the ball onto the stump. So last ball, it's gone for 12. I mean, if he can get away with anything from 12 or 13, I think they've gotten a little bit lucky.
Jacob. And he's going to go wide, and well, he spoils a wide. That's the batter here. It would have been a big wide. You just leave those alone and get them bowled again. He gets bat onto it. It goes to the man who's on the 45. They don't get the run. It's the end of the over. Gets away with it. 12 from it. As the wind picks up from nowhere. And their score is 52 for 3 at the end of 6.
Yeah, 52 for 3 after 6. Plenty going on here. Plenty going on. This game's been a bit topsy-turvy so far. Dari's the keys, 23 off 11, enjoying himself.
Yeah, hello once again to everybody in the chat. It's great to have you all with us. A lot of people, a lot of discussion going. Of course, a lot of people are following the cricket happening all over the place as well and keeping us updated as well. We thank you very much for that. So the wind has just picked. I mean, have a look at the flags there, Corey.
Really blowing.
I mean, where has that come from all of a sudden?
It's coming into us as well, into our face. So that means it's the players, if they're hitting straight, they're actually hitting with the breeze, which will make me think there's going to be more runs.
Yeah, exactly. And Karina, it would be, and Karina would be the oh, what a stop. Well, he's got him. In fact, forget the stop. It's actually come off the stump. He's bowled him. I thought there's an inside edge here. The fielder does brilliantly well to stop it, but he's stopping the ball coming off the pegs. Watch this. Well, it is an inside edge.
Inside edge, and it's just clipped the leg stump. And with that extra bit of wind, watch the bails. Thank you.
Yeah.
And that's out.
Yeah, that is out. So they get the big wicket. So it's a nice one to get because Guraja was hitting the ball pretty well last time. Well, he's going to go. He'll go for 3 or 4. So, well, they got that little bit of acceleration in that they wanted, but now they've lost the wicket. And it's Mohammed Burhan that comes on. It gets the wicket, so well done to Burhan. Yeah, I was just saying that. It would be Karina in the tower when the wind picks up. And I tell you what, Karina needs to get rid of that sail she has. Otherwise, she's going to take off in a minute here.
I hope Karina's okay up there. Yeah, it's blowing. It's really blowing.
It's blowing again. Yeah, they've... good ball. Short of a length.
We might lose the cube in a minute. This is... What's going on? What's happened? It's gone from hot and bothered to chaos.
Yeah, hasn't it just? I reckon, well, we did say, or I did say at one point, it was a day that there was supposed to be a forecast of thunderstorms and strange weather. Think that will happen. Corey, yours. Come on, Corey. Yeah, that's better. He gets takes it on I was going to say takes it on the bounce, but nothing really bounces in the overgrowth. But Corey does well. And yeah, hit down. But
Look at this pickup, Rico. Look at this.
wind.
Ready? Watch this. One-handed, sidearm throw straight to mid-on. Still got it.
Yeah, and I like the little... yeah, anything that's hit down the ground now, the wind is going to take, and it is going to go like a rocket.
I hope Karina's okay. That's all that matters at the moment. She's up there on the scaffolding.
Go up there and go up there
No
and take that
chance.
sail off. Go on.
No chance I would be going up there. That is not look fun.
Yeah, they've got to take that. Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned because I think I can see you'll see it from the camera. Oh, high up in the air.
Good luck.
Chance. Taken. Beautifully taken. Their catching has been brilliant. I have to say, catches do win you matches. That's another great catch. So the men that have been on the boundary out there have been superb. This time round, it is the captain, Sheikh Rasik. Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned because I've seen that scaffolding moving around a little.
As you can see, we won't be able to get exactly the right shots at the moment because the weather gods have just wreaked havoc. So the scaffolding's actually shaking quite a bit. Okay, 1 second.
Yeah, I think Corey's just going to check Karina's okay. And we've got, let's have a look. Oh, well, goes for the body here. Yeah, Karina seems to be fine here now. There was a, like, just explain it. I mean, we've got the scaffolding with the camera you're looking at here now is filming from, but because of the weather early on today, we just had some of the shelter that was put on it, but when the wind had really picked up, of course, that's going to act as a sail, but that has now been adjusted, so you may see some movement. You can, if you look close enough, and the cameras do move around slightly, but looks like we're getting that sorted now, so Karina seems to be okay.
I hope she's okay.
And Igas is just helping out as well, so we're all good. But yeah, but that wind, it just came from nowhere. I mean, it's died down a little bit now. 56 for 5 going back to this match. That was another important wicket to take. Another very good catch taken, this time by the captain to remove Dilbar, who went for 4 of 4.
Isn't Mother Nature interesting? We've had hot, still weather non-stop, and then all of a sudden, utter chaos.
Yeah. Burnout. Good over from him. And the captain now, he does come back. I think the captain's very happy that the wicketkeeper, and that is Ula, gets something on this, because otherwise, if this goes through his legs, it's going right on to the helmet.
Yeah, absolutely. Completely agree. He just gets enough on it.
Yeah, watch this.
Yeah,
That's going for the helmet.
Yeah, it actually is. So he just gets down in time. Maybe they can take that helmet off the field. It's only going to get in the way. Dari, he'll be thinking leg side here.
Good delivery. Good variations. The one before was slightly slower, pitched up. This one a little bit faster. Dari, yeah, he's got to. Well, Dari's got to be in a hurry because he's got to hit a few here. They're running out of time, and at this rate, they'll fall short of the 100. So, he's a lucky chap.
I know he's a bit of a different style batsman, but he's just lost his shape a little bit here, just swinging too hard. With this breeze as well, all he has to do is time the ball, and I'm sure it'll go the whole way for 6. Okay, the Dutch need 71 of 42 as well. There's plenty going on around the world.
Into the pads, they'll take the run, and it won't be too disappointed with singles. It'll be a leg by. Yeah, singles don't hurt you there, but good work also from the bowler. The captain was sick, gets there and side foots this one towards the target, misses, but not by much. Two batters take the opportunity to just have a little chat with each other. Guru Gambhir is yet to get off the mark. He's now at the striker's end. Yeah, very interesting looking around us. There are a few dark clouds around, but there's plenty of blue sky around as well. Let's hope that we stay clear of some of those thunderstorms that were forecast for today.
That's a nice looking stroke, but there's a fielder patrolling, and he'll be able to stop the boundary and just keep it to 1.
Yeah, nicely done. Never Ross just reminding everybody, don't forget to click the thumbs up button. If if you like what you're seeing, and subscribe if you haven't done so already. It's really important to do so. And we, of course, in doing so, we grow this cricket family all the time. Comes Rosick. Good full length delivery. Gets played out. Take the single.
Oh boy, big stuff happening with Saqib Zulfikar, another one that played at the ECCs there. And there's so much cricket going on, Rico. It's starting to get tight.
End of the over here as well. And 59 for 5 at the end of 8. So they only really had that one over, didn't they, where they got that acceleration in. And other than that, it hasn't happened. I mean, they had the perfect start, 16 off the first. But credit to Cobra the way they came back into it. And Rasiq does come back and bowl a very good second over. And I imagine, yeah, not surprised that Mohammed Burhan will come in to bowl his second here as well.
Oh,
it's a big swing.
He's had a funny old innings, Dara. He's a little bit cleaner than this usually, but just in this inning he's been, well, I'd say swinging himself off his feet a little bit.
I think they bowl well to him as well. I mean, the line hasn't been pitched up. They haven't bowled in this slot. It's been just a little bit slower as well. So he's playing a lot of these shots early. And this one gets carved away. If he can get back for 2, he will try and go for it, but that's a very good throw. Keeper's got to deal with it though. Does well. I wonder if that's one of those where, if once again, I mean, that word smart comes into play. If you see that throw coming in, that you make the early assessment and say, right, the keeper is no way going to take this over the stumps and run us out, so let's go. But they decide not to, so Guru Gambhir stays on strike and just gets this in the gap between the man at point and the third man, a wide third man inside a circle, and then take the single. It's tiki-taka, isn't it? Tiki-taka, tiki-taka. They need some boundaries. The boundaries aren't coming. And that's been the problem. They're getting bad onto ball, but they're not doing it in terms of boundaries. I mean, just the last boundary was in over 7, the third ball. They haven't seen any more since then.
Yeah. It's just a couple more plays and misses than we're used to seeing, I think, in this innings. Usually they get a lot of bat on ball.
Slower delivery, hit well. This is going to be one bounce to you, Corey.
Yep.
And he takes it. I had you covered as well. Let's have that in the comms camp.
Yeah, lucky.
Good reactions.
Well, I'm trying. There's a
Look,
lot.
This is teamwork. This goes. I wonder if you're going to see this on the camera. Well, I'm right behind. Corey takes it. I'm right behind you. There you go. I'm doing that. I'm changing the light bulb as well.
I've got a lot going on at the moment. This is exciting. Oh, inside edge. That's going to go for 4. He definitely got bat on that, Rico, so that's a chance.
Goes for 4. And how close to the helmet? Let's see. Not too close, but 4 runs. Okay. Valuable runs starting to happen.
Starting to happen indeed. It really is.
So, Burhan comes down. He just shows his cards a little bit too early, does the batter.
He's had a really odd innings, Dari. He has missed so many shots and then randomly will hit a 6. So he's trying his best, but yeah, it's been a peculiar innings, it must be said.
71. 5 down. We're into the last 6 deliveries. And, well, get a good over in here. We could have one of those battles in the Grady 80s. We certainly could do. Very warm welcome once again to everybody tuning in around the world, around the globe. A huge welcome to you to the European Cricket Network. You're watching this series in Budapest, in Hungary. And, this is the GB Oval. Glad that you can join us here. Enjoying the action.
Yeah, plenty of action. I mean, we've still got a game coming up after this, and we're here for quite some time. So you'll enjoy plenty of action as we're here for 2 weeks, and plenty of teams to watch. As that is towed for 6. He's barely hit that, but the wind has taken it.
Yeah, I'm just going to say, this one is a slower delivery. There's no pace on it, but the wind is blowing right behind that now. And, yeah, it just catches hold of that and goes all the way. That's what you need to do. Like I said, try and get to the score to the Grady 80s. But at the moment, at the 77, walking sticks, as Vinny Sandhu will say. Okay. Better areas. Outside the off, batter misses out on it, so gets the dot ball. That's Vesudev.
77. Can they get into the 90s? 2 big hits would definitely help. That doesn't help. That's going to be a dot ball, Rico.
Yeah, dot ball. And I think this one, even if it catches a bit of the line, which it doesn't, it wouldn't have been called because the batter goes that way anyway. So the line would have moved with him.
Well bowled again.
Yeah.
Good dot balls, these. Super handy.
Yeah, well, oh, look at that. Isn't that beautiful? It's a lovely dragonfly. I don't know if by choice flies in here and then get blown out of it. That was too full. It should be going all the way, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba, arriba, arriba. Vidro, porque eso es 6 carreras. But the first ball went for 4, and this one goes for 6. Went for 6, and this one goes for 6. 2 sixes in the over. They now go into the 80s to score 83. A ball to go.
Yeah, a ball to go. And one more 6 means they'll have to chase 90, and I'm sure they'll feel a lot better if they can get this one away.
Wind blowing strong. Now this will be, though, I think, if that one gets played away, probably a bit of a... If this wind stays for the second innings, you've got to say, they're going for it. In comes a throw. Should be out. It will be out. Yeah, I'll continue what I'm saying as we see the 6-wicket fall there. I think the wind will favour Cobras because, of course, you've got the bowler will be running into it, and the Cobras will be hitting with that wind behind them. So if they're hitting down the ground, it'll certainly be assistance to them. Assistance that the All Eagles didn't have all the way through. They will finish on 84 for 5. So Cobra CC, and they'll be fancying themselves to go on and get this victory here. Cobra CC, of course, a team playing 3 matches in the day. They've won 1 already against Dunabugdani. Can they do it again? Well, it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. I'm really looking forward to this one. And, well, with interesting second half coming up. And we'll quick look at these highlights, and it was super exciting. As well, the couple of wickets were finishing early, and it made the Cobra CC boys start to believe. I thought this was going to be one of the biggest 6s I've seen, but I got it all wrong. He got underneath it too much, and in the end, he was caught right on the rope. So another wicket fell, and this is when we start to see a little bit of a comeback after these top order wickets from Cobra CC. And for me, it felt like that the game was me doing a little bit of fielding out there as they kept hitting it straight because the wind was blowing straight to us in the commentary box. This was right at the back end. He got another one away for 6. It was more off the toe end of the bat, and this one as well goes for 6. So it just makes the game feel like they're into a score of the grady 80s, and when you're in the grady 80s, anything can happen. 84 for 6, run out off the last ball, as you should do. Let's have a very, very quick look now at the scorecards. 17 off 13, 35 off 21. The openers did a pretty good job. Dari batted the innings, actually, but only faced 21 balls. 84 for 6 and 4 extras, but Guru Gambier's 15 off 9 could prove to be extra helpful. Let's have a look at the bowling figures quickly now. And, well, everyone chipping in a bit. I really like Mutia. The left-arm seamer, 1 for 7, an economy of 3.5 is absolutely ridiculous. Well done to him. And they end up on the final score of 84 for 6. So that does take us to the halfway stage. As, well, we'll be back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to a very exciting day of a European cricket action. And what a very exciting day of cricket in general. A lot of cricket happening around the world. The Ashes happening in the UK, of course, and a very tense match happening in Zimbabwe as well, where well, the Netherlands are pretty close to booking their place in the World Cup. And I know that Corey is very excited at the moment. And you can probably hear him in the background. He's jumping up and down with joy. They are so close. Of course, the win should be on, but it's how they win that matters. We've seen that before. And that's exactly what's on play here. The Royal Eagles, 84 for 6. And Cobra, CC, hoping that they can knock the zone pretty quickly. And once again, that wind we talked about is pretty strong. It's going to be Dari who's going to bowl the first over. Well fielded, number point. You'll see that the camera shaking around a little bit. The result of that is because of the wind that really has picked up. So one thing we do know, that anything that is hit down the ground is gonna have a bit of G-force behind it. Shakir Dari comes in again, and in the air. It's going to drop safe. Well, that is the genuine Bermuda Triangle. And drops in the middle. And they'll take a single. Shakir Ula is the batter. And alongside him is Sanjay Kumar. Dari. He wants to get a wicket here early. Well bowled. They needed to go at just under 9 and over, so you'd expect Cobra CC to do it. So Dari once more. Gets this played out into the offside, but once again no run. I like this field as well. Inside the power play, but you've got the likes of Guru Gambhir, who's in pretty close. So he's not on the circle. He's probably, I would say, around about 3 meters inside that. So he's topping the single there. Mid-wicket in close on the leg side as well. And, well, that's the danger of it, because if a shot like that is played, it gets it over him into the vacant area. But it is the power play, so you can't have too many men back anyway. So I'd rather have him attack him. That's a nice looking shot, though, from Sanjay Kumar. He gets himself off the mark with the boundary. First boundary of the innings. And, hello to the likes of Dave. Hello, Dave. Dave is saying Netherlands needing 5 runs. And you see Raza saying unbelievable stuff from the lead. Yeah, it certainly is. So we're just having a look at that before the eyes high up in the air. Fielder comes across and takes. Oh, well. I was just about to say that Imad Khan takes another great catch. He has it in his hands. Then I get the feeling he's trying to just chip it back in to stop his before the elbows hit. Oh dear, he messes that up, I reckon. I reckon he has it. Then he thinks he's going to hit the ground hard, and in the process of keeping his arms or his elbows from banging the ground, the ball pops up. So Kumar, well, he gets a little bit of luck there, I think. That would have been an opportunity. It was an opportunity. And Imad should have taken it. Imad should have taken the catch. Goes straight in and straight out. End of the over. So 6 without loss. And it's going to be Samiula who's going to bowl the next one. And Antoine doesn't really play a shot on this one. So it's just going to be a dot. Back to his mark. So this is Samiula. Sanjay Kumar. And not a good delivery. Kumar doesn't get all of this, and it will just hold short. They're coming back though, and he'll get there. So sort of scuffs it. And was a little bit of bad. You see that from the umpire. Liking the umpire in here. The umpires have done very well. That's umpire James and umpire Duncan Guri has been brilliant during the day as well. Umpire Shub earlier on. Umpire Cecil have all been absolutely superb, led by Torrin Peters. And, well, this has been signalled a wide. Now, they feel that perhaps there's a touch on this. Let's have a look at this again. I mean, it really pops up, but I think this is that spot where the ball really does come up. Yeah, there's no bad on this, so I think that's a correct call. There is part of the pitch where the ball, when it sometimes hit the deck, it really does shoot up like that. So, wide, correct call. 9 without loss. Kuma remembers, man, he's already had a chance. Put down, and this one is in the direction of the same man again, who gets the ball and gets it in pretty early, doesn't allow the batters to get to. Glorious sunshine, and that wind that was pretty strong and heavy not too long ago seems to have died down again, so back to the more pleasant weather. Mind you, I have to say the wind, it's not so strong, it's a welcome relief at times. Down the leg side, can't be out, it's going way down the leg side, but this is a missed opportunity from the batter, just needed to work this away. Samiula. Good delivery. They're just carefully played away. Two Ulas, a battle of the two Ulas here at the moment. I quite like that. We've seen battle of the Kumas a little earlier in the day. Now is a battle of Shakir Ula, the batter, the opener, against Sami Ula, the number 2 bowler. So I quite like that. Not been a bad over so far this Ula, just 4 from it. Love to finish with a wicket. And, well, he won't, because this one will get whipped away. And I get the feeling it's just going to be one bounce for the umpires. Just, no, it doesn't. It goes all the way. So that's an amazing hit. And, oh, yeah, clears the boundary by a fair distance. So a little bit of shabba there from Muller. Well, we've gone to 200, folks. 200 matches since the golden ball. We were hoping to try and stop it getting to that magical number. Well, we haven't been able to, so the 200 does come up. That's the end of the over as well. That over goes for 10, 16 without loss. Go back now to Dari. Nice looking shot. I don't think it has the power behind it to go to the boundary, but the batters take a gentle 2 runs. Sanjay Kuma is the batter. Nicely played. So, just witnessing some amazing scenes happening in Zimbabwe, and I know that one man who's going to come back on. Well, he was saying that he was looking forward today, being like, oh no, oh dear, this is at the batter. Thankfully, he's wearing a lid. We've seen a few that have been close, but for batters that haven't, well, this is why you wear the helmet. That is right. Oh, can you imagine how nasty that would have been if you weren't wearing a lid? The umpire's there doing a quick check, making sure he's okay. But yeah, as we focus on the team wearing the orange at the moment, of course, are all Eagles in the field. Well, orange is the colour at the moment, because there's some wild scenes as the Netherlands, they have done it. They have booked their place in the World Cup. They have beaten Scotland by 4 wickets. And, well, I was saying that Corey started the day thinking it was going to be like Christmas, as is high up in the air. And, oh, well, he's very lucky he's a keeper that takes the catch. Well, I was going to say, the bowler wouldn't have thought it's Christmas if the wicketkeeper puts that one down, but fortunately it hasn't been put down by Dilbar. But yeah, Corey, well, he was starting to sound like a child that thought he was going to get some coal for Christmas, but now I'm sure when he comes back he's going to be a lot happier, because things do turn out just the way that he wanted. See, Corey, sometimes you just have to have faith. So Listen, well done to the Netherlands, and I know we've got a lot of friends that were playing out there in Zimbabwe, a lot of players that we know on the European Cricket Network. Well done to them, and well, those boys should be proud. What an achievement, and what a big day, what a great day for European cricket. As we turn our attentions once more to this match here, Cobra CC losing their first wicket, and it was Kumar who went for 10 runs of 10 balls. They're caught by Dilbar eventually. Dari. Oh, wow. Batters have got to make up their mind here what they're doing. Let's get a feeling that Cobra CC here, the sense of urgency perhaps not there. I just wonder, I get the feeling this is going to be one of those games. We see this a lot, don't we, where because it's not a big score, the approach is perhaps not the one that you'd expect. Yeah, like that. You know, that sums it up. I mean, if they're chasing, no ball signalled here, no ball called, and I think this is because of a foot fault. Yeah, he's a long way forward, isn't he? So no ball, but if you look at that one there, if you're chasing a score of 110, 120, you're not playing that shot, are you? I think you still have to play your normal game. And free hit, well, that's more like it. That would go all the way. Balle, 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 ginna sona. Shaka, I see, me gusta. Me no gusta, tiki-taka, tiki-taka. Boom, 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 any day of the week. Well, that's a good hit. That's what you can be doing all the time. It just shows that he can do it. Doesn't have to wait for a free hit to play that sort of shot. Oh, Gandhi ball. And Rasik still goes for it. Well down the leg side for Dari. So another one to go onto the total. 26 for 1. The ball to go in this, the third over. So 2 umpires just... Okay, hang on a minute here. No ball being signalled. No ball has... I'm not sure what the no ball is signalled for here. I don't think the bowler quite knows. And I think that's because there was 2 over the shoulder. So here we go. 2 short balls. No ball, free hit. Oh my goodness me. This has been absolutely clubbed. What a hit. Right out the middle, lovely jubbly, 6 runs. Oh, he is giving this everything. He's giving it some welly, and it's a perfect way to end the power play. Well, we do get a little bit of power at the end of it, and takes him into the 30s as well. And 32 for 1 at the end of 3. Good hit that. And you can see that the power play is slightly different. This one is going in the right direction, where the one for the Royal Eagles, well, remember how that went. It went 16, 2 and 1. So better from Cobra, but still believe that's the way they've got to bat. You've got to stay. I mean, there's been 2 free hits, and both those free hits were smashed for 6. So 12 of those 32 have come courtesy of the free hits. So that just suggests to me that you can be a little bit more aggressive anyway. Probably would have been a wide. A big swing at this from Ula. He'll get the single. Hands the strike back to his captain, Rasik. Rasik's over. It was his over, actually, that went for 16 right at the beginning of this match. So he's looking to make amends with the bat, and he will with this. This is slot bowling, and with the wind behind, these are going to sail. And, well, of course they are, because Karina's in the tower. When she's in the tower, they're always coming that way. You'll see a good look at this in the air. Oh, what a lovely hit that is from Rasik. Well, new balls, please, because that one is not coming back. There's a huge hit, and you just get the feeling that a few more of those, and this match is going to be finished pretty quickly. And great hit. Guru Gambhir gets ready to come back. Wants an answer. Can he get the answer? And better. Oh, the fielder rolls all over this. Now he's on the ground. I don't know what's happened to the fielder here. I think the umpire needs to call this ball now dead because he's down. I think he might have hurt his shoulder. It didn't look like, I mean, it doesn't look like he's done anything. What's he done here? I mean, he goes down. I think he just lands heavily on his arm. And you can see he falls heavily on that shoulder of his. That's what he was holding when he was rolling around. And a few people say, "Oh yaar, uth ja, kuch nahi hoya. Chal uth, tu takra banda, uth ja." I think I wonder if this is a genuine one or whether it's just the fact that he thought, well, okay, I've let this one go past me, so I better get a bit of mayo on it. I hope he's okay. He gets up. He says, "Yeah, I'm all right." Who is he? It looks like he says, "Nah, I'm not. I'm out of here." He says, "I'm done. I'm broken. I'm done and dusted." So it looks like the 12th man is going to come on. So Himanshu Sharma will come on as the sub. So he runs on as the man who's got the dodgy shoulder will come off. It was sort of a slow motion type of dive. It's almost like the shoulder stayed put and the rest of the body kept on moving. So 41 for 1. They're going great guns. And Guru Gambhir needs something good to happen. You can see there that Cobra CC needing just 44 or 39 deliveries. And that's going to, it's a no ball called. Now this is, both umpires have called it. And again, this is because of an issue in the field. And you can see that Duncan now is pointing out where the guilty bodies are. Too many men outside. Yeah, they got 6 outside the circle. Oh dear, oh dear. It's going to pot here for the Eagles. The Eagles got a terrific win in that last match, and now all the good work that they did, well, they're throwing it away, aren't they? So, free hit, and another one that gets blasted up in the air. It's the catch, remember, won't count to the fielder. I think intelligently decides not, oh no, oh dear. It's going to be one of those, isn't it? I was about to say the fielder intelligently realises no point breaking his fingers, taking the catch, it won't count. Lets it drop in front, but all he needs is just to underarm a gentle ball back to the bowler. Doesn't, throws it in. Bowler can't stop it. They'll take the overthrows. 2 runs. Down the ground, 6 runs. Shaba, kinna sona, que wa, que genial, que grande. Ese golpe es muy dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate. And a lovely hit down the ground. 6 more runs and a 50 up. And up pretty quickly. Well, Guru, I'll tell you what, he's hoping that his Guru comes up and helps him out a little bit here at the moment, because he's gone for 18 of 5, and this one gets played out. It won't be magical. It looks like, well, let's wait for the throw to come in first. Don't say something too soon. And it isn't stopped by the keeper, but they're not going to take another 19 come off that one. 51 for 1 or 4. And they need less than a run a ball here to do it. And I can tell you something, a very happy chappy coming into the box. He's painted himself orange. Corey, welcome back. I told you, be patient. Christmas will come.
I can't believe it. I can't believe I'm so happy right now for the Dutch boys. I live with Scotty and Maxi, but I know most of the team. I know how much work they put in. They have been working themselves crazy for this qualify. The fact that they're going to the 10-team World Cup over 3 full members, as that's a wide down the leg side, over Windies, Ireland, Zimbabwe, is actually mental. It is insane. They didn't get their county players released. You'd probably say Freddie Klaassen and Paul Van Makeren would have played in that team. Oh, I'm emotional for them. I'm so happy for them. It's unbelievable that they are going to a 10-team World Cup in India. I think I'm going to India in October. I think I'll be going, as that is absolutely smashed for 6.
Well, I think this Grizzly wants to go there before you, because that's on his way to probably India. There's been some big hits down the ground, wind assisted. It's slot bowling, and they haven't missed out. Every time the ball has been put up there, it's been played away. Yeah, I mean, before you came on here, I've already because I've been following on the chat as well, and I've seen you jumping up and down. Of course, you've been through that emotional roller coaster just there, but I've already said, look, we know a lot of the players, not on both sides, the Scots and, of course, the boys from the Netherlands. Got a feel for the Scottish chaps as well. I mean, it's been an incredible effort from them, but they'll pick themselves up and they will know that, and all of this has been a tremendous journey for them. But the journey hasn't come to an end, has it, for the Netherlands? It's been amazing. And we know these guys. We know a lot of these guys. You know more than I do, but you know, let's just take this opportunity to say a fantastic well done.
They're our
it's
ECC
amazing.
champions.
Yeah.
We had 6 of these guys in the squad at the ECC. They're now going to a 10-team World Cup. They've been playing in T20 World Cups, and this is huge for Dutch cricket.
You know
this is
what?
monumental.
It is International Day of Kiss. I could kiss you right now, but I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna.
Oh, I can't believe. I'm so happy for them. I'm so happy for them. This transforms Dutch cricket massively. They're in the next T50 over World Cup, T20 World Cup. More money comes in. It means for the ACC we might see some new players. It'll be hard for them to defend that trophy, but it doesn't matter. What an honour for that country, and pushed out into the offside. And they'll think about 2, but probably settle on 1. But what a moment for European cricket, as it just continues to prove that the standards in European cricket are phenomenal, and this is why the ICC need to give us all more games.
Yeah, and yeah, in a nutshell, ditto that. Wake up and have a look around what's going on, because European cricket is getting stronger and stronger, just the same way that these balls are being hit, stronger and stronger down the ground. It's another big hit. Boom. Shakalugya and Cobra CC are looking to get to these runs pretty quickly. Well, you know, if you put the Eagle up against the Cobra, well, maybe always wins. Well, that's what we're seeing here at the moment. Cobras are looking good. Eagles, well, they're having a few troubles with these Grizzlies, because the Grizzly action is happening all against them at the moment.
Yep, 17 required now, 32. This looks like a bit of a blowout, as that will be hit pretty hard, but just the single. But yeah, what a moment for European cricket as a whole. Our ECC champions are now also going to a 50 over World Cup, and we saw a lot of those players on our screens only a few months ago lift the trophy. Duddy, Kleiny, Kingma has been there. I mean, good on them. Good on them. They've shocked the masses, really.
Yeah. And amazing scenes, and of course scenes that certainly I'll go back and look at some of those highlights later, because they'll be worth seeing. But great moments, and I'm sure there's been some lovely interviews there as well.
Oh, plenty are going on. I mean, you 70 for 1 after 5. You add together, like we talk about Duddy, Kleiny, Floydie, Vivian, Kingma. You just talk about Scotty and Max that played at the first ECL and won the trophy here. So there's quite a big Dutch influence in what our company's been. And I mean, I'd say about 8 or 9 of the players that are going to go to that World Cup have played live on the air, and they've entertained us. So, yeah, massive congratulations from me. I can't believe it. I actually cannot believe they've qualified.
Look at the smile on that face. Told you Christmas would come. Look, very big question while we're on here. The impact that will have in cricket in general in Netherlands, especially for the juniors and the boys and girls. Will it have a big
Financially,
impact?
yes. Financially, going to a 50 over World Cup's massive, so then you can put the money back into grassroots and start developing it even more in schools and that. And individually, I'm looking forward to the kennel party, because I dare say when I get back to Holland on Saturday and Sunday, there is going to be
no kissing. I know it's international, they're kissing. Stay away, get away from me. All right, up in the air. Big moment, and they're not going to get there. I get the feeling, look, I'm not going to be too unkind to the fielder there. There's a strong wind up there. I get the feeling the wind might have just taken this away from Jaiswal.
Yeah, Rico, I don't think people realise how big the party might be back in the Netherlands. I get back on Saturday, and I think the players get back on Monday. So, yeah, commentary on Tuesday might be a little bit difficult.
Yeah, okay. So, just going to... I didn't see anything here at all. The bowler is getting so excited. Now they're going to the square leg umpire. The square leg umpire can't see anything from here. Let's see what we see here. What are they getting all excited about here? Is down the leg side. It's making... Nah, I don't see any contact here with the bat at all. And a lot of excitement from the bowler, Khan, but for nothing. This just gets pushed away. The sensible cricket will take a single. I think the captain has really performed marvellously well when he's had to. So, are you saying that we need to have a backup on standby?
I might need you. You might be flying to Utrecht at this stage. I might need you.
I can't be in two places.
We'll leave Charlie here.
I think you might as well send Charlie. I think you're going to go via the Netherlands first before you get here. Because I think Charlie's due to get here on the Tuesday. So, yeah, Charlie, book your flight via Netherlands.
Yeah, unbelievable.
What a day!
Christmas is the greatest Christmas
you will
day
remember International Day of the Kiss for a long time, won't you?
Apparently Mitchell Marsh's just hit 100 off 102. Christmas. This is Christmas, Rico. No way. Oh, that's a noe.
Yeah.
That has to be high. It doesn't matter about the catch now. Even though he takes, it's actually quite a good catch, but it doesn't matter. It's a no ball.
Yeah, nice catch. Look at this, the fielder. He's saying, hey, why is nobody getting excited? It's International Day of the Kiss. Why isn't everybody running over here and kissing me all over? The reason is, sorry, buddy, it's a no ball free hit. Look, he's like, what? What's the matter? What have I done? Why is nobody celebrating? What's happened? Well, you got a feel for him there. Okay, here we go. So you're going to India then, are you?
I'm going to look into it.
What are the dates?
I need to find out because I have a feeling. I don't know. Can someone tell me what's the World Cup format? It's 10 team, but I think everyone plays everyone once. And I need to watch Scotty play Australia. It would be a mind-boggling moment to see Scott Edwards trying to sweep Mitchell Stark. So, honestly, I don't care if they go out the skin and say, I'm going. That is unbelievable. We're going. You want to come with me? Show me around?
Show you around? Me? You paying?
Yeah.
Okay, done.
I'll pay.
We're done.
I'll pay on James Cantor's credit card.
We can say we're there on like, oh, well, there's another one that's out of here. Watch out, Karina. Karina is ducking and diving up there. Top on the tower. She is not amused. Karina, come on, give us a thumbs up, Karina. Show us those nails, Karina. There you go. I told you. Karina says I'm happy. There's a few that's flying above there. That has gone bit. How many balls have gone back there at the moment? I don't know. I've lost count. I reckon if somebody wanted to, listen, if there's any youngsters around, come up to the GB Oval. If you're short of a few cricket balls, you can have a treasure hunt of cricket balls here. Get involved in some grizzly action. And this one is another one that has been bashed, and that is it. It's done. It's dusted. They've done it in incredible style. Talking about boost your net run rate. Well, I tell you something, the Cobras, they've done just that. That's absolutely awesome. Watch out, United Chilada of Budapest, because they're playing the Cobras next. And the Cobras, they are in some form at the moment. They've won 2 out of 2 here today, and they're looking to do 3 on the spin. Oh, that hitting there was awesome. Absolutely awesome. Rasik, the captain. Well, congratulations to him. बहुत बधाइयां Rasik ने उन्हें तो अपनी half century पूरी कर ली. He has hit some big ones here today. Let's have a look at these highlights. Well, they're dominated by Maximos. How many have we seen in that innings? I mean, they do it in style. How many sixes? Well, the captain, Rasik, well, he hit 8. He didn't deal in any 4s at all. And you saw 1-6 also from Shakir Ullah. And the only man who hit a 4 was Sanjay Kumar. Sanjay Kumar made 10 of 10. Oh, well, the captain, he just went ballistic here. He took the bowlers to the sword. Ajdana bowler itte da changit shittar paya. Putte hath devi siddhe vi sare passe shittar paya, because they have been taken to the cleaners, taken to the sword. Put it whichever way you want. Well, I just give you a recommendation. If you've got some kids at home, do not look at the bowling figures. So don't have a look after this, because this is the batting. You want to have a look at that, because Sheikh Rasik, the captain, 57 of 19. What a knock that was. Congratulations. Bahut badaiyan Captain Saab nu Rasik ne apni 50 puri kar li. Oh yeah, this is what you don't want to look at. Some expensive ones there. You saw Guru, you saw Ajay Jaiswal, and you saw Imad Khan there. All 3 almost going through a magical overs. The only man, Dari, I mean, 1 wicket and 22 runs of his 2 overs. I suppose that's respectable, but the other bowlers just couldn't get going at all. And they do this with 24 balls to go. That is an outstanding victory. And Cobra CC looking pretty good. Can they do 3 out of 3? That's going to be the question. One thing that they have done, they've finished that pretty early, so that means that they can have a bit of a rest there. Yeah, that next match is coming up in just under 45 minutes time. They take on United Chilada of Budapest, a team that are looking to bounce back to winning ways, because of course they lost out to the Royal Eagles, a team that has just been totally dispatched by Cobra CC. So We'll see you later for that one. It's time for us to absorb some of the amazing things that have been happening here on the European Cricket Day today. Well, what a day it's been. It's a day that the Netherlands have put their place in the World Cup. That's been absolutely fantastic. Scotland, commiserations to you. I know we know quite a few of those Scottish players as well. They'll be down and out, but what an amazing journey it's been for them. But the journey continues for the Netherlands, and it gives me an opportunity, and one or two of the others here around the ground, to give Corey a big huddle and maybe the odd kiss or two as well, as it is International Kiss Day. But there'll be a lot of kissing and a lot of laughing and a lot of partying. Well, it is, as I said, Thirsty Thursday as well. And I tell you what, it will be in Netherlands, because they will be partying all night long. What a day of European cricket. And like I say, plenty of cricket still to come. We still have one more match to come here. United Charlotte will be taking on Cobra CC. That one coming up in 40 minutes time. Join me, Rico Full, and Corey, if he's still up on a bat and standing, will be come back in 40 minutes time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome to the final match of the day, match number 20, and once again we're going to see two teams that have already had victories in the day going head to head. But I get the feeling that United Chalad of Budapest, they'll be looking to come back strong here. They had that defeat against the Eagles in the earlier match, didn't they? And it was a close one, but they know the things that they did wrong, and they got to a score of 120, but it wasn't enough, was it? So there were a few little errors that they made when they were out there. They didn't play smart cricket. They're looking to play smart cricket here at the end here and get that win against a Cobra side that are starting to perform. They're starting to put some good performances together. One thing that I've liked about the Cobras is that their fielding has been absolutely sensational, and the line and length that the bowlers have bowled and the variations have been good as well. I think this is going to be an exciting match. It's going to be a good finish to the day, and maybe finally we can get that golden ball just before I have a day off. Well, Corey's going to be on his own tomorrow. So Corey, is going to be over to you for the start of this one. But first, let's join the two captains for the all-important coin toss.
Cobra's to call.
Heads.
It's a head.
We'll have a ball first.
Taking the ball. Back to you boys in the comments box.
Thank you very much for that lovely introduction, Rico and Tyrone, our match referees. We get ready for the last game today. A very eventful day, that's for sure. One more match, and that will be another day done. Thursday evening complete. And we will move on to Peacock Friday tomorrow. Welcome back, all the viewers around the world. Hope you're doing super well wherever you might be. Cobra CC versus United Chalad Budapest. They have 3-1 record, pretty impressive. Cobra CC, they look good as well. They've got a 2-1 record, so plenty to play for these two teams. They've had the winning formula, and I'm looking forward to seeing who's going to come out on top in this one. Good opportunity to welcome back all the viewers around the world, wherever you might be, especially those in India via the subcontinent. And watching on Fancode, and good luck for your Dream 11 teams. And well, this opening pair has been pretty destructive throughout the tournament. Ravindran and Darapareddy, nicknamed Reddy, will be looking to get off to an absolute flyer. Rasik has the ball in hand, and he'll be doing everything in his power to try and limit the runs. So we're almost set to go in this one. Just waiting for the clock to tick down, and then we can get going. So who's going to take the cake? I'll introduce Rico full nice and easy. Well, Rico, welcome back. Last one today.
Yeah, good to be back. Here's the last one today for me for a while. For a while, yeah. You're Todd tomorrow.
That'll be interesting. If you want to listen to a man lose his marbles for 10 hours, tune in tomorrow. I'm on my own. So that'll be quite fun.
You'll be good. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
And Rasik, he'll be hoping that he'll be good in this one again. As he comes to bowl the first. Oh, what a peach. An absolute peach. The wicketkeeper lets him down by letting it go for byes. And, well, what a great delivery that is first up. But that's a Sadadeep Ashwath Narayan who's behind the stumps. And he doesn't stop that one at all. But that's a great delivery. And just look out for an interview. I had the opportunity in that break to catch up with Sheikh Rasik and have a little chat with him after his superb player of the match performance in the last one with that victory over the Royal Eagles when he performed brilliantly, 57 of 19. A lovely guy.
Yeah, seemed like a lovely man, and 57 off 19 is no easy feat. He hit it to all parts, didn't he? So he's a little bit unlucky not to have a wicket off his very first ball. That was super close to the stumps. He'll have a chance now against Reddy, who's an aggressive left-handed batsman as well. Defended into the offside. Nice delivery. A little bit of climb there as well. Yeah, Game 5. Game 5's usually been a little bit closer this week for us. We've had a couple of close Game 5s. Maybe this one will be the one that gives us that golden ball.
Yeah, well, let's hope so, because we are now going past that 200 mark. So 201. I was sure we were never going to get that far. I thought we'd get more since that one we had in Bulgaria. It's a good delivery. But a half-hearted appeal there from Rasik.
He gets a little bit of movement, doesn't he? A bit in the air and off the surface. Looks like a strong character. Yeah, this should be a good match, Rico. These two teams, I think, are quite evenly matched, actually.
Yeah, I think it will be. And like I said in the intro there, I think United Shalada Budapest, they'll be keen to get back to winning ways. They'll be disappointed having lost the last match that we saw them in when they went down 21 against the Royal Eagles. The Eagles getting that win thanks to that superb 63 not out of 29 deliveries from Sachin Chauhan. Got the player of the match in that one as well. So yeah, they'll be reading from that, and they'll know that these two, the two openers, have to put a good performance in.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of movement, actually. That's swinging late. And this is a really, really nice start for Cobra CC.
Yeah, it's a good delivery. One thing I will say, I mean, having been to Bulgaria, Romania, where we've seen a lot of genuine swing bowling, probably in Austria as well. Haven't seen so much of that today. It's not today, but in this series. Haven't seen a lot of right arm over the wicket bowlers swinging the ball in genuine swing. But that one, you're right, that did swing away late. And there's that swing again, up in the air. Can he get there? Yes, he can. A really good catch. Fantastic catch from Usama Mohammed. And that means it's going to be more disappointment for Vinoth Ravindran. He's going to go for a 3-ball duck.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed to get out here, Rico. Obviously, this game has just started and you don't want to get out for a duck. And that also means that we're going to get a Derek on the screen and he'll have to go. And that's cricket sometimes. And he's had a bit of a more of a lackluster day with the bat.
Yeah, it's not been a good one. And Derek comes up to go. Yep, Derek. So letting Vinoth know all about the fact that he just got out for a duck. And not the innings the captain wanted. He's not had a good day with the bat. And I think then, once again, all eyes will once more be on Dara Peretti. This is what the bat versus ball wall is saying, by the way. Expecting that United Chelado Budapest be victorious, 106 to 100. Cobra, though, I get a feeling that they are the team that's on form at the moment and looking to make it 3 wins out of 3 in the day. Chelad themselves playing 3 matches. They've won 1, lost 1. Can they go back to winning ways in this one as well?
Yeah. Early wicket does put a bit of a dent in them. I like this man before Mathur, or Mathur, however you say it. He's a little bit of a live wire with the ball.
Yeah.
I like the left armers. Well bowled. I think Reddy's more of a, he paces himself, doesn't he? He picks his ball. He's not the type of player you see try and hit sixes from the outlet or straight away and play pretty crazy strokes. He'll build. So that's what we expect to see right now.
Yeah, he needs support though, isn't it? That's what the problem was in that match with the good. Did they get to the 120 thanks to his knock, but no other batter really contributed. He needs, with Vinoth gone already without scoring, he needs somebody to give him some support, take a little bit of pressure off him as well, that he doesn't and won't feel the responsibility of having to do it all.
Yeah, absolutely. He probably needs a little bit more support, or he'll want some more support anyway. They'll be still harbouring hopes of getting into the 120s again. That's a pretty good score to try and defend. Oh. We don't even have to say anything. The noise off the bat, Rico, he absolutely crunched that.
Yeah, let the willow do the talking. I mean, it's a long way away from him, but he still gets plenty of power in that shot. 4 runs, beautiful shot. Dara Peretti, well, it's just sometimes you just got to be quiet and watch because he plays some delightful shots.
The noise off the bat, just phenomenal. Along the ground for 4 as well, and we haven't seen that too much in this tournament so far.
Too wide, and genuine slip in place here as well. This one was looked like it was heading to that man at slip. So slip is there. So there is a plan in place here to try and get Dara Peretti to be chasing these wide deliveries. Dara Peretti, though, is pretty happy just to let that one go. It was very wide from Ashu Matur.
Well bowled. Just brought his length back a little bit. He saw him advance and was just careful with his length, and that's quite good bowling. So they're just doing enough here at the moment. They've got the couple of dot balls. That's good.
But this is the wicket they know that they want. They would have seen what happened in the matches earlier. Oh, wow. Once again, he goes really too wide. Already starts to charge. I think he's looking, Corey, at the field set here. There's nobody here at the long on position for him. Long on is very wide. I think he's looking to get to the pitch of the ball and just hit it straight. That's what he's looking to do, because you got very two-man mid-off and mid-on, very straight. Yeah, there he goes. That's exactly what he wants. This is over us, and it will go a long way. Corey's after it. He, once again, doesn't turn his headsets off, so we'll go stereo mode. Hello, 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 hello. We're in stereo mode. Corey, come back and put your headsets on. He always forgets to turn them off. He's very excitable today, of course, and for obvious reasons. And anyway, Corey does a little bit of fielding. I turned you off, by the way. You forget it. You got to remember to turn them off.
Nah.
You always hear the crash, bang, boom.
They never taught me
when
that
you
in
go.
commentary school, but no, the ball actually went right into the bushes there, so it's nice that we got that one back, because we do lose a few.
We
on
lost
these
you
trips.
going in the bushes as well. We did see you.
Oh, okay, good.
But, nice shot. The fielder will sweep up as it gets past the infield and take the single. And will quite happily look to go back on strike, because it is the end of the over. So a good over there. The score moves to 17 for 1 at the end of 2 overs.
Well, this is why this is quite an exciting game. 2 versus 3. Two very, very talented teams, and they're all fighting it out to finish in that top 4. A win here, you just start to create a bit more of a gap to those teams that are maybe from the 6th onwards, or 5th onwards, actually. So,
yeah,
big match, really, Rico.
it is a big one. And remember, you could see that there's starting to, a bit of a gap starting to develop between the top 4 teams to those below. And if you can get that cushion, and it serves you well going into the next set of matches coming up and going into the second week before Fridays, well, next Fridays, a week tomorrow, which will be finals day. Rasik to continue. It's a good delivery. Just gets jabbed out into the offside. He'll take the single. Nicely played by Puredi.
Yeah, and that's what I like about Reddy the most, is that he sort of has a, I like to call it tempo batting. Just knows the tempo of the game, and he knows his own game quite well. So he knows when he has to go hard, knows when he has to take it easy, and just does what he needs to do. And, well, everything he's doing has been spectacular so far.
Been much better bowling from Rasik as well. And there you go. Let's see. This time he doesn't get quite as much movement as we've seen him in his first over. But remember when we saw him in the first match, he just bowled a little bit too short. He went for 16. And he did come back and bowl the second over much later on in the innings, and it was a good one. And at the moment, he's continuing in that pattern. So he's bowling well. He's keeping it nice and tight. He's got 1 wicket already. He'd love to get a second.
I think it's pitched outside leg. It's a big appeal, but that's always the question mark when you've got a left-hander. Where does it pitch? Slow it down. Oh, maybe. But still high.
It's going up, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a couple of things there. I can understand why that's not given out. Definitely a couple of things there. Difficult to give that out.
It's a nervy look back, though, by Puredi at the umpire. He has a look at umpire James. So James is quite happy that there was no issue there. And then, well, that's why this is the interesting one. I'd like to see this again. They've got a guy in a genuine catching position there. But, I mean, if it is Nick, the wicketkeeper's there anyway, isn't he? Look. So, I don't know. Wasted position there or not? What are your thoughts on that, Corey?
He could go a tad wider, maybe. But I like the aggressiveness. I do like that they're trying to be aggressive. They know this is a big wicket if they can get it, and they're not going to get it because that is one of the most beautiful drives. He times the ball so well, Rico.
Yeah, look at the positioning. Waits for it, and the little shuffle. And once again, he doesn't have to get the full flow of the bat. He's not looking to cream this away. He just knows, get the timing in, get the placement, and he's got the 4 that he's looking for. A really nice shot, beautifully played. Yeah, he's a quality player, Darren Peretti. He really is.
Yeah, he's got more time than any other batsman I think I've seen so far. And these sort of shots, this one will find the fielder, are just gorgeous to watch. Really, really stylish player. At the end of 3 overs, it is a nice little 24 for 1.
Yeah, 24 for 1. I want to take the opportunity. Of course, I've thanked the umpires. I think they've done a brilliant job. I want to thank umpire Duncan, who's not officiating in this one, but he went down the road and, well, he said he heard us talking about ice creams yesterday because it got really hot at this time of the day for this last match, and he bought us a bowl of ice creams, a selection of all sorts. It's like a rainbow of colour, and they were delightful. Mine, I think it was a combination of ice cream and sorbet. It was absolutely delicious. It certainly has helped to cool us down, so big shout out to the umpire Duncan. Thank you very much indeed. That was very, very much appreciated.
Yeah, very nice. Everyone helping everybody out here out in Budapest. And, well, it is long days, so it is good to get something refreshing at the end of the day, as it looks like it's going to be Matur, who's got the keeper up, surprisingly. Not too sure about that, but obviously they want to try and keep ready in the crease. He does swing it a lot, so you've got to have good hands here. Oh, that is good hands. And, no, that's not a wide. He actually changed his grip. That's good umpiring. I like that. So
I think the man who's in the catching position is now questioning. Watch him here, questioning the decision. He's clapping the wicketkeeper saying, "Thank you, buddy, because you saved me a long chase." Darren Peretti, well, I thought he was going to wipe out the keeper there. Shot.
That could... No, good fielding. Well done. Keeps it to 1.
Wonderful bit of fielding that by Usama Muhammad. He's got a bit of ground to cover, but he's quick, he's fast. Yeah, of course. You see there that Vasudev comes over and gives him a high five. That's really good work.
Yeah, brilliant work. Backing up the bowlers so far, which is good. In this pretty important encounter, both these teams fighting for second spot on the table. Slight delay as they move one of the backward points over to 45. That's what the lefty-righty partnership does. Always makes the captain pay a little bit more attention.
Into the deck, goes straight to the fielder, no run. So Ahmed, only the 3rd ball that he's faced, but at the moment he's just playing very much that supporting role that we were saying before, that is going to have to be played by somebody now, while Darren Peretti looks to put a big score on the board for his side. But he's going to have to play some shots himself. That's a nice delivery coming in, swinging into the right-hander, but he plays it really nicely.
Yeah, I do like the Cobra CC bowling the liner. It's not, there's nothing scary about it, but they're just efficient. Seem like they hit good lengths, not too many extras.
Yeah, they're tidy, aren't they?
Yeah, just a tidy unit, and they don't give too many sort of Gundy sort of balls. Usually always at least hitting the deck.
Gets worked away. Let's say we'll take the single. So he has a bit of confidence there, Peretti, in his partner, Ahmed, who will go on strike for the last delivery. And yes, been a big day for both these sides. Of course, both of them have played, or now playing the 3rd match in the day. That takes a lot of doing. But one of them will be the happier. Who will it be? Uppish, but he will get it, all of this. And it's a really nice shot from Ahmed. Goes all the way. Manos arriba on the arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, gorgeous shot. One of the shots of the day, actually. That was a little bit over pitched, and he just opened the blade and put it over wide, long off for 6. They needed that boundary because they're only on 33 after the first 4.
Yeah, here's a good shot. You just get the feeling here that one thing that United Shanaat Budapest do, they're very similar. I'll tell you who they remind me of. They remind me a lot of what I saw from Cluj in Romania. They don't go crazy when they're out there with the bat. They're relying on maybe two or three players. So their thinking is that wickets early. If we lose our wickets early, we don't have that much faith in the other batters to get us to a big score. So we're relying on key batters. So they're quite happy not to go mental, not to be throwing the bat around, trying to get big runs. They will back themselves to get to the 120 sort of score and win.
Yep.
Thing is, though, that backfired against the Royal Eagles last time round. So are they going to try anything different?
Yeah, I get exactly what you mean. Does look like we're going to see a little bit more pace off now. Ulla is coming in. Still a very tight second slip. And he flights it up. Brave bowling and gets away with it. Just the single. And plenty on the line here for these teams. And if they can get ready soon, or get him out soon.
Ready for what?
Yeah, ready for what? Well, it is Thursday night, isn't it? Thirsty Thursday, you said before?
Yeah, Thirsty Thursday. Well, I tell you what, it's going to be a good Thirsty Thursday in the Netherlands, isn't it? They will be partying big time.
They play in their final now against Sri Lanka on Sunday. The final doesn't mean anything, but they stay a few extra days, actually.
Ulla. And, oh, he's got him. Well bowled. He draws the batter out of the crease. And no mistakes there from Ashwath Narayan. He whips the bails off. Clever bowling. What's this? He just draws him out. And once he's missed it, that's it. You're gone. You're done. Done and dusted. Nicely done. They get the breakthrough. And Durapareddy is still there, but he loses a partner. And that was after he played a nice shot at the end of the last over, didn't he? Did Kasir Ahmed. But that will be all she wrote because he goes for 9 or for 6 deliveries.
Yeah, he has to go. And well, this was actually a leg spinner. Really clever bowling because he bowled the off spinner to the left-handed ready. And then he saw the right-handed batsman. He goes and bowls a leggy. So pretty talented from the bowler there. And he picks himself up a wicket as a reward.
Yeah, nicely done by Ulla, but good work from the wicketkeeper as well.
Yeah, fantastic work, wasn't it? So another wicket goes now. And that scoring rate is pretty much well contained at the moment by Cobra CC. They'll be feeling pretty comfortable about this.
Saparapu is a new batter to try and give some support and put a valuable partnership together. I just think, let's just see what happens here. Plays as well. Yeah, I think that of all the teams that perhaps that United Chelard Budapest, they're lacking the aggressive hitters. All right, we know that in the terms of Vinoth Ravindran and Ashrid Darapareddy, they got 2 classy batters. I think they're missing 1 or 2 guys that you can just say, hey, go out there and hit me a few boundaries, will you? They're missing that. We haven't seen too much of that. And just maybe they're over-reliant on 2 batters, and that could be their downfall. Oh, yeah, son. See, send and 6. See, cricket Darapareddy turns on the style, turns it on here at the GB Oval as he does the old reverse Malachi and he hits it for 4.
Yeah, we haven't seen too many reverse Malachis, but yeah, he's got one there, and that's really good batting. He's such a good player, and once again, Rico, he's turning on the style.
Yeah, he is, and look, just leaning on his bat, just taking it all in, just seeing if there's going to be any change in the field. I mean, we know already that Hafiz Sula is a good bowler. Now he flies it up, hits his hard, and he's going to get 4 runs. There is a fielder out there. He just had a matter of a couple of meters to move to his right to get there. But this is hit so well. Darapareddy turning on the style and showing us the shot selection that he has. Lovely shot.
Yeah, fantastic batting. Inside out, through cover, reverse Malachis, over the leg side, you name it. This man seems to be able to hit it to all parts, and well, while he's there, they're still going to believe they can get up to a pretty good total.
Yeah, but Darapareddy doing it again for his side. Last time round, it was a little bit in vain, wasn't it? When he put a good score together, didn't he? He scored 69 to 33 to get his team to 120 against the Royal Eagles, but the Royal Eagles got it with 2 balls to go, so that would have been disappointing. The thing is, though, that if they're to go bigger and better than that, somebody else has to perform. Somebody else has to. Who will it be? And because if you just got one batter that's going to be doing it all, the chances are it's around about that 110, 120 you're going to get to. It's very unusual just for one batter to go big on by himself and you to get a big score. It's got to be helped by others. That's a better delivery. Oh, what a lovely one-hand pick up from the fielder. He keeps it just to one. And one will be happy for Dara Peretti because he'll go back on strike. It will be 44 at the halfway point. Hello to everybody and welcome to a very warm Cube at the moment. It's this time of day, isn't it? It certainly does heat up for this last match.
Yeah, it always heats up by the end of the day. I think it's a pretty good effort from the players. Both these teams have played 3 apiece today, and I always think that the fatigue factor actually comes into it because when you're a bit tired as a batsman or a bowler or a fielder, you start to make mistakes. So what team can make sure they don't make as many errors?
Yeah, I'll tell you one thing though. I reckon 3 matches in a day, the batters like it. Can you imagine? I mean, when you played cricket, right? I know you probably still play a little bit now, but can you imagine when you played cricket? You're setting up, you pack everything, and you think, I hope I have a good day as a batter today because, you know, as we always say, a batter, you only get one chance, get one good ball, that's it, you're done for the day. Not on the European Cricket Network. You can have 3 innings.
Yeah, absolutely right. If you're a batsman, especially if you're at the top order batsman, you can you can feast yourself in. And if you have one good innings at the start of the day, usually your form will continue. So, yeah, it is a bonus sometimes.
Yeah, we've seen that from somebody like Dara Peretti at the moment. He's batted well so far, and he's looking to do the same thing again.
Well, it feels like he's been in form the whole tournament with the ball, with the bat, just a solid cricketer. Has he played for the national team or is he not qualified?
Yeah, well, he played in the ECIs in Austria and he was outstanding. I'm pretty sure he was the MVP.
Okay, so he's just qualified recently?
Yeah. In the air, this is a chance and taken a really good catch. Well, we were talking about Dara Peretti. We know he's an important player. Well, there's the catch that gets taken and it's the big catch of Dara Peretti. And now this will be the test. It's a slow delivery. There's no pace on this from Sanjay Kumar. But this is all about the captaincy. And there is the captain, Rasik, that takes the catch. Is the captain getting the angles right? He's got the bowler in. He said to the bowler, slow, no pace. He feels that he's going to get a chance to take the catch, gets the opportunity, doesn't put it down, and they send back the very dangerous Dara Peretti.
Yeah, it's out in the end. He just didn't get it out the sweet spot on that beautiful piece of willy he's holding. So a wicket will go down, and well, for Cobra CC, it's a massive wicket. I think for them, that it makes them feel like they're a little bit more ahead in this game, and they might be able to restrict them to under 85.
Yeah, I think this is a huge wicket because I think other than Vinoth and Ashrith, who's just gone there, I don't think no other batter has clicked. So now we're really going to see just how gutsy the likes of the United Chalad Budapest are. Well, Chalad, we know, means family. United Family Budapest. The family has to come together strong here to try and get some sort of score on the ball. I mean, we already know about the firepower of Cobra. Well, they showed us that when they took on the Eagles. Not a good ball first up. You can see what he's trying to do, getting the Yorker length delivery in, but he goes too much down the leg side. Wide is called. Good work, though, behind the stumps there from Ashwath Narayan.
Yeah, very good work. And, well, this is pretty impressive from Cobra CC. Overall, I think they'll be pretty happy with their efforts so far. Full toss this time. He misses out on that, I think. That could have gone, but just his first ball.
Yeah, it's once again that slow teasing sort of delivery. Hits it low down on the bat. So it doesn't catch the middle.
Yeah, so 46 for 3. Both batsmen on 1 off 1. They'd love someone to come out here and maybe play a little bit of a cameo innings and step up and just show what they're made of. Maybe a little 20 off 8 balls or something like that will just be an injection at the back end that they desperately need. It's well fielded. Top ball.
Jack Morale has hit a few balls out the park, hasn't he? It's a strong lad, hits them big. Thing is, though, there's no point. They're not looking at somebody who's scoring 10 or 14s and then getting out. They want somebody to go the distance. So they're looking for somebody who can score a quick fire 30, 40 runs from here.
Yeah, chip to cover. Yes, no, no. No run in the end. They just do, for me, at the end of 6 overs, 46-3. Cobra CC just do all the little things right, Rico.
Yeah.
They're just an effective team. They don't have people that bowl rapid. They've got a little bit of spin. They've got a left armour. They've got sort of all the little things you want in a T10 team.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And don't forget, they're the team that even when they're under pressure like they were in match number 2 against the Blinded Blizzards the other day. You know, they were looking like they're going to lose the match. They never gave up. They kept on trying. And their fielding's been good. And we'll always remember that catch taken on the boundary just to the left of us here that removed Mars Bargy and then won them the match.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So 46 for 3. We've got 4 overs left in this first innings. If they can go 4 overs of 10s, that will get them to 86 and in the middle of the grady 80s. And I think they would be pretty happy if they can do that. 10 and over isn't impossible, especially when you've only lost 3 wickets. It's going to be a wide, so that will just help the cause a little bit.
Yeah, just got to be careful here, I think, Visula, with the length and areas that he bowls to Jack Morrell, because I think if Morrell gets the ball in the slot, he'll club it. There's no doubt about it. So he doesn't want to be too full. There you go. That's exactly what I'm talking about. This is not the length to bowl to Jack, because he's done this many a times before. And I just saw the first ball, the way he bowled it, thought, okay, I know it's too wide, but if you get that on the stumps, it's gone. It's going to vanish.
Well, with the wide and the 6, it's effectively a 7-up, and that's exactly what they needed to get them that injection, I think. So now you want to run with it. You want to take that little bit of a boost, and you want to keep it going.
Okay, what's the reply going to be? It's got to be a little bit flatter and wider. Yes, flatter and wider. But, well, I tell you what, he might be flatter and wider. This is bigger and stronger for Morrell. What a hit this is.
Yeah, gorgeous shot. Short, wide, saying hit me, and he does. He just crunches it over extra cover. So, well, 2 6s in a row, and all of a sudden, they're almost going at 10 and over now.
Yeah, lovely, lovely gentleman Jack is as well. It's always a pleasure to talk to him in the morning. He's bright and bubbly every day as he comes in, saying his well wishes to everybody. And this is, yeah, good delivery. A little bit quicker this time, quicker and fuller. Gets this to go the other way. Good comeback ball from Hafizullah. A nice little competition developing here between the bowler and the batter. And he goes in the same direction again, but has he found the fielder? Yep, he has. Here's another one that's been really well taken. Good catch. I said this in the intro. I've been very excited about their fielding. They are good, you know. They take their catches, and we know catches definitely do win matches, and they're one team that have proved that already in this series. And it's unlucky for Jack. He's played some good shots, but this is just what I was talking about. They have got guys like Jack who can hit some boundaries, get to that, you know, the score in the teens, but they've just got to push on a little bit more, and he's got more in him as Jack. I think he's just got to be maybe just perhaps a little bit more selective.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. I sort of feel for him there. I think that was there to hit as well. Sometimes it just doesn't come off the middle of the bat, so he has to go. But he did make a good effort of that, and he did give them a bit of an injection, as we mentioned.
Yeah, he gets the acceleration that they need, so gets them more on track with that 100-plus sort of score. But once again, a very good catch taken by, that was Arun on the boundary.
Yeah, it's a very good catch, actually. They catch most, and, well, he's going to be asked to stop this one. He won't be able to. That's going to go away for 4, so just a little bit short from the leg spin of this over, Rico, and it's getting hit.
Yeah, crunched. Big hit, nice shot. And, well, a nice start from Anil Patanaik, who comes out there. So maybe he's a guy who can, well, not just hit one, but hit a few. Keep the momentum going. So Patanaik comes out, hits his first ball for a beautiful 4. A little bit too short from the fielder, and I get the feeling what he's asking here is to, well, they're looking for this ball to say it's here somewhere. Where could it have gone? Well, where could it have gone indeed? Well, it's there somewhere. They're looking around, looking for the Grizzly. We're picking up things, looking under here, looking under there.
It's under the long grass somewhere there. It has to. Oh, there it is. There we go.
Oh, they got it. I was going to say, if we saw the replay of it again, we could tell you exactly where it was, but they have found it. Well done. Yeah, nice shot there played. Yeah, I think they're looking to make a change here now because the man who was at the square leg boundary comes into the circle. So they're going to give themselves, or the bowler going to give himself a little bit of extra protection out there on the offside. And wants to take the
Oh,
single. He's
don't
running into trouble here. This definitely not on.
Yeah, one of those he just blocked it and set off, but it was never there, Rico.
Nope.
Another over goes. It was a bit more expensive, that one, but 63 for 4. Cobra CC still probably the happier of the two teams as we have a look at what's coming on tomorrow. Well, don't you worry about it, Rico, because I'm here on my own on Peacock Friday, and I have to...
Hang on a minute. What do you mean coming off tomorrow? They don't look like teams from here.
It says tomorrow.
Yeah, but look where it says. That's a wrong. That looked like, that was not here.
Well, see,
This is what is going on here.
That's why I need you here, Rico.
They're trying. You see, they're just trying to. Hey, come on, boys, play fair, play fair.
See, if they mess with me tomorrow, I won't know. I was about to read those teams out.
You sort them out. I got the feeling that we had well, I think that was the Czech. That was the teams in Czech. I'm pretty sure they're playing games with you. They're playing games with you. No, tomorrow, actually, I can tell you what the first match tomorrow is going to be. Budapest Blinders against a Blinded Blizzards. It's going to be a bit of a derby, you know. Going to be a bit of a derby. We got the first team playing the second team. Yeah, come on, boys, sort it out. It's not good to snooker the commentators. Hey, listen, they think we're silly. They think we don't know what we're doing.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing. I was about to read out those teams, and in the back of my mind, I thought, that doesn't sound right, but I'll do it anyway.
See, this is the thing, you know. We have so much... Oh, that's a bad delivery. It's going to be wide. Sometimes we should trust the people that we work with. But, yeah, there's the wide signal. But they do like the cooker sometimes. Naughty boys. You're going to get a telling off now. You're going to get a telling off. Who's the guilty man that put that on?
Yeah, I like that. That almost got me, actually. Anyway, back to the action. That will be a toe ender. Straight to cover. Yes, no, maybe. And he holds on to the ball. Decides not to throw it, just in case.
Yeah, Rasik, the captain, does the fielding, thinks about it and says, you know what? I don't need to do it. Kuma will continue with the over. Sanjay Kuma, that is.
Oh, big appeal, big appeal, big appeal, and he's going to give it in the end.
Yeah.
The question will be, was it slipping down the leg side? It's a low full toss, so it's hit him on the full. We'll have a closer look. Coming in.
What do you think? I think I can see leg stick in between the two legs here.
Yeah, it's one of those ones.
If we can slow this down, maybe, I reckon we'll see a little shot off the leg stick. Watch this carefully. Look in between the pads.
I think it's...
Look where impact is eventually. And just around there, you see leg sticks. I reckon that's just going on to miss, you know. I think the umpire there, he's thought, look, I like the way the umpire's thought long and hard about it. That's umpire Guri out there. He's thought long and hard, and in the end he thought, yeah, I think he's clipping a bit of that peg. So he gives it out.
Yeah, I think he thought it must have just been clipping. I think if I'm if I'm the batsman, though, I might be a little bit disappointed. But nonetheless, another wicket will go. And that will be down the leg side. And that will be a wide.
What I do like about it here, Corey, and I have to say it, this is full credit to all the players, and I hope they don't change. They're accepting the decisions.
Yeah, you have to.
You know you're going to get some rough ones. You know, sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. I mean, yeah, that one could go either way. It looked more not out than out when we have a look at it on the replay. Remember, we get the replay. The umpires don't. But the guys, they just take it, they walk off, and they accept it. So credit to all the boys that are playing out here. And I applaud them for being such sportsmen.
Oh, absolutely. They do say it's the gentleman's game, which maybe sometimes it isn't. But, yeah, they got to get on with it. And that's exactly what they're doing. So 67 for 5. We've got 16 balls remaining. Can they get into the middle of the 90s?
Oh, yeah, that's a good hit. There is a man that comes across. Okay. I thought he was going to get the boundary here, but for some reason, that one looked better than it ended up. I thought he hit that pretty clean.
Just clothed it a little bit. Just the bit of a noise off the bat wasn't flush. So what do we got now? 68 for 5. Last ball of the 8th over. That's going to be a wide. I put the kibosh on him.
We both have got to stop saying that.
Stop
We
saying
both have got to say it.
Every time I say last ball the over, it's an extra.
Try it again. Try it again for this one.
No.
Let's see if it works.
I
Go on, do it.
I can't tempt fate. The cricket gods will come back at me, Rico.
Okay, we won't. Kumar. Into the deck. They want to take it. They will get... They're very good running between the two. They've got to hustle here. They've got to try and get these runs from somewhere. They get the 70 now. 70 at the end of the 8th over. So right now they'll feel that they're running 10 behind where they want to be, because they want to be pushing on to get that 100. By now, teams would already be looking to be at around about the 80 score in the next over. If they could really push on, try and get to the 100, and then bonus runs of the last 6 balls in the 10 to try and push to get past the 100, 110, 115.
Yeah, I agree. They're probably 10 to 15 behind where they want to be, but if someone can have a good finish, if you can hit... Well, hello.
Somebody doesn't want to hear you talking.
Well, someone doesn't, but if you can hit 3 sixes in the last 12 balls, I think you'll be pretty happy. So maybe a little aim they can go for. Yeah, that's going to be jarred out for the first one, so no boundary just yet. They've got to try their best to find a way to get out there and just get a couple more runs. And once again, a little bit late on this pull shot. So I think Jacob is pretty slow through the air, so you could probably try and line this up. There is still a breeze blowing straight, so if you can get the ball straight and get it in that air, it will sail. Again, well bowled actually. That's a really tricky sort of length to get away, and just another single. So we've got 9 balls left at the moment in this first innings. They look like they're going to be under par. And that is spliced, and well, good pickup actually. So this has proved to be a very effective over. Jacob's just come on and bowled 4 little left arm tweakers, and they've only gone for a couple of runs. He'll be pretty happy with that. They haven't found the boundary this over, and it really does dent their overall total. And now he gets the wicket. Flighted from Jacob. It's been a pretty impressive over. He's changed his pace subtly. He picks up a wicket, and Rico, it has to be said, I think United Chalad Budapest are going to be defending a score under par.
Yeah, and the one thing that we suspected, Corey, we've mentioned this a few times, that they're reliant on 2 key batters at the top, the front end of the order, aren't they? If those 2 don't get going, and particularly if one of them doesn't get a good score on the board, then they struggle, and we're starting to see that now. It's something that they need to address, you know. Now, whether it means that they've got to chop and change the order slightly, whether it means that maybe they need to break up both those 2 openers, that maybe Vinoth opens with somebody else, or Dadaper already does, and Vinoth comes a bit later. Something's got to work, because if they're losing those 2 wickets early, then this seems to be what's going to happen to them.
Yeah, I completely agree. Completely agree, Rico. There's maybe they can lengthen the batting order a little bit and not go too top heavy. As well, Jacob, that's a fantastic over.
Yeah,
he's going to get away with just 3 runs and the wicket for himself, so he'll be pretty happy indeed. And after 9 overs, Chalad's, or the old salad bowl, it's 73 for 6.
Yeah, well, they're a bit of a mixed salad, a mixed bag maybe at the moment. And they've struggled. But look at those bowling figures there. I think Hafizullah, he'll be disappointed he's gone for 28, but he has picked up 2 weeks. But how about that from Sanjay Kumar? 2 for 9, and now that over there from Jacob. It's just 3 runs conceded. He picks up a wicket as well. Mehta was the new batter that came in. He wasn't able to get away straight away. And now it doesn't get any easier, because the batter's coming into bowl here now. But, I mean, he's only going to get this 1 over. I think this is also clever captaincy. Pace off his word, so he's stuck with pace off. He could have gone back to Butt. Butt is probably one of the sharpest bowlers that we see. I think he's bowled quick, he's fast, he gets the ball on the money, but he decided he doesn't need him. He doesn't need himself, the captain, Rasik, to bowl a second one. He's gone with pace off, and it's worked for him. Oh, he's ricocheted onto the boundary. That's, well, I don't know if that's unlucky from Matsur, or whether he gets his all wrong.
I think he just got it a bit all wrong. He was a bit tentative on the second bounce. Butt's actually got a bit of pace. So at third man, you have to be very alert here, because the ball is going to fly down there if it comes off the bat.
Yeah.
Like this. You got to be alert, and that's better. Well done.
Yeah, a bit better, but just a little bit short at the moment. Would like to push this ball a little bit fuller. He'll know that the batters will be looking to do the same thing again, just guide this way and try to get this in that gap between the third man and the man at point. So let's see if you go just a little bit fuller here.
Oh,
He can. We'll see this again. Just have a look where the batter ends up. I mean, there's no way. He goes down the leg side. There's no way he's going to bat onto this. Look how far back he goes.
yeah, he's just trying a little bit too hard down. Yeah, he ran running outside the leg stump. Never wise.
If you got it, this will be the slower ball, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing that. Well, bold though. They're just hitting a hard length, and Meta, I think this might be a little bit too quick for him, if I'm being honest. One big hit or one boundary will get him into the Grady 80s, and well, we know in the Grady 80s, a couple early wickets, sometimes you believe.
Can happen, but you get the feeling here that Cobra, this one hits it hard into the deck, and well, he hits it so hard it will go all the way to the boundary. This is a good hit. I mean, he's hit it into the surface. Watch this. This goes into the pit. But maybe that just gets the acceleration going when that ball goes all the way to the boundary. That is a good shot.
Quickly, that's raced off. You're right. He hit it into the edge of the surface, and it flew. So there's the boundary. 82 for 6. And there's still one more boundary here. Super helpful.
He hits it well. They'll take... Well, oh, it's a terrible mess up, and it should be out. It will be out. The question is, who will be out? That's the only thing the scorers will have to decide. I get the feeling that the batters never actually cross. So we'll have to see that again. The score will stay on 82. Watch this again.
I think they'll get the one. Look, they'll get one here, Rico.
Yeah, get one here.
But then, yeah, so the
what
one's
happens
complete,
with it.
and now it will be out for Meta. So they'll think he's out because he'll be at his end. So it'll be one and run out technically. So that'll actually take them to 83. So 83 is the total, I think, for 6, or is it 82?
83, I think. I think 83 with the wicket. That will be 7 wickets down.
Yep.
They get the run out. I think you're right. I think it will be a method that will go. Well, there you go. There's a bit of stretching being done. The thing is, and the worry for United Shadad Budapest will be that Cobras chased 84 in dramatic style with 24 balls to go against the Royal Eagles. So you would think there's not enough runs on the board. Dara Peretti, while he was out there, he was doing good work. And Corey, you were doing good work as well, chasing after that one. That wasn't a bad shot as well. But the problem is, Kasir Ahmed plays that lovely shot and then he gets himself run out. And then that's the little things like that. You got to know and do better than that. You got to know that your role is to stay there with Dara Peretti and just play a supporting role, not give your wicket away like that.
No, you don't want to give your wicket away, but this was the over. They got a couple of balls away. Unfortunately, he hit 2 sixes but got out on the third attempt. And, well, they were trying their best to get up to a big score, but I was impressed with the bowling unit and the fielding unit of Cobra CC. They did a fantastic job. They took wickets at the right time. Jacob bowled a really good 9th over, and in the end, they've been able to restrict them to 83 for 7. There was one boundary in the last, and then this run out off the final ball, 1 and run out. They tried to steal an extra run. It was never on, and well, they tried to do their best for the team, but this time, it caught up with them. So it's 83 for 7, 7 for 83. And let's have a quick look at the scorecard, shall we? 31 off 23 for Reddy, as we talk about no one else really contributing much. Everyone getting a little bit of a start. 8 extras did help get them to 83, but I think overall they'll be disappointed with that batting scorecard. We'll have a quick look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? And, well, this is a little bit prettier reading, I could say, as they all chipped in a little bit, didn't they? 2 for 9 for Kumar, 1 for 3 for Jacob, 2 for Ulla, even though he was slightly more expensive, and 1 for Rasik. So 83 for 7, that's the first innings done. We will be back for the final innings of the day. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Hello and welcome back to the final innings of the day, and Cobra will be hoping that it's more of the same as what they did in match number 19 when they saw off the Royal Eagles, who made 84 for 6, and Cobra CC got them with 9 wickets, winning by 9 wickets, 24 balls to go. That's what they're looking to do here. This time it's 84 is going to be the target, and I suspect there won't be any change in the batting lineup. They'll be looking to do exactly the same thing again, and that's go big straight away. You can see that looks like the non-striker there is Anuj Kumar. So bowler just warming up. We'll hope that he can get some quick wickets here. That's what they need, quick wickets. I think you've got to be a little bit attacking, and they are. Like in the field set, it's like a ring that goes around the Cobra CC batting lineup. The openers. Let's see if they can get these wickets pretty easily and pretty quickly. There's the bowler doing a few, well, loosening up. It's going to be to Himanshu Tyagi. Start off, and he's going to start with one down the leg side. Not the best of starts. And hello to everybody, back to the final match. It is the final match. Look, any questions that you have, put them through for this match, and we normally do a little bit of food chat as well. So how about some food chat? Let us know if you got dinner plans, or what you're having. Maybe give us some recommendations of what we should have here in Hungary. I'm going to day off tomorrow, so how about some recommendations on how I should maybe spend my day? I've got a few ideas up my sleeve, but I'm all for change. I can tell you one thing, and I'll start it off. All-time favourite dish here in Hungary is unquestionably something that's called langos, which is deep-fried flatbread. Certainly something to avoid if you're on a diet anyway, but langos, deriving from the word flame, is very satisfying, I'm told. And I'll tell you what's satisfying as well. If this is given out, the umpire says no. The bowler thought maybe he'd caught a little bit of the glove of Kumar here. It's not to be. So let's just see this again. Where does it hits him high up? Yeah, it's not the glove. I think it's more the arm. Very good umpiring. So not out. It's the right decision. Yeah, so go back to that. It is basically, what makes it so nice is that it is, like I say, it's like fried bread, but usually with endless varieties of toppings. So the most common ones is garlic sauce, cheese with sour cream, or even sausages. So that's something worth trying. I'll have to remember that, langos. And plenty of good beverages to wash it down with. The local beers. There's a lot of Hungarian craft beers. Too many to mention, I'm told. Or you can go really crazy and do it the Hungarian way and have some cola wine. Yep, you heard me right. It's basically a bit of cola with some red wine mixed together. And the Hungarians absolutely love it. But I probably would go with the Tokagi, which is the legendary wine in Hungary. Hungary is very well known for its wines. And it's actually home to 22 wine regions. A lot of them in the south. But the most famous one is in the north, and that's where the Tokagi wine comes from. So it's a great winemaking country as well. So plenty of things to do, plenty of wine to have. And speaking of whining, well, I'm whining on and on, so we might as well have Corey coming back. Hello, Corey.
I don't mind a pecan shandy or a wine as well.
What about that cola and red wine mixed together?
What?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, yeah.
I'll just have wine, thanks.
I would think that, but it's something that they like here.
Oh,
Cola
direct
wine,
hit.
they call it.
Oh.
Well, look at this. Look at the action there. He's on fire. Somebody get the fire extinguisher. He is burning. Oh, well, Hafiz, he's on fire. There you go. Talking about dust yourself down. A little bit of that. Watch this again. Oh, well, if you want to see dramatic action, watch. He goes, he starts, Arjan Nigo, and watch this. Well, it would have been out, and then watch this. Look at the action there. Oh, yeah, look at that. Talk about getting your face down in the dirt.
Nothing like diving in a big pile of dust at 6 p.m. on a Thursday. That's exactly what you want to be doing.
With the two openers, Ula and Kuma, not quite the blistering start that you'd expect. Not a bad over there from Tyagi, and the batter well, gives himself some room and then just gives up on it because he moves too much. Well, when you haven't got a lot of runs on the board, what do you need? A nice, tight over to start with, and that's exactly what they get. Only 2 runs from it.
201 games since the Golden Ball. Absolutely ridiculous. If we get to 250, we're going to close the network. We're due one. We're due one. And, well, this game would take a small miracle, you feel, that the Cobra CC unit, batting unit, should get there comfortably, but you never know.
You never know, indeed. Another tied over here, maybe with a wicket or 2 or so. It could be interesting, but interesting once again a change. I'm not sure what the change is here. They've decided to do things slightly differently. Could work for them, may not work for them.
That's a big play and miss outside the off stump, but that'll be signalled wide, just a little bit too wide as it was starting.
Yeah, Ghulam Abbas, I've liked his bowling today. He started the morning a little bit too short at times. He liked the short stuff. He was successful in getting a couple of wickets, but some of the batters took a liking to him. But he's adjusted well, and he's shown that he can get the ball pitched up as well. He's got some variation. There you go. That's a good comeback.
They've tinkered with the order a little bit here, I think, to give guys a go. And I get it, club cricket, you want to, but tinkering with the power play, I always find the risk. I would still have opened with maybe one of my more dominant batsmen and then maybe tinker with the 3 and 4 spot. But these are the risks and gambles you make in cricket.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Sheikh Rafiq, you have to be opening. He's been form. He smashed the ball all over the place in the last one. And the problem is that you send 2 guys out there because you think, well, okay, got nothing to lose. But if they're scoring at a rate like this and your power play goes and you've only scored, say, 15 runs from it, before you know it, you're up against the wall.
Yeah, you don't want to leave yourself in a scenario where, where you're all of a sudden an easy chase of 8.4 and over turns into an 11 and over sort of number. So interesting few balls coming up. Kumar and Ullah just need to watch the ball a little bit closely. Or closer.
High up in the air, gets no power in the shot, and that's the wicket. So, well, it will be the end of Hafizullah. He certainly did bowl well, but when it comes to the batting department, he gets into trouble. And one thing you got to say, well, I wouldn't be. I know it is. It's a thirsty Thursday when I'm not going to be taking the batter Ullah to any nightclub. We're not going to be doing any clubbing or any partying because he will definitely get into trouble with the bouncer because he didn't like the short stuff, did he?
No, he didn't. He just seemed a little bit uncomfortable. The ball seemed to get big on him quite a lot as well. So he will have to go. And that is the first wicket gone. You can see it was a shortish ball over the middle stump. Got a bit big on him. And, well, some people don't like it when it's coming through at chest height.
Yeah, and we know that Abbas, he doesn't mind banging it in. So, all right, is there more experimental stuff to come? Or are we going to go back to the proper batters here now?
Let's have a look. Just looking at the corner of my eye.
I think it's Rafiq, the
so
captain.
The captain, that's a good call. I think you got to get the captain out there. We know how good he is. And, well, if he bats for any period of time, he'll take this game away quickly.
Yeah, he will. When he was out there earlier, all right, he had the wind behind him, but some of the hits that he hit down the ground were humongous. So this guy, we know, can crank it. Nicely played, but no run. It goes, hits it too well, doesn't he? Straight to the fielder, picks it up cleanly. That's him and Tiagi, so no run.
No run. Yeah, nice start from the salad bowls. They're doing all right, Chalards. They've come out here and, well, with the score that's under par, they've just asked the right questions with the ball.
Yeah, got to. It's nicely played. It hits I think it hits the foot of the bowler, but no runs. We got a. Who was Jacob Clements Hunt saying, "How many ice creams have you guys had?" Well, we've not had too many. We had a nice little tub of ice cream presented to us by Duncan, the umpire, because he heard us talking about ice creams, which is a nice way to start this last match, because match number 5 is always a hot one. So thanks to Duncan.
Oh, again.
Yeah, what a catch. Oh, yeah, well, the shades are busted. When he doesn't care, he might have busted his knee. He doesn't care. They get the wicket, and you know what? It's the big one. They get the wicket of Rafiq. So the man who was smashing the ball all over the place, he gets it all wrong. What a good catch. There go the Shades. They get busted. They're left behind. We might as well bury them. But they get the wicket, and we're going to see a duck.
Well, this is quite interesting. We've seen it's almost a carbon copy of the first wicket. There's Derek the duck, and
Go on, do it. I'm not here tomorrow. You got to do him tomorrow.
That's not bad. I was off air before I gave it a go.
You know, somebody at the hotel this morning at breakfast was complaining that they heard some strange sounds coming from the room next door to them. That must have been new patches in your ducks. Hey, good on you. Hey, they got a big wicket. They get the captain, a man who smashed the ball all over the place in the last match. The player of the match, 57 of 19, Sheikh Rasik was. But that just goes to show just how things and how quickly they can change on the European Cricket Network, because this time he goes for a 3-ball Derek.
Yeah, he does. And pretty impressive, really, this has been from United Shallards, because they've come out here with some good intent with the ball. They've taken some early wickets, and the rate is extremely slow.
Yeah, Mehta taking the catch. Abbas doing the bowling. A good little partnership. And this one's been... Oh! Almost. Well, this would have been a jalebi sizzler, wouldn't it? What an effort that is for Dara Peretti.
If he had caught that, my word, I would have eaten my hat. He hit that hard. He flew in the air, one-handed. Oh, if he had caught that, we would have blown the roof off this commentary box.
I think you would have fallen off your chair, that is for sure. That was a sensational effort. And Kuma. To face. And was a single there to Kuma. He now gets off the mark. So Ashwin Narayana is the new batter. Taking his guard.
Yeah, a little bit of a pause as he gets his guard, gets his rhythm. Every batsman has their own routines, don't they? Some take a little bit longer than others. Oh yeah, nice delivery, climbing. They're hitting a funny length here, and it seems to be going chest height a lot, Rico. It's good bowling. They're making a game of this.
Yeah, they certainly are. I'm liking what I'm seeing. I mean, Abbas, remember, his over was fantastic. Only, well, what did he go for? He went for 2. The score is 3 for 2. This is sensational stuff. I mean, this is what they need to do. Remember, how do you win matches when you don't get too many runs on the board? Well, you get wickets in the power play. I always say, if you get 3 wickets in that power play and you keep it to around about the 20-25, then you've got a big chance, and that's exactly what they're looking to do here.
Look at that, look at that.
What is going on here? What's that? Is that from the handle of the bat?
It has to be. It looks like he's just giving him a big ball of string. And there you go. The umpires are also good people as he helps him out a little bit there and puts it in his pocket. Good game we got brewing up here. We could be on for a little bit of a low-scoring thriller, Rico. Again, it's this awful length that if you're not committed to a pull shot or a hook shot, you sort of just get in a bit of no man's land. We've seen 2 wickets from it. Yeah, very interesting.
Yeah, just tucking up the batters. I mean, you can see there the batter as he gets to the other end. Ashwin Narayan, he's practicing that shot, but not so easy to play. And the thing is, it's not so easy to play because we're talking about those angles again that you were talking about earlier that this ball is coming at. It's not one that the right-handers are used to. You know, left arm over.
Oh, he's got him.
Oh, he's worn this. This is hitting. Oh, I think this is going under the grill. This is going under the grill. This is hurts. Yeah, that hurts. It almost goes onto the stumps, but it's the short stuff from the bowler.
This is brutal bowling.
Yikes.
Look
Bangs
at this.
it in.
Ow. Oh, that's in the jugular. Oh, it's in the neck.
Ay, ay, ay.
Ow, 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 ow.
Good from the umpire there, just going up. That's umpire James just checking with the batter. The batter straight away was the first to say, I'm all right, I'm all right. I tell you what, that's got to hurt. That has gone underneath the grill.
That's definitely going to leave a mark or a bit of
Is
bruising.
that, I mean, was that signalled as one for the over?
Oh, I don't know.
I mean, bit of, well, bodyline bowling here.
It actually really is. They're digging it in, and I have to admit, I'm enjoying it. Well, I am going to stand up and applaud that.
Yeah, come on.
Because after you get hit straight in the jugular, he just check drives a 6 over cover.
Yeah,
Cricket.
well, he's saying we are the Cobras. If anybody's biting anybody and grabbing anybody by the neck, that's what we do. Well, if you're going to sting us, we're going to sting you right back. Fair play to the batter. Well done for Kuma. He says, all right, well, let me show you what we're going to do if you pitch it up. Well, maybe Taihagi. I don't think he'll pitch this one up.
What a amazingly random game this can be. And this time it's a splice. It should be fielded. And he keeps it to 1. Good work.
Foe comes in, and that will be the end of the over. The score moves on to 12. 12 for 2. That is the end of the power play. So just have a look at that rate, by the way, people. So all of a sudden you can see that this is now sort of, forget it being an 80-something score, it's a 100-something score, because they need to go at around about 10.1 per over here. So now this makes it a bit more challenging. And, well, like for like, you can see that United Chalad Budapest were well ahead at this stage.
Yeah, they would be 12 for 2. Okay, 12 for 2 after 3 overs. 72 more runs required. 7 overs. Well, they've done well to get the rate. That's now, you need more than 10 and over. So they've done very well to do that.
So there's the signal, the end of the power play for the umpire Guri. Okay, so Abbas will continue. And why would you change it? He's over. Well, you can see that in the bottom right. Quite fantastic as well. And he comes. Picked up those 2 wickets with those short deliveries. Gets this one. Well, that's a surprise ball because that one's pitched up. It's outside the off stump. He plays and misses at it. But watch out for the ones that get angled into the body.
Absolutely. What a funny start to this run chase.
Yeah. But you know what? It goes back to what you said already. Just because it's a small total, don't mean you can mess around with that batting order.
Right, exactly right.
Stick with what works.
That'll be a wide. Yeah, you're right. I do agree. Got to be careful with things like that. And we know it's a big game.
Pretty quiet at the moment. I think both sides. Cobras, you can see they're very quiet because it's not the start they wanted. They've lost their captain, Rasik. They've also lost to Ula already. Edge gone.
Oh, no!
How's he dropped this? Oh, my goodness me. How do you drop this? Anil Patanaik in the gloves and straight down.
He had it for so long. He had it. He's got it. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it just... Ooh, yeah, that's a goober. That one hurts. It could be 13 for 3. And, well, Kuma, he gets a life. What a poor chase this is at the moment. We're 20 balls in and they haven't looked like hitting. Besides that one shot over cover, they've barely hit anything, Rico.
Yeah. It's going to be another wide. So, interesting change of approach this from Abbas, isn't it? I mean, the first over was very much going right into the body, tucking the batters up. Now in this one, for some reason, it's all been wide. And I think he's being signalled that that's also 1 for the over as well. I didn't think it was that high, to be honest. So, yeah, 1 for the over as well. So he can't bowl any. So now he can't bowl any of that short stuff.
Yeah, well bowled again, sort of coming in a little bit on a good length. Abbas has fantastic feet. Could have had 3 for 3, Rico. And right now, this game is anyone's.
Yeah, you see, that's when he's dangerous. When he angles the ball in, because he hits the seam. I think you say bowls a heavy length. He certainly does. Hits the seam, tucks the batter up, and he can't get that away. So that's a good bit of bowling there. I'm liking this. This is better from Abbas. I think he's much better doing that rather than trying to squeeze those balls in. And on the offside, straight to the fielder, and they don't run because he's unlucky. The batter hits this pretty well, and they have got a sweeper out there. Probably would have been swept, but they would have got 2, but they get nada. And don't forget, they've still got the likes of the talented Tara Peretti still to bowl.
That's a big thing, actually. You've got 12 balls out of the last 36. That will come from probably one of the better bowlers in the competition. That's a full toss, and that's hit straight to the field. Direct hit, he's gone. No, it's a terrible throw, and they'll get through for a single. Yeah, they've put themselves in a hole. They've put themselves in a massive hole. They only had to go at 8.4 and over. It's now 11.18. I didn't expect this, Rico. It sort of sums up the day. It's been a funny old day.
No, a few people around us were saying it was going to be done in the 6th over, well, it certainly isn't, is it?
We never get an early finish. We'll be here till midnight.
And that's the one thing I said. I said, it ain't going to happen. It don't happen. And, well, don't change things up. Make sure you win the match. That's what you got to do. It's high up in the air. The keeper wants it. He's after it. It'll be a very good catch. It is a very good catch. Nicely done. Well, he's happy about it because he did put one down before. Well, mind you, it's Kuma that he put down. Well, he gets a wicket of Ashwath Narayan, who will go for one off. Well, that was just his 3rd delivery. Doesn't get it right. Once again, it's that slightly shorter delivery. Goes for the big shot. Doesn't get it right. A very good catch. And he says, yeah, you see this one? This one sticks in me glove. Liking it. Another one goes down. This is a disastrous. You can't believe we're talking about the same team that just destroyed the likes of the Royal Eagles, getting 85 that they needed with 9 wickets remaining with 24 balls to go. It's the same team, and look at the mess they're making of this.
Yeah, that scoring rate has just been slow. They're not out of the game. They just need one person to play a T10 innings where you make a 20 off 10, and then all of a sudden the required rate's a bit more adequate. They've got 7 wickets in hand. Kumar's having a bit of a shocker though. He's 9 off 14, and most of those balls are in the power play. So yeah, it's an odd start, but they just need a good 6 balls. Abbas finishes with figures of 3 for 4, but it doesn't get any easier because Reddy is a very talented left arm off spinner, and he's coming into the attack now.
Gets played away. They should run hard here. But, yeah, you can see that.
It's garbage.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Kumar. It's probably a bit hard. Kumar's just come to the wicket. He's been sitting there. It's a T10. He just walked a single.
Yeah, Sanjay
I'm
Kumar.
sorry. If I'm the coach, I'm dragging him. Yeah. Pulling the R sign up, so you don't even get to face a ball.
Well, if he hits the next few balls to the boundary for 6, you might think differently about it. Well, that's what he thinks he's going to do. Let's see.
Oh, yeah?
Okay, this is going to be dropped.
Well, he should have been out for a golden Derek, Rico.
Yeah, diving forward, the fielder. And that is Mehta, who has taken 2 catches already. Gets to dive forward. He's, just pops out. Because he's on the move, pops out of his hands before he hits the deck. So, yeah, a chance.
Oh, that's a good shot. That's nice. A little bit of width from Kumar, for Kumar. And he just gets a cut shot and lifts it over the offside. So, really good batting. He gets it away for 4. And is that going to be the start of something?
Yeah, well, it has to be, hasn't he? I mean, you said he's faced a lot of deliveries before he's got game, but he's played that away. Sanjay Kumar, maybe him being dropped was a little bit of luck they needed. Well, maybe the 2 Kumars are going to do the job here. Sanjay Kumar and Anuj Kumar hits this straight back down. Oh, if he hits it, it would have been interesting. It would have been interesting.
I reckon Reddy was all over that, and that was quick work. If he hits, I reckon this would have been out. He got it, he turned, he released. Oh, I reckon that would have just been out, but he missed.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think the bat is in the air once it's being swung round. Well bowled, just tucks the batter up, doesn't give him any room. There he is. It's Ashraf Daraparedi, sensational player. It's a key player for United Schlad of Budapest as well.
What a note. Look, that's just great bowling. He's basically bowling left arm off spin and landing Yorkers. At the end of 5 overs, Cobra CC are digging themselves a tunnel. It is 21 for 3.
Yeah, 21 for 3, and it's quite amazing because look at that rate now. It goes to, well, almost 12.5. This is the upcoming events, and yeah, plenty of action coming up. We've got the Netherlands coming where Corey will be going for the women's T20Is. We've got cricket happening in Malta, cricket then coming up in the Czech Republic, Portugal as well. Night series there in Coimbra. Looking forward to game back there and also in Switzerland. And it continues as, well, you'll see one event disappear and another appear. A lot of cricket coming up for you. It's going to be a bumper year on the European Cricket Network. There's the next bowler. It's going to be Kasir Ahmed. Okay, adventurous, but maybe over-adventurous. This one, you play on the offside. And I think he's having a look behind him and he's seeing nobody there on the 45, nobody sort of behind square. So he was looking to target that area, but it was a very adventurous shot.
Yeah, okay, wide. Yeah, still trying to put my finger on what I'm watching at the moment. They're just gotten into a hole here, and they need to dig out of it. What is it, 62 required of 29? It's not impossible. It's not impossible. They just need to show a bit more intent, get going. Kumar's 14 off 19. Yeah, take the game on a bit.
Well, slices up in the air. He gets lucky because he lobs this over the man who's in short. And they'll take the singles. That time of the day as well, as the sun starts to come round. Long shadows, you see them there. So anybody that's fielding there to the right-hander on the leg side, so the man at square, mid-wicket, short mid-wicket, sun is always going to be an issue. Nice-looking shot.
Yeah, it's a nice-looking shot, but still only one, and they've got into a situation where ones don't really hurt them anymore, so I think old Salad Bowl will be pretty happy. We got 60 off 27, 13.3.
Ahmed. Okay, hits this pretty well, but once again the fielder is in the right spot, so credit to the captain. He's got the fielders right where he needs them. Vinodran, and we know he's a accomplished player and a very talented one of that, and a pretty good captain as well, so he's really putting the squeeze on here.
Yeah, the squeeze is right on, isn't it? They're 25 off 5.4. Slower ball. Dot ball. I don't think we're ever going to get an early finish here, Rico. This is going to eke out these 10 overs.
Let's have a look at this. Let's play this all the way through. I'm liking this. We've got time to do it. Watch the bowler and the keeper at the same time. Watch them go down. It's like Simon says, get on your knees and put your head to the ground. That's what they both do. Oh yeah, how does that miss? But okay, there's going to be tactical stuff. I like it. I'm liking what I'm seeing here.
Yes.
So they're making a tactical retirement, and it makes sense because, well, they're doing it without us even saying it. That's why I like it even more. Looks like that Anuj Kumar, after getting to 15 of 21 deliveries, is being replaced. And I'm liking it because this guy can hit a ball big. Usama Muhammad goes out there before that rate gets any more complicated.
Great decision because he was having not the best time, 15 off 21. He's faced 33, 34% of the innings. So he's out now and we move on. 25 for 4, last ball of this 6th over.
Swing and a miss. Misses everything. The bowler gets a little appeal in there, but for nada, it's 25 for 4 at the end of 6.
25 for 4. So we got 4 overs. So, yeah, they still a crazy amount of work to do, really, from the position that they started in. But you never know. Maybe they can get themselves back into this game with one gigantic over.
Yeah, how do you get yourself in a position like this? Okay, you didn't deal with the short ball well. It gets you out. I mean, you lose your captain, Rasik, for a 3-ball duck. It was hitting the ball for fun in the last game, but you just change the order around. I think this is all about seeing a low total and thinking, yeah, we should get this pretty easily. Maybe not taking it too seriously. And you know what I always say, no matter what the total, go out if you're chasing like you're chasing 120, bat that way and get the score. Because when you start thinking low target, low score, we only need X amount and over, we can change it around a little bit, that's when you lose the match. For me, okay, up in the air, that'll help. And maybe that is going to be the start of something because Sanjay Kumar gets a boundary.
Yeah, he gets a boundary, and it doesn't matter how they get them at the moment. Yeah, 4 runs. It's a welcome boundary. It was pretty short. Not too sure if it got called the one for the over, but it goes away for 4, and it's the first boundary in a while, Rico.
Yeah, it is the first boundary in a while, and it's one that they desperately need. And I think also, there you go, there's a signal from the umpire. It goes all the way. It says Guerreras. So not only is it the first boundary in a while, I think it's only the second 6. So that's more like it. That's what they need.
I think it was a 4. Or did it go for 6?
Yeah, it went for 6.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was signaled 6.
Didn't realise it went that far.
Meta. First ball goes for 6. The second one, that's well hit. They've got a sweeper out there. And, he bobbles it slightly. They take. Oh, he's
no.
barbecued him. He's barbecued him. That is ridiculous. Now the batter is saying, "Hey, can you check? I don't think he has the ball." So we will check. He doesn't think he's got the ball. Let's have a look at it.
Well,
but I mean, the running is shocking.
What it is, the keeper knocks off one of the bails, but the other bail stays on. So watch this. One bail will go. Ready? There goes one bail, but there's one bail still on. So that is out.
No, well, hang on. I think he's got to knock the whole stumps over.
Oh, he has to knock them over.
He's got to knock them over. If he doesn't knock them over, let's see, do they all go over? Yeah, they do go all over. So I think based on that, they'd probably say that he should be out because he knocks all the stumps over. So let's just watch this again. So, yeah, I mean, obviously because we got these stumps, the springback stumps, that normally in that situation, if you break the bells, then you've got to get the ball, take one stump, lift them up, right? Or knock them all over with the ball and the stumps in the end. But with these stumps, if the bell comes off, as long as you knock the stumps over, it'll be given out. So it is out. But the running was shocking.
Yeah, okay. Interesting. So if a bail's off, you've got to knock the stumps down.
Yeah, knock them all down.
But does it count as they're starting to tilt, or does it mean when they're on the ground? Or?
I think when they're going on the way down, yeah.
Okay.
But just have a look at the running here. The running here is bad. I mean, he really does barbecue him. Look, he hits it. He wants to. And he says, yeah, we want to. Are we going to? Yeah, we do. He starts running, and then he just stops while he's looking at the ball. He's not even looking at his partner. That's terrible. Because one man who could really have made a difference there, Usama Mohammed, so really badly done. And we'll see this again here. So though the bails get knocked off by the foot, I think it is, of the keeper there, he then knocks them all over, and because he is knocking them all over, that will be out. So that's the good bit of work once again from the officials. They get it right. It is another wicket that goes down, 32 for 5. And, well, I think Usama Mohammed is going to be very, very disappointed with that.
Well, it might be a blessing, man, but has the ability to hit sixes easily, and that was his very first ball, and he's launched it a mile, Rico.
This is... It's a great shot. Once again, it just goes to show you get the right man out there, things can happen. Well, remember, there was a 6 that was hit by Makuma himself. Well, Sander Kuma now, well, he's got to make a big score. He's at the non-strikers end at the moment after running Usama Mohammed out. And where does this go? Well, this is racing away. Well, thank you very much. 6 and 4, hungry for more. And just like that, a few more of this, everything can change.
Well, here we go. This is all of a sudden this just opens it up again. A 4 and a 6. Butts come out. He's shown the right intent straight away. And if he can go again here, get another boundary in the next 2 balls, this could be game on.
Oh, nicely played. And this is going to be 4 runs. What a lovely shot this is. I mean, okay. It wasn't a good delivery, but when you consider he's only just got out there, he's very quick onto it and beautifully played away. That's going to be another boundary. So that is just now, that's 14 runs, just scored of 3 deliveries from Butt. Now we're talking, now we're moving, and now all of a sudden it looks realistic.
Well, all of a sudden the game is back on. I mean, Reddy still has 1 over, which we know it's going to be hard for them to get away, but Butt becomes the key. He's 14 off 3. How can he be coming out with only a few overs left? This guy has been whacking it all week when he gets a chance. Big last ball coming up here in the 7th. Not this time.
Not this time, but hey, it doesn't matter. I think he's got them moving, hasn't he? He's got them moving. So 7 overs complete, 46. So that was the over they needed. That one goes magical. And just like that, that rate that we're talking about starts to be a little bit more realistic. Here you go. This is more like it. This is what you got coming up tomorrow.
Well, am I on my own?
Yeah.
All day?
No, not all day. You're not on your own. You got all the players here. You got the blue crew here.
I don't care about any of them. I care about you, Rico.
You got the You're fine. You'll have the ants and the spiders all to yourself.
So I'm doing all the previews, Comcam on my own, Peacock Friday on my own, Hey,
Yep.
this was not in the
Yep.
contract.
Yep.
I'm reading the contract tonight.
Yep.
Nope.
You're doing it all, baby.
No.
It's all you.
Is it double pay as being basically two commentators?
No, but you get double food because you can have my lunches. That's been hit pretty well and gets fielded.
Oh, okay. Well, double lunch. All right. Now you're starting to get me.
Evenly poised. Big over. Duraparetti. If he gets a tight one in here, then the rate goes up. If they can take him on, get a few big shots in, who knows? Butt will go after him, that is for sure. Hits it well. Catchable. And, well,
no.
difficult. I know you say, oh, no. He's got the... I mean, that's a Vinos Ravindran, the captain as well. You'd expect him to take it. He puts himself in the firing line because he knows it's difficult out there. This is right in the sun. Look at the shadows. Right in the sun. But he knows he should have taken it because the next one will go all the way. Volley. Well, he's on the chat. Maybe I should say Maximo because that will go all the way. Well, that was the one that got put down. It didn't quite go to the boundary.
I don't think
and the next one gets blasted away.
I've got it that Butt hit that. They didn't run, did they? I didn't think they ran that first ball. Because that... Oh, no, maybe they did. And now it's in the air, and this is a chance. No, it's not. So they did run before. My apologies. They're going to get one. No, they're going to get two.
Yeah, they don't take this cleanly. Things
Game
are
on,
changing.
Rico.
Yeah, game is on because, like I said, Duraparetti, if they can get, I mean, even if they get like 10 off this over against a good bowler, it means that they take Duraparetti out of the attack and they'll fancy themselves going after it last two. Got those wickets in hand as well, of course.
He might be tying the shoelaces together here. Just making sure he's a little bit more restricted. I like it.
Okay. Sanjay Kumar, he's got to be there. He's a villain at the moment because he ran out Usama Mohammed. By the way, he ran him out for a 0. Okay, here we go. Duraparetti. Nice hit, but there is a fielder out there. It bounces awkwardly, but he gets the body behind it. Nicely done by the fielder. That is Savurapu.
They should be able to bowl one over in the next 3 minutes and 50 seconds as well, but do keep your eye on that.
Great bowling. Great bowling. Just the drift. As soon as this comes out of the hand, you know it's going to be a challenging delivery. Challenging because Butt wants to hit it to the boundary. It's just slow. It's drifting in. Look at that. Left arm round. Yeah, baby. On the money. And Duraparetti does it again.
Yeah, he does it again right on his last delivery. That's going to take it to 6 for 56. And, well, it's a pretty big wicket in the context of this match. With 2 overs remaining, there's still a lot of work to do. They've been tracking a little bit better. They started so slowly. But that worm, Rico, if it just keeps going on that sort of line, we might be on for a special little golden ball.
Yeah, well, we got past the 200 mark today, didn't we? Which we wanted to try and avoid, but you know what? It'd be nice to reset it. Otherwise, you'll have to do it tomorrow on your own.
I couldn't handle a golden ball on my own. I can't handle most things on my own, Rico. I'm sure you... I don't know if the company really wants to leave me on my own for a whole day. Anyway, 12 remaining. 12 balls, that is. Also, 28 runs.
Yeah. Huge over. All happens in the 9th. Okay, this is high up in the air, and it goes down. They could be running 2. Should be running 2. They turn it down. Big moment. And, well, that one goes down. It was Jack Murrell gets up there. I mean, this ball is really spinning in the air as well. But he does all the hard work. He tries to take it crocodile style. Look at those snappers, he says. Look at those snappers. But he's not able to hold on to the ball. The Grizzly is the winner as, well, the high-speed express goes by. All right, well, I'll tell you who's got to be high-speed express is Matur. Facing his first. And he misses. He swings hard. But it's a dot ball. Gold dust for the likes of United Chelad Budapest.
That worries me, a swing like that. Just have to time the ball. It's 50-metre boundaries. He's trying to hit that on the train, basically, that was speeding past. Keep your shape here. Well, that's handy. Take a 1.
Yeah, it's clever as well. He doesn't want to get any pads or anything on this. He says, yeah, I'll take that. I'm happy with that. I'll take the 1 and the extra ball.
What have we got? 4 balls. They're going to need at least 2 boundaries, I think, out of these 4. It doesn't help. And I actually think that might have been a wide, so that's a little bit frustrating. He's got 3 balls to bowl in 2 minutes. He should be able to do that unless he goes on a bit of a wide run as well. But you can see he's rushing through. It's pretty much up to Kumar now. Kumar has to pull something out of the hat. That is not out of the hat.
Yeah, it's not a good one, is it? And it's another dot as well. 2 balls to come in the over. You can see the umpiring signal there. So these two, I mean, really, you've got to be hitting these to the boundary at least to give you some chance. Hits this pretty well. It will just be a single. Fielder comes in, does it cleanly. So this is where now, Kumar is the set batter, though he's not really going like a storm. He's got to be saying to himself, all right, you got this ball, you got to hit it to the boundary. Look where he's standing. He's way outside of his crease. And he misses. Oh, dear. Well, what can you say? So where are we? We're going to go into the last, and they're going to need a lot of runs.
Yeah, they're going to. I think they're going to fall short here, and I think they're going to look back at that start of the chase and go, "What were we doing? So many plays and misses, and not running hard." I don't know, Rico. The Cobra CC might have let this one slip.
Big time, and they're one team that will really be disappointed. You don't win 2 matches the way they did here today, scoring the sort of runs that they did, and in the manner and the style that they did, especially that last one when they literally blew away the Royal Eagles. They absolutely thrashed them by 9 wickets with 24 balls to go, chasing a score similar to this. I mean, it was actually one more than this that they needed, and yet here they are making a real mess of it. And it's all about, I think it's all about the mindset, the attitude. I think the mindset and the attitude was wrong. They made some changes. And, well, as a result of that, they're going to fail. And this one is going to go for 4. Okay, that helps. Realistically, I suppose it's possible.
That helps. I think the fielder makes a bit of a mistake here by charging at the ball. Probably has to go around it and just make sure you stop it with 24 to play with. But, yeah, what have we got? 20 or 5? Hey, in theory, mathematically, it's possible, just unlikely.
Yeah, very unlikely, but it is possible.
Well, Meta's gone for 25 off 7, so...
There you go. That's the dot ball that they wanted, and with that, you would think that it's done and dusted. It's been too much of that. You said it. There's been too much swinging and missing. They were in trouble with the shorter stuff early on, which was well bowled by Tyagi and Abbas right at the beginning. Remember, they were just 12 of the power play, and there we go, more again. More of the same, swinging and missing. And, well, Sanjay Kumar is out there, but he's got to be the big guilty part. When we saw the retired out of Anuj Kumar, he made 15 of 21. So they retired him out to get a hitter out. And then, well, you saw Sanjay Kumar just run him out. And now he's played, miss, joining the dots up here, Meta. Well, and what does he come up with? Well, he comes up with V for victory. Because United Chelado of Budapest, they bounce back. And, well, they will also win 2 in the day. 2-1 for them in the day, and 2-1 for Cobra in the day as well. It's going to be a very disappointing end for Cobra CC and their captain, Rasik, especially after the way that they performed in the first 2 matches that they played here today.
Yeah, completely agree, but they'll go back to the drawing board because, I mean, there's still quite a few games left for them in this tournament. Last ball of this match and of Thursday. You're kidding me. Do not call it. Don't call it. You're kidding me.
It's going to be a 7-up. I'm telling you. Will you stop saying it? Will you stop saying it?
Why would you call that as an umpire? Let us go home.
Because our umpires are professionals and they do the job
You've
well.
got to be kidding me.
So, 7-up. Can you...
Oh, nothing better than just an extra 90 seconds.
So, okay. It will go 1 ball, but it won't hurt. Well, Cobra CC will see the score 71. And, okay, he slices his hard. Could be a wicket to finish. It won't be. He puts it down. And now, it still could be. It will be. It won't be. I don't know. It doesn't really matter because the batter at the other end is already... I mean, if they threw the ball at the other end, not the bails off, he would have been out. It's a disappointing end for Cobra CC on what promised to be a very good day for them. So no team able to go 3-0 here today. They're the 2 that had the opportunity to do so, particularly Cobra. But as you expected, United Chelado Budapest come back well. One thing that will do, and I mentioned this before, why I think they're very similar to what Cluj are. I think they're a team that believe that if they can get to scores around 100, 110, that they are able to defend it, and they proved that here once more. So maybe they don't mind being a little bit light on the batting front.
Yeah, absolutely. As we look at tomorrow, and yeah, it's all me tomorrow. I'm scared. You deserve a day off. Join me tomorrow because I've got 5 games that I'm going to commentate, and that should be pretty interesting.
It will be very interesting, and well, this wasn't so interesting because it was a shocking start from Cobra CC. They changed the lineup slightly, it backfired, and there was some great catching there from Metha. Well, Metha, he wants another pair of sunglasses, which the captain Vinoth will have to buy for him because he did brilliantly well out there. It took them a while to get going, Cobra CC, and every time they looked like they were going to get going, they lost the wicket, and that was a really good catch behind the stumps there for Anil Patanaiki. He had a lot of work to do, and there was a lot of tiki-taka going on. And then we saw this, a shocking bit of calling from Sanjay Kumar, which ran out Usama Mohammed. And well, he was run out, but then one man who came out and hit the ball pretty big was Butt. We know what he can do. He hit a couple of big ones out of the park before being done by the class of Dara Peretti. And when that wicket went down, you just thought it was going to be too much to do. There was this Gandhi ball right at the end that was smacked for 6, but by then it was done. And it was dusted, and it was United Chalad. The family, Chalad means family, United Family of Budapest, end up being victorious. Sanjay Kumar, 32 of 20, but the thing is, though, he, well, that run out and the way that he went about things just wasn't the right way. Changing things up, not having the right attitude, not having the right approach, you lose matches.
You lose matches, and it really did cost them. Credit to this bowling unit, though, 3 for 4 for a bust. The and the economy rate of Ahmed as well. Sensational, and also ready 1 for 16. 4 bowlers bowled exceptionally well, and they win the game.
Yeah, and the other thing is, of course, when it mattered right at the beginning, they held on to their catches as well. So very good performance from United Chalad Budapest. They'll be happy because it means that they will finish the day now right at the top of the table. So well done to them.
Well done to them. What a day of action it's been, Rico. We've another 5 games, and well, we got through it, and it's been exceptionally fun.
Yeah, look at that swimming pool in the back. I think we should dive into there for the end of the day. That'd be a nice finish.
You can drown me in it if you like, Rico.
Why would I do that?
No,
why would I do that?
Of course.
Hey, you got a great start tomorrow. I mean, I know we had a quick look at those pictures coming up tomorrow. Oh, what a match you're going to see tomorrow. I think it's going to be tense, but I think there's going to be a bit of fun in that one as well. You got the Budapest Blinders taking on the Blinder Blizzards. They, of course,
Is
are
it a rivalry?
players from the same. They're from the same club. So you got the first and the second 11 coming together. Of course, you've got a fair bit of that here. Where you got the Royal Tigers, the Royal Eagles, and the Royal Falcons. They're part of the same club as well. We got the Debrecen Vikings. They've got 2 teams as well in this one as well. So I think there's always going to be that friendly rivalry there. But I think we're going to start off with an absolute humdinger tomorrow. It's going to be a great start to the day. You're going to be on your own.
I can't, but
I'm going to be.
I reckon we've got a video call coming from Max O'Dowd, Scotty Edwards, Freddie Klaassen. Boys, we're live right now, and we're on Comcam. Boys, this is the Dutch. You've just made it.
They can't see that side. You're going to put the other side over. They can't see it otherwise.
Well done, boys. Hey, me and Rico saying well done. And,
well done, boys.
We'll see
Great win.
We'll see you in India, boys.
There you go. It is live. This is what happens on you're going to have to go back to that.
I think there's a massive party happening in Netherlands, and I might be getting parachuted home.
Thirsty Thursday is today. It is Thirsty Thursday, but hang on. Be responsible. You be responsible as well. You're back here tomorrow. I can go wild on the other hand. But look, it's time of day that we say thank you to everybody. Thank you to the umpires. They've been absolutely brilliant. Thank you once again to the Federation looking after us, keeping us well fed and well hydrated as well. Thank you to the umpires, especially to Duncan, for providing us with some ice creams. Of course, Spring Productions, what can we say? Absolutely marvellous, aren't they?
Yeah, they're fantastic. And I guess if you want to come back tomorrow, it's me and it's Peacock Friday. Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
And look, we've got to mention the Blue Crew as well. We always mention the umpires, and a lot of people always say to me, Rico, you mentioned the umpires. Remember the scorers as well. Now, when I say the match officials, I always mean the scorers as well. And the scorers here, part of the ECN crew, have been brilliant as well. It's been a wonderful day, and of course, it wouldn't be the same if it wasn't for you back home, wherever you're looking from. And especially a big shout out to everybody on the chat that's been absolutely fantastic today as well. So we've got the highlights of the day coming up for you. Enjoy those and enjoy your day tomorrow with Corey. I certainly will enjoy my day as well. I will see you on Saturday. So until then, adios, hasta mañana. Be happy, be merry. See you tomorrow. Well, he will anyway.